morning, my friends. I guess it's afternoon now, huh? Same diff. How are you? Happy Friday. How are we doing? Hi, Danny. Abuela, it's me. Jessica. I'm in here. How are we doing? Happy Friday. I have shit on my eyelash. God damn. When I tell y'all that I am overwhelmed, could not be more serious. Ooh, thank you. Shout out to Nightbot. I did forget to add the new commands. But it's fine. Actually, it's not fine. Hold, please. No, you don't need to see that. Amuse yourselves for a moment because I have to update the fucking Nightbot so that it gives you guys don't click that link. Don't click that link because that's the wrong bingo card. Because I have to manually update it. Whew. Can one of the mods put the updated tiny link in the Discord chat for me, please? Thank you. That would help a lot, actually. Where is the bingo command? There it is. Also update, we are still in fact playing bingo today, but you do need a new card, which is why I'm updating the link. Thank you, Lou. Miss Mothman, it's your birthday. I think I saw that actually in the good news. Oh my god, in the good news channel. Happy birthday. I hope that your birthday weekend is going so good. That is a really long link. Why are you doing that? Wow, that's so annoying. Do you guys sing things when you're irritated and confused? Because I do. Okay. Please work. Why is it giving me a link to Discord? Like, hello? Just copy the text, Discord. Just copy the text. And fixed. Okay, perfect. Okay, and submit. Perfect. Now we can update the Nightbot command. Did you hear about the earthquake in New Jersey and New York today? A little scary. That is so scary, Allie. No, I didn't hear about that. I'm so sorry. One of my horses had its 2 abscesses for over 2 weeks, and it's Natalie, that is so stressful. I am so sorry. Lapine, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Excellent eye bleach and also impeccable timing. Welcome to those of you who are new McNugs now. You're one of us now. Thanks to Lapine. Thank you. Birthday friends. Yeah, the earthquake sounds really scary. My straw is clogged. It's not clogged. It's like a weird suction thing. I do really like this straw lid for my Hydro Flask. But sometimes the suction on it doesn't work. No, I'm not on live chat. Thank you. Much better. Hi, Socks. How's it going? Hi, Hex and Moon. No longer a gray alien. Yay. Hi, Raspberry. You're back. Welcome back to the channel, members. It wasn't that intense, just very unsettling. I mean, I feel like that's fair, though. I've never experienced an earthquake. I feel like I wouldn't like it very much. Katie, I can't, but I think it's more an issue with like this little like silicone-y, because obviously it's like rubbery to keep the straw from sliding around and to keep water from sliding out. But if it's like at a weird angle, then the suction in the straw is like bad. And so you have to like pull it up and then push it back down and then it like resets it. Did somebody just gift more memberships? Natalie, thank you for 2 sets of 5. Is that what just happened? Thank you for the gifted memberships, my friend. Welcome to all of the new McNugs. Wow. Green's my favorite color. Need more green. Okay, love. Honestly, relate to that. Where is Daddy when you need him? Just kidding. Don't summon him. I know. I think small earthquakes are fun. I experienced one when I was homesick in grade 8 and I was so confused. By the time I figured out it was an earthquake and it stopped. That sounds so stressful. I feel like I would be very overwhelmed by that. Hold on. I have a question. Do you guys try to keep up on both the Discord and the YouTube chats? I know that I do. It doesn't work great for me sometimes, but I do my best. And thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Y'all are going off. My God. Minnie, Alice, Chelsea, Kathy, Salty Romantic. Welcome to the McNugs. Also, I think I have a link for you guys. No, I don't. It's a Nightbot command. If you want to get gifted a membership, by the way, you can click this link that the Nightbot is going to give you in a sec. And it will just give you a little toggle option. If it doesn't work for you, it might be because you have a branded YouTube account, and I don't know how to fix that, but you could Google it and maybe fix it. Or we've had folks make new accounts and stuff too. Danny, thank you for the 5 more gifted memberships. Okay. Sandy B, Haley, Ariel, Ninja Talons, and Mildred. Welcome to the Big Nugs. Thanks, Danny. Damn. Yeah, make sure you click that little toggle button. If you want to get gifted a membership, because clearly the people in our community are on one today. Got to start this stream out right. That's fair. Also shout out to Danny. Danny and I have been talking in the Discord about the gender euphoria of getting top surgery, breast reduction, that kind of stuff. And like, what a joy. You love to see it. Trans joy. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching ahead, and I've gotten through all of the weddings, and oof, oh no, and really, I feel like so annoyed, because I try to do a really good job of avoiding spoilers and things like that, and to be clear, I haven't really seen any spoilers necessarily, but I have been having to clip stills from the show for thumbnails and stuff, and I don't like seeing what's coming. I don't want to know. I like watching it in real time. Is this episode 2, making sure I have the right bingo? Yes, Tiny Artificer. Last time we watched the matchmaking special, which for some reason doesn't count as a real episode. It's like in Discovery Plus, it's listed as episode 27, but technically it's like episode 0. I don't know. So we watched episode 0 and episode 1 last week, and then this week we're watching episode 2 and 3. Natalie, you've been a big nug for a whole year. Shout out to Transjoy. Oh my gosh, it's been a year. Wow. Congratulations on completing your 4th trimester of nuggery. I love that for you. I know that it's like a joke, obviously, about the nug gestation. But now it's like burned into my brain. I like can't stop thinking about it in that timeline. I'm also just realizing that I forgot to put more lotion on my face before I left my house, and my skin is dry. Let's hope that I don't have a sensory meltdown about that later. Thank you, Nightbot. I'm going to pin this. If you want to make a new bingo card, or I guess if you want to play bingo rather, you need to make a new bingo card. The rules are as follows. Only people who are in Discord can win prizes, but everybody can play bingo for fun. And everybody's cards from last stream got wiped or scrambled or removed or whatever it is that Mark does. Mark is the bingo king. So if you want, I literally just saw that, Christine, I'll pin you. If you want to play bingo with us, you need to make a new sheet. So you can click the link that I'm about to pin. I mean, there's already one pinned, but I'm going to pin Christine's also. Replace pinned message. There we go. Better. So yeah, you need to make a new sheet. And also, you guys, I have so many more things on the bingo card this go around, and I'm very proud of myself. I spent a lot of time working on the fucking bingo card this week. So compliments are appreciated. No, I'm just kidding. But for real, I did work really hard on it. So I hope you guys enjoy bingo more this week, because there's a lot more stuff on there. Also, please don't ping Mickey asking what's been called. Use the, oh yes. If you have questions about what's been called, there is a call sheet. I know that people are going to ask questions, so understand that I'm not going to get mad at you. You're not in trouble. Nobody is getting sent to timeout here. But there is a call sheet. If you press, or you type in the chat exclamation call sheet, then it will bring up a view only Excel spreadsheet for you to see, and you can see what's been called for this week or not. Also, shout out to our mods who are like on call, looking at the call sheet, doing the most. Please be kind to our mods because they're wonderful people. I'm wearing an ACAB shirt, as you should, Chunk. Mark earned that promotion. Yes, he did. Sorry. Mickey is Bingo Baron. I like Bingo King personally. Baron is a nice alliteration though. You will get a demerit though. No demerits. No demerits. Yes, yeah, that's the call sheet. Yeah, the Nightbot only works in YouTube. I don't know. Does anybody know if I can put Nightbot in Discord? I feel like I can. Hold on, let me check. Let me see. Please amuse yourselves. I feel like I remember it prompting me to connect to Discord or something. Boop, 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 boo. Also, yes, if you are a mod, and you want to help with bingo, you can, but the mods who are on the call sheet right now, first of all, are superstars, love the most, but second of all, have a system. So make sure that you check with them, about what their preference is for that, because obviously, as much as I would love to be manning the call sheet and managing bingo and keeping track of chat and watching the show, I think it's an unrealistic expectation that I do all of those things. So our mods that's sort of their domain. That's their sandbox. Make sure that you're playing nice. Okay. Holy mackerel, my computer's throwing a fit. Oh, that's annoying. Natalie, I'm sorry. Hi, Rin. Grateful for the stream. We're grateful for you. I'm glad you're here. Hi, Pterodactyl Pie, Tyrannosaurify. If not, remember to hydrate. Ooh, yes. Hydrate. It's very important. Also, ACAB. Yes, Nugget. That is correct. Your recent podcast episode about burnout called me out so much this week. I really struggle to properly rest. I feel that, Rin. It's a journey. And I think it's hard to, I don't know, like fully internalize those values when like everything in the world around us is like, no, right? Like it's hard to give ourselves that permission. Honestly, having a bad day after the whole earthquake thing in New Jersey, valid. My anxiety has been high. Streams like these help me on days like these. Natty, I'm so glad. I mean, I'm not glad you have anxiety. Obviously, I'm sorry that you're going through that, but I'm happy, that we're able to help you and like be here for you. Friendly reminder that healing happens in community and it's important. Do the mods get paid? Curious as to how they're compensated for their time. So technically, no. The modding is a volunteer position. Though I do have a special tier on the Patreon that is for the mods only that I have since unpublished, by the way. Cause some of you silly gooses joined it, when you're not mods, but I unpublished it. And it's just for the mods to get Discord and stuff for, a discounted price. Remember to hydrate, take your meds if they are due, and have some snackies. Yes, thank you. And hit the like button. Yes, thank you, Christine. Don't forget to hydrate and feed your meat sacks. It's very important. Also, I need to put my phone on Do Not Disturb because it is invariable. Someone will call me. You know what's funny, too, about, like, having content creation as a job is that I think sometimes people don't view it as a job. And so my friends and family and people will call me on Friday being like, what are you doing? Like the same thing I do every Friday, fam. Same thing I do every Friday. I'm at work. I am on the clock right now. I'm on a burnout journey in the bad part right now. Ooh, shenanigans. I see you. I feel you. Big love to you and internet hugs if you want them. Because burnout is hard. It's hard to work through. And I think also the expectation of like, just heal fast, get over it so that you can go back to work is like so prevalent and it's really damaging, you know? Let's see. Don't forget to take your meds. Yes, don't forget to take your meds. Very important. Love the yellow lightning in your hair. Thank you, Nat. I got my hair done 2 weeks ago, a little while ago, and I didn't know what colors I wanted. So I told my stylist, like, I don't know, you can choose. And I think she did an excellent job. The fact that my 4-year-old laptop passes away when I try to watch a dang live stream on YouTube makes me very sad. I got to steal my dad's desktop. Natalie, I'm sorry. Computers are so frustrating. Yes, you're working very hard. I have no idea how you do these marathon lives. But as always, you look absolutely radiant inside and out. Thank you, Christine. Honestly, I was explaining literally 5 minutes ago, it's not so much like the streaming that gets me so much as it is like the admin around the streams, you know? That's stressful, but I think it's also because I hate busy work and small tasks. It's very much a neurodivergency thing, you know? I don't like having to do emails or admin or like checklists. I like hanging out with you guys. That's fun. I can do that. Obviously, I need to take bio breaks to eat and go to the bathroom, but I really don't mind streaming. What shampoo and conditioner do you use for your dyed hair? So I've changed my mind a couple of times, Simi. Right now, the one that I use is, it's in a pink bottle. It's the Nexus, like, for dyed hair shampoo, because you can get it through Target pickup, the big bottles. That's the only reason I buy that one. And then the conditioner that I was using was the Not Your Mother's, like, sea kelp and sea salt or something. I don't remember. It's in a like light teal bottle, but Target is a bunch of fake ass bitches and they discontinued it and I can't buy it on Amazon. I don't know if it's Target's fault. It's probably Not Your Mother's fault, but I can't find that one anymore. So I'm still hanging on to the last bottle of it that I had hoarded in my bathroom. But if anybody has recommendations for a lightweight, mostly like serum based kind of a conditioner that is like, first of all, silicone free and like not super creamy, like not super heavy, because I have a very thin, like actual follicle that weighs my hair down. Let me know. Let me know. Hit a dude up, because I have I'm having a crisis about my hair. Biolage Color Lash shampoo and conditioner also help my color stay. Interesting. Secondary question, can you get it at Target? Let me do your admin. I'm great at that. Hanging out with people, not my strong suit. Christine, maybe that's why we get along so well. We complement each other. Not Your Mother's is at Ulta. Oh, Elsie, you told me that. But I went and I can't find it. The like actual, because I bought Erin a Valentine's Day gift. And when I went and looked at Ulta, they had Not Your Mother's, but not the one that I wanted. So I do really think that Not Your Mother's like continued that specific type, which I'm going to die mad about. Like, why would you do that? It's probably not your mother's fault. That's really funny, actually. Christine. Therapists are of the perpetual mind that it is in fact your parents' fault, though, that you are the way that you are. Let me see. I adore Matrix Color Stay for my super fine hair, and I color it red. Interesting. Hellfire. Thank you. Matrix Color Stay. That sounds familiar. Not me getting an ad when I was about to be asked a secondary question. Ray, that's hateful. I'm really sorry. The L'Oreal Everpure is pretty good. Fine hair girly over here. Interesting. I've never heard of that. It is my mother's fault. Thank you for agreeing. Yes, very much so. If your parents traumatized you, it's their fault. It was not your fault or your obligation to be a not traumatizable person. It was your parents' job to not traumatize you. So friendly PSA, therapists hate your parents normally. Someone said lightning hair, and I immediately started thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, I've never like involved myself in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe. I was a Pokemon kid growing up. Although not even necessarily that. My brother was more the Pokemon kid, and I like watched it out of obligation because we had one TV. So I got approved for the apartment I applied for, which means I won't have to live with my mother anymore. Christine, yes, I'm so excited for you. I think I saw that in the good news chat this morning also. And a high five, my friend. I'm so excited. Wolf Trap, I finally got a new job. This will be a good way to end my first week. Good to see you, Vicky. Good to see you too, man. Thanks for coming and congratulations. I'm so excited for you. Man, I feel like that happened so fast. That's probably because it's not my life, but it felt really fast to me. So congratulations. Part of me wants obnoxiously blue hair, and the other part of me doesn't want to be noticed. Relatable. And I have noticed, though, as time has gone on, Danny, thank you for the $2. Sending love to everyone today. Sending love to you, my friend. Thank you. I've noticed as time has gone on, though, that I am less and less likely to notice when people like notice my hair, because they kind of like forget about it. So I just don't really like think about it. But I think it's taken a while, probably a few years, for me to get to the point where I'm just like sort of obliviously living my life. My first boyfriend used to try to convince me he was possessed by a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Okay, patchouli. That is something. It's another trades job, and my roommate got me the interview. Damn, that's a hookup. I'm so happy for you, Wolf Trap. Shout out to your roommate, for real. My hair looks like I crawled backwards out of a bush. Bean. Relatable. Also, shout out, the only reason that my hair doesn't look like that in the mornings anymore is because I started taking advice about hair care from Black women and the Black community, and now I wear a satin bonnet to bed, and my hair has never been better. So if you're looking for advice about how to properly care for your hair, look at the advice that folks in the Black community are sharing on the internet, because truly it's like some of the best advice. I have dyed my hair rainbow for 8+ years because it just feels like me. Yes, me too. I'm always shocked when people recognize me, and then I remember my rainbow hair probably makes me noticeable. Nicole, all the time. All the time. A silky pillowcase. Yes, a satin pillowcase is also wonderful. The thing I like about the satin bonnet, though, is that I have sensory issues, and I hate when my hair is like on my neck or my face while I'm sleeping. And so I used to put my hair up in like, I would put it in a pineapple sometimes, but a lot of times I would just put it up in like a clippy or something. And then I would get like a bump in my hair and I would get migraines sometimes. And it was just like a whole thing. So putting it in a bonnet, you basically just like shove it all in there. And my hair is short enough that I don't like sleep on it. Thankfully, it like kind of, congregates up here. So it gets it out of my face and also it like protects it. Yes, yeah, short hair gang, just leave it out. But this is gross. Don't judge me. I drool on my hair when I sleep if I leave it out. And so I'll wake up in the morning where like some of it is curly because of the moisture from me drooling on it. And also, ooh, that my hair will stink like saliva. So yeah, shout out to the satin bonnet that keeps my hair from being disgusting. Me unintentionally pulling my hair and wrenching my neck because I got it stuck under my elbow. Yeah, very much that energy. I sweat like a beast at night, so same. I wake up with semi-damp hair. Yeah, Lipine. Yeah, fun fact about me, actually, is that when I was like 3, 4, maybe, my parents woke up in the middle of the night because I was dragging our kitchen table or our kitchen chair across the kitchen because I had used the chair to get up on the counter and grab the kitchen shears, chop all my fucking hair off. And then, cause I was a parentified child, I swept it all up, put it in the trash can, and then dragged the chair back to where it was meant to go. That's how much I hate my hair. Also, the fact that nobody clocked that I was autistic, is like a miracle, honestly. Like, what 4-year-old is like, I was upset at my hair, so I got it off. I was so angry about being hot and sweaty from my hair that I chopped it all off. Anybody else part of the night sweat gang? Yes, right. It's surprisingly common. Also, it's hot here. So if your AC is not cranked, then like sweating is a good possibility. Mm-hmm. Yeah, also part of the night guard gang. But I just hate wearing it, so I don't, much to my dentist's annoyance. When I was about that same age, I slept walked and missed the turn to the bathroom and woke up having fallen halfway down the basement stairs and had stopped myself by pressing all my limbs against the wall. Finley, oh my God. Like, shout out to your reflexes, for real. But also, wow. Johnny Cat, welcome to the Big Nugs. Thanks for joining the channel memberships, my friend. We're happy to have you. Okay, that was wonderful. How did it take so long to see that I was autistic moments? Yes, Marie, absolutely. Well, and then also too, like the realization of me as like an adult being like, surely not. Like, no, I don't seem like I'm autistic. And then like actually looking at what the diagnostic criteria are, especially for femme or AFAB people, and realizing that all of the things we've been taught about autism is what stereotypical autism looks like in boys and AMAB people, and being like, oh, no wonder I missed it all because I'm a dead ringer for all of these things. And if I had just known, then I probably would have had a very different perspective about myself and my neurology this whole time. I also hate wearing my night guard, but my fear of all my teeth cracking and falling out is way stronger. Okay, fair. Oh my God. I didn't know you were autistic. Yay, autism gang. Zara, me either. Until a little while ago. But yeah, shout out to all of us autistics. There's so many of us. I mean, also too, like, it's very much the birds of a feather thing. That like we tend to flock together, there's so many of us in this community, and like honestly love that for us. Good for us. You aren't a super quiet boy who loves trains. No autism for you. Okay, but I do love trains though. So I feel like we should have figured that out earlier. My older brother's super autistic, and so next to him no one noticed my AFAB ADHD. Oh, hellfire, the worst. It's so frustrating. I had a poor college roomie that told me once that I sat straight up in my sleep when she came back late once. Eve, that's terrifying. I would actually shit my pants. Oh my God. I got my first research job studying autistic philosophy and philosophy of autism. Nugget, that's so cool. What a neat job. The thing, what's funny too, sometimes in my clinical work, folks will have like, quarter life, midlife, third life crises about their jobs and finding a career. that just like resonates with them more and all of that stuff. And the conversation comes up a lot of like, well, you know, what am I supposed to do? Like there's only so many jobs or whatever. And I am continually amazed by how many like niche careers there are, you know, like there's so many things that we can do to pay our bills and like meet that financial need that like nobody talked to us about when we were in high school. You know, nobody talked about the very specific and interesting things that you can do for a living. And like, you know, they told us all you can be like a doctor or a lawyer. And like, that's not true. There's people out here studying autistic philosophy. Like, that's cool as fuck. Zara, everyone I watch on YouTube has been coming out as ADHD, and I have been waiting for my own assessment. So it's been quite amusing. Okay, love that though. I know, coming out as ADHD is so good. Today's been such a rough day after a few months, so I'm very grateful for the stream. Amanda, I'm sorry you're having a rough day and a rough few months. That's terrible. Sending you consensual internet hugs if you want them, and also we're happy to have you hang out with us. Usually it's a pretty good time here. Boop, boop, boo. Bye, Lou. I gotta head out, but I love you all the most. Don't forget to like the stream. Thank you. We'll see you later, probably, because we're gonna be live for like 12 hours today. Speaking of which, we should probably get this fucking show on the road. Let's see here. First and foremost, hi, welcome. If you're new, if you don't know how things work here, we, watch shitty reality TV mostly. Yes, Christina, I'm on live chat. And talk about the myths and misrepresentations in it and things like that. And we do that for the purpose of applying that advice in our own lives. We're not here to shit on these people specifically necessarily so much as we are to try to learn from, like, you know, when they do problematic things on TV. We also have the overlay over the screen because the streams get taken down without it. If you want to watch without the overlay, you can do one of two things. The first of which being to join our Patreon, which will get you access to our Discord server where we are streaming it live without the overlay. However, that comes with a caveat. There will be no replays available without the overlay. So you can watch it in Discord without the overlay while it is live only. I don't have the resources to fix it. I'm very sorry. It is what it is. The second thing that you can do, though, is to sync your own device at home. I will be announcing timestamps, and I also have the overlay moved so that you guys can see the timestamps. So you can press play and pause as we do, and then just watch it on your own screen. That's also a great option. We are playing bingo today. You do need to generate a new card, so use the link in the pinned comment to do that. Everybody can play bingo for fun at any time. If you want to play bingo with the replay crew, also hi, replay crew, we love you the most. But if you want to play bingo after the live has already ended, that's totally fine. You're welcome to play just for fun. But rules are that you can only play bingo for prizes if you're in the Discord server, and you also get a bingo live. If you get bingo, there is a form that is pinned, I think, in the live stream bingo channel on the Discord that you need to fill out. You need to fill out the form in order to get your prizes. If you don't fill out the form will close 48 hours after the stream. So 2 days after the stream has officially wrapped, that form will close. If you click on it, it will say, sorry, the form has closed. We'll catch you for the next stream. So make sure that you put your information in that sheet if you want me to mail you your stickers. That said, we're playing for pack A of the stickers this week. I do have another pack for you guys, by the way, because the order that I had from Sticker App just unceremoniously showed up. So I guess we're just not doing tracking anymore. But the pack that we're playing for today is the one with the McNugs sticker. Not that. The hydrator dye sticker. And also the no music sticker. It's an emote of me holding a chancla, like the abuela and Coco, yelling no music. That's the stickers that we're playing for today. I think it's the no music. Is it the no music? I don't know. It doesn't matter. There's a third sticker. It is the no music. It is. I'm right. We already have 2 squares, super chat and donate memberships. Yay! Yes, Allie, you're correct. I will be calling stuff verbally as we go through the stream to let you guys know, like, oh, if you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. If you have questions, though, you can type in the chat ! Call sheet and see the call sheet in real time that our lovely mods are updating for you. So if you have a question about something that's been called or you stepped out and you missed it or whatever, check that call sheet, mark off your squares accordingly. Are there any other questions? A summary of what happened? Raspberry, at this point, mostly what we've done in the matchmaking special is just like talk about the couples. We have 5 couples. You'll get like a handle for which couple is which. And we've seen up to walking down the aisle for one wedding. Married at First Sight is really playing games with the wedding episodes. We're really dragging this shit out. So, excuse, that was supposed to be a silent burp. But you know, it is what it is. Hi, Risky. No, you're not late. We always have a little bit of vamping before we start. Boop, boop, boop. Is anybody else obsessed with Wendy Williams's Masked Singer performance? There's something about the way that she says that. A little vamping. Yeah, that is just like scratches a part of my brain. That's so good. Doop, 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 doop. Okay, y'all are talking to each other in the Discord. You love to see it. I wondered if any of the couples had met yet. Oh, no, Raspberry. No one has met each other yet. At this point, we have seen a lot of hullabaloo and a lot of like families talking about it and the individual people trying on wedding dresses and trying on their suits and, you know, lots of filler bullshit. Yes, some of the matches this season are troubling, and I'm really curious to see how all of this shakes out. I think that's all of our updates. I'm sure that there's something that I have forgotten to tell you all, but I'll tell you when I remember. Let's get into the episode. We are watching season 16, episode 2, because again, last time we watched the matchmaking special, which is like episode 0 technically, and episode 1. So we're watching episodes 2 and 3. That's it. All right, let's get into this episode. We are starting at 0 minutes and 0 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. That is so loud.
Gonna get
Oh my gosh.
I don't want that music. Thank you. Yeah, it's just a bunch of B-roll of them getting ready for their weddings. Lovely.
As strangers.
It's game time.
Nicole and Chris.
The day I found out that I was picked, I deleted the apps, and honestly, it felt good.
It might not work. He doesn't have a choice. I will chain him to the chair and say, you said you want to stay married.
Girl.
Dominique and McKinley.
We've just been seeing
no music.
time after time like guys that are just absolute trash. Straight douchebags. Adios, boys.
I want her to be happy.
All right, pause. So if you have no music, somebody super chats, somebody donates memberships on your bingo sheet, make sure that you mark those off. Chris is such a mediocre white man. Chris seems mediocre in all regards, I gotta say. My bingo card has a bunch of specific names I'm probably not going to learn until close to the end of the season. If you have questions, Coda, just let me know. I did put those all in the evergreen questions category, like Clint with his flight simulator and a supercut of Nicole talking, because the producers are shady. So if you have questions about it, let me know. I can clarify. I want y'all to win. It's fun when you win. So, okay, 40 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Happy. You know, I want a long-lasting
Well, you already
marriage.
won. You want her to be happy. That's what marriage is.
Jasmine,
Okay, Jasmine and Eris.
These guys that you've been dating have been bull. You deserve to be happy.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact.
He's never been in a truly committed relationship.
I like dating,
Let's talk
have
about that.
fun, but it hasn't worked.
Don't do this.
Gina and Clint.
With this business
K-Bird.
coming, this new business, you're going to put all your time into this. Are you going to have time?
It's necessary for me to make time.
I sail here, I sail all around the world, really. If she doesn't have a hunger and a thirst for life, it's just not gonna work.
Kirsten
so annoying.
and Shaquille.
My mom is not here. I'm gonna have to give her a call.
The person you are calling cannot accept calls at this time.
That's odd. That's definitely not like her.
I'm alone.
I don't know what I would do if it doesn't work out.
Shaquille is so stressed. Can you turn it down a
And
little?
tonight,
Yes.
it's the
Hold, please. Let me turn that down a little. Let me also make sure that my microphone is working the way that... Oh, yeah, no, it is. Okay. Oops. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Ugh, is the maths sound super low for anyone else? The Baglatron? I don't know how to pronounce your username in Discord. But in the Discord stream room, if the sound is wibbly wobbly for you, you can right click or long press if you're on mobile on one of the stream things, and then it should give you an individual option to toggle the sound for either me or for the show. So you can turn the show up on its own in Discord. never been in a relationship, and diving into marriage. Dude's gonna drown and take his partner with him. Ray Guns, that's my professional opinion, but I'm curious to see how it all objectively shakes out. Oh yeah, no worries, you're fine. Also too, even if you weren't new here, like Discord is kind of confusing. It's like a little bit, if you're not like familiar with Discord, it can be a little bit like drinking from a fire hose. So, ooh, thank you, Coda, for sharing the call sheet. Okay. Yes, Lipine, exactly. All right, 1 minute, 43 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Wedding day.
Bring it in, bitches.
Here we go.
These singles are about to meet for the very first time.
Is it weird if I walk up to him and I'm like, hi, I love you?
They will legally marry
Yes,
and commit
that's
their
weird.
lives to a complete stranger.
I know, the reformed player. Yuck.
Now I'm a little nervous.
Now you get nervous.
Oh my gosh, like this is about to happen.
I'm gonna throw up.
Yes, we
What
know.
if she doesn't get along with my family? What if she doesn't get along with my friends? What if we're not attracted to each other?
Just deep breaths.
Like the horror movie,
This just does
like
not make any sense.
Mission
And this
Impossible
is not
music.
something that you have to do. We could walk up out of here right now.
Okay.
This is Married at First Sight.
I do love the intro. If you have, in quotes, it's all or nothing on your bingo sheet, mark that off.
Please stand.
Oh, yes, themes. Hold on, pause. Also, aggressively dramatic music, like more than once now. So if you have it's all or nothing or aggressively dramatic music on your bingo sheet, mark that off. All right, 2 minutes, 51 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1. It is like an action movie trailer. Okay, let's see what happens. I don't think it's horror movie music yet. Well, I guess I did call it horror movie music, huh? Yeah, okay, that's fine. You can mark off horror music on your bingo cards. So dramatic. Oh, did we see the crew? Hold on, pause. I missed it. Did we see the crew? Like the camera people? Oh, your dorm room had mold, Ray? That's terrifying. Go back like 5 to 7 seconds. Okay, hold on.
Love you.
We did? I didn't see it. Hold on, let me rewind further. The slow-mo is so aggressive. Okay. Oh, there's the crew. There they are. Yep. Damn, that was a good catch. Okay, yeah, if you have we see the camera and or crews, no, that is definitely a hold on. That is definitely a TV camera. Because I thought it would be just the photographers too, but that is serious. Those are reality TV cameras. Yeah, so if you have that on your bingo sheet, you can mark that off also. You got me. I know, I was like, no, that's definitely, that's definitely the camera. Okay, 3 minutes and 7 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Love you.
Chocolate cookies and ice cream sounds so good, Natty. Okay.
Kirsten,
Just you don't want to feel that
meet
silence
for
at
the
all.
very first time. Shaquille, your husband-to-be.
Oh, this is my favorite part.
What?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Something you want to say?
I'm just stunned. You're beautiful. Oh my God.
Thank you.
God knew he was
Hi,
good when
Jess.
he made you.
Yes, we did.
You're beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Shaquille, Kirsten's family and friends would like for you to know
This is my favorite.
that you're marrying not only the life of the party, but every party. She has a vibrant energy that is intoxicating and stands firm on her
Yes, the queen she
confidence as a black queen. This Nashville-born beauty knows all the hot spots around town.
We're gonna be there.
So So we hope you are always ready to step out in your finest drip for an adventure on the night.
Okay, unrelated. Can we just talk about how annoying it is that his mic is like all fucked up? I don't know what that is about. That's, just to be clear, that's not me. That's not on my end. I don't know why his microphone sounds like that, but like something is wrong with it. And it irritates the shit out of me when reality TV spends all this money and then the audio's ass and like nobody wanted to adjust that. Maybe that is the adjusted audio, actually. Maybe it was worse than this. But like truly, what the fuck? Literally, they mic'd him with a drive-through speaker. Like, okay. Hi, Homo One Kenobi. Yeah, his mic audio is trash. I just want you guys to know it's not me. Don't ask me about it because I don't know. All right, 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Kirsten, Shaquille's family and friends would like for you to know he is every sense of the word classy. Shaquille is always dressed to the nine. So we hope the two of you can figure out how to share the closet space. Shaquille has had a lot of success in his life, but one thing being missing, you.
A warm body.
Kirsten and Shaquille.
I think they're more nervous,
You have also
Ray-Guns.
written your own vows.
Okay, here we go.
Hello, Shaquille. It takes a brave man to marry a woman he's never met before. Today, I look like a beauty, and other days, I may be a beast. But now that I have you in my life, I'll do my best to be everything you dreamed of. I vow to be patient with you, show compassion during tough times, and give you grace as needed. I promise to do my best with expressing my true feelings and giving this marriage my all.
I love when people sigh like that's the sweetest thing they've ever heard, as if that's not in every wedding vow ever.
To my newest best friend, I'm Shaq. Nice to finally meet you. I promise to always respect you, be your strength when you are weak, and also a joyful spirit that when I return home from a long day of work, we both are just beyond happy.
Okay.
I wish to keep the spark in all of our days and years to come because, baby, we're gonna be lit. Let's pray together, laugh together, but most importantly, grow together. And I can't wait to spend the rest of today in my life with you.
Kirsten, will you take Shaquille to be your lawfully wedded husband?
Ouch.
As long as you both shall live.
It is freezing in this office, I want you all to know.
Shaquille, will you take Kirsten to be your lawful wedded wife, so as long as you shall live?
I do.
I hate when they say I will, or like when they phrase it so that you feel like you should say I will.
Shaquille, repeat
I like
after
the
me.
I do.
With this ring.
With this ring.
I wed you, Shaquille, for today
For tomorrow.
and for all the years to come,
Please wear it as a sign of my commitment
and a notice to the
Thank you,
entire
Gems.
world
that I'm your husband.
that I'm your wife.
And now, by the authority vested in me, I pronounce you married.
Hellfire, I know. I don't think I've
You
ever
may
seen
kiss
someone straight up say
your
no
bride.
at the altar. I feel like they would get fined or something.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce you for the first time as husband and wife, Shaquille
awkward.
and Kirsten.
Okay, but also, just, we don't need the music, but can we just talk about the, like, I don't know, when they actually ask, oh, you know, is it okay if I kiss you? Like, I think it's sweet. Like, you don't know the person. I would prefer to be asked before somebody just assumed that they were entitled to kiss me, you know? I think she said before that she was going to give him her cheek if he didn't ask. So, I think that's valid.
Never played basketball, but I got my ring.
You look amazing, though.
Thank you so
And
much.
your dress is
You
really
look good,
nice.
too. Is this like a green, like a hunter green?
Yeah,
It's nice.
like Hunter. I actually made the bow tie.
Oh, is that what she said,
no way.
Lapine? Oh, no.
You creative.
My wife is my type. Brown skin, nice hair, beautiful, nice teeth. When the pastor asks, you know, you may now kiss your bride, she kind of like turned her face, and I kissed her on the cheek. And at that moment, I was like, yeah, boundaries. And I respect her so much because she did that. Like, that was a moment in my life I said, wow, like, you're different.
Where are you from?
Louisiana.
What?
Really?
Born and raised, just moved here recently.
What brought you here?
I work at Tennessee State University.
TSU. My dad tailgates, so he didn't even go to TSU. We're at the tailgate every year.
That's how we are. Like, my family is for Southern, and they like, what if she don't like going to the games?
Oh, yes, Allie.
She don't like it.
I like sports.
Hold on, pause. If you have a kiss on the cheek, yeah, bride prefers cheek kiss, you can mark that off. You have boundaries. You're not like other girls. Literally, Astro Girl. Like, what does that mean? That's very concerning. You're different because you have boundaries, question mark? Like, I don't know. That feels like a red flag to me, but whatever. Okay, 9 minutes and 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You like sports? I never really played sports because my head, like the scar.
What happened?
So when I was younger, my mom and my siblings that's here were involved in a car accident. We were all ran off the road by a drunk driver. Ejected from the car, car flipped upside down. But we all lived.
Yes, thank God. How old were you?
Like 7.
Oh, so you were born in 1990.
1.
Oh my goodness. He's bald and he's younger than me. So that's 2 strikes. But he has pretty teeth and his personality is definitely outweighing his, you know, exterior looks. So are you like teaching at the school?
I serve as the executive director of enrollment services. So like I'm oversee like all enrollment, scholarships and everything. So like mentoring is very, very big for me because I knew who I needed when I was in college.
Allie.
And like coming here, they were texting this morning, they were like, we losing Dylan. I was like, nah, y'all will never lose me. I said,
really quick before we jump back into this conversation. Also, let's talk about the bald thing. Because, like, listen, I respect a bald man, right? I respect somebody who is bald so much more than somebody who does the, like Cody Brown hair headband or skin headband thing, right? Where he has like this obvious bald spot here, but we're continuing to grow our hair out and pretend like we're not going bald, you know? Like, you can't control if you have male pattern baldness or like early balding or like even aside from gender, people go bald, right? Like, there are so many reasons that somebody would not have hair. And I respect it so much more when somebody is like, you know what? Like, I'm going bald. I'm going to shave my hair, right? Or I'm going to like just be honest about what my hair situation is rather than like trying to grow out these like scraggly little 3 pieces of hair and be like, I'm not bald. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I think there's a confidence in that. I think there's a maturity in that. And it also speaks to like, I don't know, like a care for your appearance. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I don't think there's anything wrong with being bald. I think the problem is in like the male ego and denial, like the fragile male ego of like, I refuse to like address the fact that I'm going bald, you know? Just like be honest about what the situation is, and that's fine. I think it's like, I don't know, I guess it's fine or like fair to have a type, you know? But if it were me, I'd be like, you know, I'd rather see a bald man walking down the aisle than a man who has like a skin headband. I'm just saying. When I meet people born after 2000, I'm like, no, not allowed. I know, it makes me feel uncomfy. I don't think that counts as a rant, Gems. Does it? I don't know. I don't think it does. I feel like a rant is probably incoming anyways. I respect people who try to grow it out. Losing hair is a mourning process. That's true. But I don't know. I think there's like confidence in just being like, you know, I'm going bald and it's fine. Power bald, yes. The guy was once talking me up and kept trying to get me to define a like most attractive physical feature, and I'm like, how? As long as they all work together and it looks good, there's no specifics. That's like such a nice perspective. Hellfire. Ran for president 2024. I also feel for people who have feelings about their own baldness. Don't shame anyone for embracing it though. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I have a type. My type is men who will definitely break my heart. Natty. Oh, no. What is going on in the chat? I don't know what that is about. Let's keep going. Hi, Danny. We are at 10 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm pretty sure she.
Wait, that's our last name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Our last name.
I didn't know your first name. Now I know our last name. Dillon. Dylan.
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know. I love that you're a mentor and have your mentees. I used to teach, and I love children.
My wife just seems like the sweetest person. I had expectations to find this beautiful woman, this black queen, and I got just that. This prayer got up to God. I got some more prayers to God.
The fixation with her looks is so irritating. Like, he didn't report at all about her personality.
Kirsten and Shaquille have now been married at first.
Joe, thank you for the 5 memberships. Just sliding in there, being sneaky. I see you. I used to think my type in men was guys who were actually funny. It turns out it's actually guys who think I'm funny. Yes, Anne, exactly, because you're funny. Men who only think that they're funny are, first of all, usually not funny, but second of all, rude. Did she ask what his last name is? Yes, she did. I know, Samantha. Her name is Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper Schwartz. He's really telling us that looks are number one for him. Nothing else is important. Yes, Katie. That's the thing that really irritates me is that, like, I was going to give him the benefit of the doubt when they first met because obviously he hasn't had a chance to really ask her any questions or get to know anything about her. But after this whole first intro conversation, wow, my prayers have been answered because she's pretty. Like, basically she's not an uggo. Good for me. You didn't absorb anything else from that conversation? Rude. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 11 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Site. Our other 4 sets of strangers are now anxiously awaiting to meet their matches.
Well, let's get this show on the road, Pepper. Oh boy, going backwards now.
Hi, welcome to Adore Nashville. Nice to meet you.
Welcome to Alton Lane. What's your name?
Clint.
Clint. I'm Candace.
Nice to meet you,
nice
Candace.
To meet you.
Gina and Clint were matched because they are both passionate about their careers,
Candace's outfit
motivated
is
to
everything.
succeed, and value family. They both want someone who's adventurous, supportive, and loves to travel on a whim. And we know they'll find all those things in each other.
You should try this one.
Sure.
I love this one. I think this would look beautiful on your back's beautiful too. It'll look really pretty on you.
I don't want to pass out.
No, you're not. Don't do that.
I'm super, super excited to try on a wedding dress today. I honestly didn't think I'd be doing that this year. It's starting to hit me. It's like, oh my gosh, there's a man out there that's like also trying on a tux and telling his family.
Which one do you like the best, honey?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. And so I'm excited to have someone that is like an equal partner. I feel like it's finally time to share
hold on. I'll show in a
with
second.
someone
Fair.
else.
Gina, how do you want to feel in this dress?
Don't let me forget.
I definitely don't want to feel boring, so it's gonna have to have a little sex appeal for sure, first impression. Can't have the assets on the first day.
No, you want them to see all the assets, honey.
I'ma be the sweetest thing you seen.
That is really fine. Also, that we're making like a glamour cut out of Clint.
Oh, what is this?
It's really something.
Option 1.
Don't do it in that. Come on.
No.
You're like a Chippendale. Like you're gonna do this, and you know when the whole thing splits in half, that's what that looks like to me.
Okay, I'll go check the other style on, yeah?
Please.
I personally, the not wearing socks with the loafers thing, I know that it's like a men's fashion thing that I probably just don't understand, but it's an ick. I don't like it. It just weirds me out. But also, I appreciate when men choose like formal wear that isn't just like a plain black suit or a tux, you know? Like, I think it's nice. I don't know. I feel like his friends are being kind of mean. They have mini socks. Oh, okay. That makes me feel so much better, Goatfire. Thank you. The baby socks instead of loafers is way less icky to me than just like somebody's raw dogs just in their sweaty loafers. Like, it's not for me. Well, yeah. The worst, most uncomfortable, falling ass. Yeah, that's true. Falling off ass, tiny socks. Clint's friends seem kind of the worst. Okay, let's keep going. 13 minutes and 12 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Also, we haven't seen
I really
Candace
think the
again
man's
yet.
ready. I think he wants something different in life. He's missing something. There's a piece that's missing, and he wants to share it. You know, he's a successful guy. He's got a lot going on, and that'd be nice to share with somebody.
I think he wanted to be married 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I do too. I mean, he's told me stories of, past relationships when he was in Florida before he came to Nashville.
Donna,
and I think that was kind of one of the reasons he was getting out of Florida was because he thought that was the one, and it didn't happen, and he was like, CFL.
Right.
If you've had your heart torn out, man, that really probably sucks. You know, it's rough, and I bet it changed him a little bit, you know.
I totally agree.
He wants to share his
I
life
don't think
with
so.
somebody.
His friends seem pretty on board, though. Okay, hold on. Let me show you Gina's dress. This is Gina's first dress. It's a very pretty dress. I like the fabric on this a lot. I have had my meat suit success. Congratulations. I wear socks in my slippers. I can't stand it otherwise. Raspberry, same. I wear socks in my Crocs. If it were up to me, I would wear socks with my sandals. I just really like wearing socks. They're just comfy. Hellfire, take that back. Put those words back in your mouth. Okay, that's Gina's first dress. I doubt that she's going to pick this one, but we'll see. All right, 14 minutes, 7 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Mommy! Hey, girl. Wow.
Christina.
I love it.
But I am, though, at heart. With the royalty-free music. Chill lifetime. How many seconds of music are we going to get?
What do you think?
I hate it.
Oh, dang, Julia. That was
so rude.
I think it's just too boring for your personality.
Yeah. How do you feel in that dress?
I would wear this to like an event, but I don't know if it's bridal for me. I just need a little more glitz.
I think you're more fun than that dress.
What do you want the dress to say about me?
That you're classy, smart, beautiful, confident.
Yeah, the friends are kind of brutal this go round.
A boss bitch.
Okay.
That's you.
Because also, let's just be clear. Listen, everybody's friendships are going to be different based on your norms and what works for you. And so just because I think that her friends are being brutal doesn't mean that that's not like okay or healthy for their relationship. But just for what it's worth, it's entirely possible to disagree with your friends or to say something like, I think that dress is too boring for you without being rude. I don't know. I feel like it would have been possible to be like, wow, you look incredible. I think it's like not interesting enough, right? Like I think you're too interesting for that dress. That's a much nicer way to say that. Joseph, thank you for the 5 more memberships. Risky, Marie, Christiana, Hosiest, and Sam. Welcome to the Big Nugs. Thanks, Joe. Boop, boop, boop. Remind me to go dress shopping alone if I ever get married. Yeah, relatable. If I've learned anything from Say Yes to the Dress, ask the bride what she thinks first. Yes, very much so. Because also, too, like, what if she loved it? What if she was like, oh, this is the one? Like, be nice. Also, it's not your wedding. It's not you. It's not your body. It's not your choice. It's not about you. Like, just let people live. Yes, Sarah, exactly. Okay, 15:05, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I feel like I've just checked off all my career boxes. I'm kind of lonely at the end of my work day.
You're getting 40. You
Gotta
wanna
check
have a
the marriage
baby.
box.
Not even close to 40.
Well, I
She's
know it.
hoping that
You're
I'm going to
closing.
have kids soon, but
You will be
I
soon.
have a baby. He's 5. He's fluffy.
Yeah. Come on, buddy.
He requires so much attention.
That's true. If he didn't like dogs, nope,
Not going to work.
I agree. I do too.
Listen, let's just be clear about one thing, which is that choosing to get married because I want to have babies and I basically like this is a checklist item for me that I won't be like done until I get married. We need to back it up. Like we need to have, I think, some deeper thinking about what is going on there, why we feel this draw, because marriage is not a checklist item. It's not a milestone. It's not a thing that all people need to do, would benefit from even, and it's certainly not a non-negotiable in regards to being considered an adult or grown up or mature. And also, let's just unlearn the value that in order to have children, you have to be married. Like, that's literally not true. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to devalue how difficult it is to raise a child. There is definitely an aspect of like support that happens when you have a spouse or a co-parent, but it is entirely possible to raise a child without getting married, or to have a child without getting married, right? Like, we have the means. This is a very realistic possibility. I just really disagree with this rhetoric that like, well, you're going to turn 40, you need to get married and have a baby. Like, why? Says you? Says who? Like, what? Who made those rules, right? Like, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just keep going. 15 minutes and 36 seconds. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, there we go. Come on, Daddy.
Oh, yeah.
I like that
That's
one.
definitely more
That's
you,
the
dude.
one.
I don't like his friends. All right, hold on. This is Clint's second suit. I didn't show you guys the first one. It was just like blue with black trim. I don't know. It's fine. Like I said, I appreciate when it's not just a boring, or like the standard black suit, but hold on.
I think it's a great.
I just want to show you guys where he flashes the inside of the suit. All right, hold on.
Yeah, come on, Daddy.
The inside of the suit has like stuff in it. I don't know. I don't think it's not like... Yeah, his friends just called him Daddy, I think. I didn't really catch that, but ew. His friends have bad taste. Actually, okay, wait, Coda, that's such a good point. Coda in Discord said his friends have bad taste. The blue suit made him seem more fun than he is. This one doesn't even look very fancy. I feel like that's such an accurate read, though. That the blue did seem like more fun than he actually is. And this is like more his speed, but also isn't like particularly interesting. I don't know. This is also just me as a person commenting on clothes. This doesn't matter at all. He needs to pull the pants up. Oh, I didn't even notice that, but he kind of does. They're kind of low. To be fair, it'll probably be more properly fitted on an actual wedding day, though. Main suit, it's the oatmeal of suits. I like a khaki suit. I think a khaki suit or like a gray color can look nice. I do, but I don't know. I don't think it's like fashion show kind of.
That's definitely more
That's
you,
the
dude.
one, man.
I think it's a great compliment.
Yeah, the fun
of
lining
Clint
is
and
nice.
Who he is.
Look at that. See, you feel comfortable. Look at what he's doing. He didn't do that to the other one. He's doing that because he likes it.
I think this is the one. I think this is it.
Do the spin and another.
Do the spin. Look at this.
I feel confident
It's like fine.
wearing this. This feels like
Sure.
it's really portraying me in the right light.
Hellfire, yes. It
It's
feels like
smart,
summer boating
it's
party.
classic, it's, you know, not too crazy, but then it's got sparks of like eccentric going on in it. So I think it really embodies who I am.
You know.
Okay, also too, this is just me having opinions as a person. This has nothing to do with anybody's mental wellness or well-being. Danny, thank you for the 5 more memberships. Socks, you got one. Eldritch Moth thing, Cam, Zara, and Liv. Welcome. Oh no, and Mun, welcome to the McNugs. Thanks, Danny. The other thing about this too that I feel like is just like good context is that like a khaki suit, a lighter colored suit, yes, it's giving beach wedding, right? And that's like totally a thing, you know, beach weddings, like daytime weddings too. If it's like springtime, you're getting married outside, that all makes a lot of sense. But in this like very formal ballroom wedding, where a bride's going to be wearing a dress that's much more formal, where there's like a bunch of flowers and lights and like chandeliers and all this like pretty drippy, very like glammy kind of stuff. I don't know that it like thematically makes the most sense. And I feel like this is also a thing too that like in a Married at First Sight world that like the grooms sort of misunderstand, because like it is about you, but it's not just about like the thing you want to wear. Excuse. Ideally, it's also about like how that works with the environment you're in, you know? Because like brides have to think about this. Like if we're having a beach wedding, I don't want to wear this big ginormous dress that's really difficult for me to navigate or walk in because I'm gonna have to walk on sand, you know? Like there's like context that's helpful to consider. He's not gonna go with her dress. Yes, exactly, Jess. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's keep going. 16 minutes and 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Wake up every day next to the same woman. How do you feel about that? Just the same person every morning.
I love the concept of it. Like waking up and
His
you're
friend
like,
is an asshole.
That's my partner in crime. Like we're going through this together, thick and thin.
But concept and reality are two different things.
I just know that his
Like, we're
friend,
going-
oops, that was supposed to be a pause and not a fast forward. I just know that his friend has said some deeply misogynistic shit off camera. Like, just ew. Literally Joseph carrying the memberships on his back. Loved Joseph. Yeah, thank you, Joe. Truly, like, what the fuck is that attitude, though? Because here's the thing. It makes sense, I think, to be skeptical about Married at First Sight because it's a very non-traditional and also very risky way to choose to engage with the concept of marriage. But yes, Jess, it was his tone that conveys this, like, ew, who could ever be with one person for the rest of their life? And, like, lots of people? Like, don't get me wrong, even as a polyamorous person who values non-monogamy and, like, to me, what feels like the truth about my romantic orientation, that it is possible to love more than one person at a time, I am off-put by this, like, ugh, like, gross, like, lots of people are monogamous, my man. Like, for, I would say, the majority of the population, that's a pretty well understood possibility that also is, like, very enriching, right? When you and your partner are similar people, that you have shared goals and values and interests, you have a care and compassion for one another. Like, why would that not be enriching to have companionship in a long-term consistent way? Hello? Just yuck. Yes, Mars Cap. This attitude is selfish, not about his friend, but only about him. It seems like that comes up a lot on this show. I really want to derail the chat and have Mickey tell us about the astrological implications of the upcoming eclipse. Okay, listen, really quick. Also, this blanket's driving me nuts because it's pushing my hair against the back of my neck and I'm going to have a sensory meltdown. Listen, the upcoming eclipse, there's lots of stuff that's going to be in Aries. We have the sun, the moon, Chiron, and the North Node. I think there's probably one other thing. All in Aries right now. So if you have Aries in your chart, you might be feeling some Aries things, right? An impulsivity, a, like, fieriness, tempers might flare. People might be just, like, charging right ahead to go do things. And that might be a little overwhelming, right? Because also, too, all of that is ruled by Mars, which is, like, an action sort of planet, right? Mars is very, like, action oriented. It's very, like domineering kind of. So just notice that about your life. Also, too, if there's somebody in your life who's, like, coming at you sideways, and, like, being super with you and you're like, what is this energy? Just, it's helpful. I think this is the part of astrology that I think is just nice, where, like, we don't have to prescribe things to people's lives, but just as, like, back burner in your back pocket sort of information. If there are people around you, coworkers, family members, friends, even, like, perfect strangers, right? Who are driving really aggressively or who are coming at you sideways about something that they wouldn't normally, or that people are like, let's go start this new project right now, right? Especially also if you have, like, body insecurities, if you have, like, chronic illness stuff, or, like, things with your body that you just have, like, kind of an antagonistic relationship with your body sometimes. If that's coming up for you or other people, just know that, right? People oftentimes, I would say more often than not, we project our shit onto the people around us without knowing it. And so if somebody's coming at you being really weird or aggressive, just recognize that, like, that might just be a thing that they're working through right now. And so my work is not to internalize that, is not to take that on as my personal burden, but to just, like, set some boundaries about, like, I'm removing myself from the situation, or I'm just, like, choosing to not engage in this conversation that's, like, very emotionally charged when I don't feel that it needs to be, right? Like, just keep all of that in the back of your mind. If you notice that, it's just a helpful perspective to, like, again, keep in your back pocket, because sometimes stuff like this happens, you know? And it's not, like, fortune telling necessarily. It's just that, like, it affects people in different ways, and, you know, we might just be feeling particularly fiery for the eclipse. Boop, boop, boop. Eclipse talk. Yes, I'm an Aries. People are deserving the ire this month, to be honest. I mean, and that might also be part of it too. There is definitely like an aspect of like cycle completion that happened with the last eclipse, right? And so like, I don't know, maybe there's like patterns that are getting brought out into the open in relationships right now, or like us finally feeling empowered to speak our piece about things that don't feel okay, you know? Again, a reminder that the work for us in learning how to set healthy and appropriate boundaries is in learning how to do that in a way that like uplifts our safety and our self-respect without being punitive, right? You're allowed to feel angry, and for that to not mean that you have to be, I don't know, ire-y towards people, you know? I had an all-day meeting on Monday, and we literally stopped doing anything productive at 3:14 when Mercury went into retrograde. I love that so much. I just texted my stressed out boss that my friend said we can blame the eclipse for all of this. Yeah, when you're overwhelmed, we talk about this all the time. What do? We blame the moon. We blame the moon. It's her fault. I don't know. I don't claim this energy. Yeah, right, for sure. I've been facing myself and my truth so hard. It happens. I can get like 3 things because I live in Canada. Oh, Hunter, I'm sorry. Yes, my boss let us do mindfulness and grounding. Ooh, that's so nice. Love that. Poor moon didn't do anything wrong. It's Earth with its fucking gravity. Yeah, that's true. The moon has created a vibe in the studio that is just rancid. I know one thing about astrology, and it's to either blame the moon or Mercury and Gatorade for everything. Solid strategy, honestly. Oh, yes, Allie. What kind of eclipse needs to happen to make my boss feel like giving me a raise? I don't know. I'll have to consult the astrological transits on that one. I don't know if that's how it works. Okay, let's boop, boop, boop. Keep going. All right. Oops, my Discord chat was not updated. All right, we're at 16 minutes and 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
2 different things.
Okay, pause. Here's Gina's second dress. This one's really pretty. She looks really happy in it too. I did explain retrograde to those people at work today. Yeah. What side controls budget increases? Saturn, probably, if I had to guess. Jupiter, maybe. I don't know. Not the moon being the scapegoat right now. Absolutely it is. It's a victimless crime, okay? Blaming our dysregulation on the moon hurts no one. I think this is an obsession that doesn't hurt anyone. Okay, let's keep going. 16 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I know, I hope her friend is nice about this one.
Oh, my gosh. It is stunning.
Really fine. We don't need to vocalize over the B-roll. You can just show us the dress. So are we just going to ignore that the moon has feelings then? That's not very therapist of you.
I love
yes,
that.
We are.
I think, actually.
Oh, yes, Finley.
Yeah. Yes.
Good call. If you have chat derails stream on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Raspberry, you did get a raise. Congratulations. I love that. Yeah, her friends seem more supportive of this one. I know her mom is being really cute. You're hurting Moon's feelings. Okay, I'm sorry, Moon. It's a joke. Okay, 17 minutes, 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Shows that booty.
I love the detail. I love the lace.
I do too. I love it.
Oh my gosh,
Gina.
it's so
wow.
pretty. This is the dress. I'm getting married.
Yeah.
Doing a little dance.
It's taken a long time to be confident in the fact that
she seems
you
really
know,
happy
I am a curvier body type. I've spent a long time working on myself and my health and my body, and I work really hard for my curves. And so I feel like a queen.
Okay, a little bit of a toxic body attitude, but that's fine.
Are you crying?
I'm kind of tearing up.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, really quick. Mercury retrograde Just refers to the phenomenon of Mercury appearing to move backwards in the sky because of our perspective. Obviously being on Earth means that we're not perceiving the planets objectively sometimes. And so, roughly twice a year, Mercury goes into what we call a retrograde, where it appears to move backwards in the sky. And so when we look at the sky, birth charts, astrology is literally just a sky map, by the way, in case you didn't know. And we divide the sky into 12 quadrants or 12 sections anyways, for the 12 signs of the zodiac. So when Mercury retrogrades, that means it's moving backwards in one of the astrology little pie chart things. Normally like the opposite direction of which way it moves. I feel like the orbit is the same, or the direction of it is the same as the Earth, but don't quote me on that. But yeah, it just appears to move the opposite direction of the way that it normally does. And so in astrology, Mercury rules over a bunch of different things. One of them being communication and technology, or I guess two of them. So when Mercury retrogrades, sometimes things get wonky. The perspective being that, like, if it moves backwards, then things are kind of hinky in those areas. So you can get sort of lost in the weeds with like what that means and like what parts of your life or what parts of the world it's affecting. But basically, the actual bare bones facts are that from the Earth's perspective, Mercury appears to be moving backwards. From an astrological perspective, this means then that things might get kind of hinky as far as communication and technology and things like that. Mercury retrograde, though, is not like an omen of death or like a sign of terrible things that are coming. Oftentimes, Mercury retrograde is just that, like, things might get a little weird. We might have things be more challenging than they normally are, but it's not like an ill omen of like bad, like fortune telling kind of a thing. It happens twice a year, and like a lot of people don't even notice it. You know, Mercury retrograde is not a thing that's like, to freak out. Yeah, Mercury does still move in its normal direction. It's just from the Earth, it looks like it's moving backwards. It's not actually moving backwards, to be clear. Okay, yeah. I find it oddly fascinating. I think so too. Science freak dog. Love your username. Okay, let's keep going. 17 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're such a giver and you're just such a lover. And I just really hope he's like that for you.
Yeah, it took me a long time to know what I was truly deserving of, but I think I deserve the world, and I'm excited to take care of myself and not necessarily just take care of business.
Yeah.
I'm definitely tired of putting my love life on the back burner. I've sacrificed a lot, and I'm at the point now where I've kind of like stepped into my dream. So I think it's really just my time to shine, but like my time to really give myself what I want in personal goals, which is like, of course, a husband or someone that I can share life with. I'm super excited.
Appreciate the perspective a little,
it is my
but
perfect match.
Makes me a wee bit nervous too. Oh, was she crying? I don't know if she was crying. I wasn't super paying attention. I didn't see any tears. Okay, yeah, I don't think she was either. Don't worry, there's still time.
It's gonna be a big day. Excited.
Okay, this is Nicole and Chris.
Nicole and Chris were matched because they're both big-hearted and deeply committed individuals. After being treated poorly in past relationships, Nicole can breathe a sigh of relief because nice guy Chris will provide her the love and respect that she deserves. We hope this pairing leads to a marriage that will last a lifetime.
Not if you keep calling him Mr. Nice Guy.
Are you my bride?
Oh,
I'm the bride. I'm Bella. This is my mom, Nancy.
Hi, how are
my
you?
stepsister, Christine. Hi, ladies. Welcome in.
Thank you.
Would you like to do the honors? Sure. Let's see if I don't poke anyone's eyeballs out.
Girl, I would be like, no. You do it.
Oh my God, I'm going wedding dress shopping. This is crazy, but in the best way. Like, I am so excited. I have sweat dripping down my legs. Like, that can't be normal. It's literally dripping down my legs.
Is it because you're nervous?
No, it's because my thighs are together and I'm standing in the sun.
Girl.
Okay.
Wear
Just don't
bike
get my sweaty
shorts.
legs. I promise it's not pink.
They did her so dirty with this edit, first of all. But also, can we just normalize people wearing bike shorts or like shorts of some kind under dresses? Because like the vast majority of people have their legs touched together when they're just living their life, and like those get sweaty. That's very okay to not want your thighs to be sweaty or to rub together or to get a rash or like chub rub or like whatever you call it. It's like very uncomfortable, and we should really not make it a thing that people have to like suffer through being sweaty and yuck. Deodorant can help. Yes. There are also specific products that are made for like thigh chafing or like rolls rubbing together, getting sweaty, getting rash, things like that. One of which is called, what is it called? It's like the powder one. Mega Babe, I think is what it's called. But yeah, there is also my very favorite, like anti-chafing. It's like a gel to powder thing. Oddly enough, Monistat is the brand that sells it, but you can find it in like the aisles of Target where they normally sell like the yeast infection stuff and all of that. It's like by the same brand. Yes, Monistat powder gel. But it's just like a body safe gel that you put on your thighs or wherever is rubbing together. And then it's like a powdery thing, so it keeps your skin from getting a rash. Life-changing. Highly recommend. Yes, we should really talk about it. It's not embarrassing for your body to do body things. Like, hello. Also, can we talk about the absolute injustice that it is for people who have testicles to be able to talk about and manually adjust their body parts in public and that just be a normal thing? But like, I'm being too much if I talk about the fact that my thighs are sweating. Like, no, we're not doing that. People's armpits sweat, people's boobs sweat, people's thighs sweat, people's back end rolls and butt cheeks get sweaty. It is what it is. Bodies are sweaty. It's part of the human condition. Like, just, can we just talk about it though? It's fine. And in case you're me, the shorts need to be long enough to cover the areas that need it. Yes, Allie. Yes. And also, yes, with the seams, if you have sensory issues, yes, we should talk about it. It's really fine. Katie, yes. Yes, swamp ass is acceptable for conversation. We should be allowed. Okay, let's keep going. 20 minutes and 1 second. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
If this is going to be my rack.
Hi, Alexandra. Yeah, we're 20 minutes in.
I would not, but thank you for asking. I actually don't like shopping at all. I don't like trying things on. I get very frustrated if I can't find what I'm looking for. I can't do it. No. I spent a whole day at a mall once, didn't come home with anything, and just cried because it was so exhausting. So I'm hoping today is not like that.
Relatable.
Okay. You know what? I never thought I would be into a ball gown, but I need to try this one on. Any person I've ever dated in my life who, even if they've told me I'm beautiful and they like me or whatever it is, they've never wanted to commit to me. So deep down, it's a fear of like, what's wrong with me? And my husband won't know anything about me except for my looks. So if he automatically is feeling a little nervous once he sees me, my personality might scare him on top of already not liking my looks.
All right, well, how about a little cheers to...
Just really quick, I feel for Nicole because I feel like she gets a terrible edit on this show, at least she has so far, of them acting like she is so neurotic and like kooky wacko, but like this is a very normal thing. I think especially for somebody who doesn't have the like societally peddled body expectations of being super tall, super thin, but like also not too tall, not taller than men, but like model tall, super thin, light skin, blonde hair, like all of these things that like, you know, are first of all like not super common, but second of all like an unrealistic and unattainable expectation for a lot of people. Like, of course she's stressed about this, and also what a shitty situation for her to be in. Like that, I mean, like she probably should have gone to therapy rather than signing up for the show, because like a lot of that is internal work that can be done, you know. But I'm just saying, I feel like the show is like portraying her as being like neurotic and annoying, and like this just seems like a very normal insecurity to me. I don't know. Is it weird that I'd want to wear a 2-piece dress as a wedding? No, Natty, I don't think that's weird at all. That sounds so fun. Not really good advice for wedding dresses, but otherwise online can be more stress-free as long as there's a sensible return policy. That's fair, Science Freak Dog. My friends in early college didn't believe me when I said that dresses never fit until they took me dress shopping and they picked out 20 dresses for me to try on and not one. Yes, Coda, relatable. I'm sorry that happened to you though. That's really frustrating. Is it a dress if it's 2 pieces? I feel like yes. Because the thing to me is that if it's like being worn with the intention of being a substitute or like in the same category as a dress or a wedding dress, to me that feels like the same, you know? Technically, I guess it is a top and a skirt, but I feel like it counts. Okay, 21 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Chris looking good.
Yeah, loving it.
How you feeling? Are you nervous?
Yeah, the most scary thing for me, just like rejection potentially. You know, I'm gonna be standing there waiting for her. Last thing you want is for her to turn and go the other way. So yeah, you definitely want to dress to impress. You definitely want to make her feel comfortable, and you know, it's all about those first impressions.
And you've always been such a thoughtful guy, so I feel like as you get to know her, you're gonna be able to dial into exactly what she does want.
This is not how I imagined I'd be getting married, but you know what? Like, I'm excited to meet my wife. Let's try on some suits.
All right, I'm ready.
In the past, I've had some women say that I was too nice, but honestly, I think that I'm a catch. I'm very kind of like the hopeless romantic. Like, I'm definitely selfless, and I think at times people take advantage of that. So I put full trust in the experts with this.
Oy.
I haven't picked the right girl to this point, so I think that they are gonna have a better luck than I have.
I had to hit him with the flex one time.
Okay, with the music. Also, that's a good point. Why do the women get champagne and the men get whiskey?
Oh, wow.
Oh, hold on. Pause.
I had to hit him with the flex
Sorry, I'm
one
gonna show you
time.
his suit, but of course I have to listen to this fucking music.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at the inside.
Okay, this is Chris's first suit. You can't super see it.
Oh, wow.
There you go. It's blue. It's like a royal blue suit, which honestly I really like the color, and the lining is also fun. I wonder if that's like a thing. Does this shop like specifically have suits with the fun linings? Because I'm kind of into that. Maybe it's people pleasing. Maybe it's being nice. See, I don't like whiskey. Whiskey is not for me. But I feel like it would be very normal to just like offer people, I don't know, like the same things. Just the gendered expectation that, of course, if you have a penis, you like whiskey. And of course, if you have a vulva, you like champagne. Like, why? Bean. Yeah, I think the problem that I have with whiskey is that I've never had one that wasn't like outwardly offensive or just like a lot, you know? And then people will tell you, oh, well, like you just haven't tried good whiskey yet, which like fair, but also that's expensive. But I can have like a tequila that's in like the mid range as far as price is concerned, but will not be like aggressive or offensive. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to buy life-changingly expensive tequila or vodka for the taste to be good. You know what I'm saying? I do really like champagne though. But also too, I like bubbly things, which I think is the problem. Miss Mothman, tequila will make me pass out naked. I mean, I don't, well, you know, okay, fair. Bubbly cocktails are my fave. Yes. Feeling weird about him saying that girls call him too nice. And that's why they break up with him. Yeah, no, Christine, I don't buy that either. I don't buy that for 1 minute. Trumpet player? What? Is he a trumpet player? Did I miss a chapter? Yes, normalize liking different liquors. Yes. Just let everybody live. Okay. My nickname in the home server is Champagne Solutions. Love. Excuse. Okay. 22 minutes and 8 seconds. Look at me remembering to put the overlay back on. 22 minutes and 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You like the ultra tight pants?
Wait, Moxie,
I feel like I'm wearing some spandex.
These are a little
tight.
I don't even know.
A little snug. I can't sit
You're
down.
not going to be able to dance.
I can do this.
Barely. That's about it.
That's about it. If I sit down, they're gonna break.
Show me that wiggle. Show me the little wiggle one more
Little
time.
wiggle. Right here. No, but I mean, this is why I'm laying off the sweets. You know,
Yeah.
Trying to make sure everything fits right.
You just can't eat till the wedding.
Just buy
You'll be
clothes that
fine.
fit your body. Just buy clothes that fit your body now. Pause. Hold on.
That's why I'm laying off the sweets. You know,
I'm gonna show you guys
make
Nicole's
sure
dress.
everything fits right.
You just can't eat till the wedding. You'll be fine.
That's so disordered. That's terrible advice. Okay. Nicole's first dress. It's very cute. It's a pretty dress. I had a friend who tried to order what a bartender considered too girly for his 21st birthday, and then that bartender made the most unnecessary old fashioned ever. Ew. Caroline, that's so gross. Aaron has a similar story, honestly. We talked on the pod about how Aaron is very not interested in people assigning gendered expectation to cocktails because Aaron and I both love a good bevy. And we went to a thing one time and had somebody like convince him to try an old fashioned, and he did not like it because also they made it with like basically all bourbon and like a cherry and like that was basically all that was in it. And also a fuckload of bitters, like an amount of bitters that was like inappropriate. It's not good. Stancy Potenza has a hilarious skit about girly drinks. I haven't seen Stancy Potenza in a while. Whatever happened to Stancy Potenza? My algorithm just stopped showing me their content. A manly old fashioned. Yes, yuck. Really? I wish I had Stancy all over my Rex. Algorithm, pay attention. Okay. Overlay on. Let's keep going. We're at 22 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at her little smile. She looks nervous.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm not looking until I get on.
Poor thing.
You were just what was missing all of my life.
With the music.
My
Like
first
Great Value
impressions
Usher.
are this has the makings of my dress. It's beautiful, but it doesn't do anything for me.
Valid.
Thank you, dress, for your service, but you're not
for you.
coming with me on my wedding day. But that's okay.
She's trying so hard to be chill.
I think
and
my
I can tell
fear
she's
is
nervous as hell.
She's got so much energy and
She's gonna need someone to match that energy.
right, someone who can rein her in.
Yes.
So keep digging deeper. Soon I'm
Pause. Okay, this is Chris's second suit. It looks like they're coming out of an airplane. I don't know what the choice is with the wall decor, but I'm not into it because it looks like he got changed in the airplane bathroom. For real. I don't like this suit either. I feel like it's giving hired help. It's giving like butler in a this is what somebody would dress an actor in if they were playing a butler at a fancy restaurant, right? Like this is what like the waiters in the restaurant in Hello Dolly wore. Like that's the vibe. I don't like it. I just don't think it's a good look. He looks so sassy in his paws. He does a little. Yeah, I feel like there is just a world where this suit looks good on somebody maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, prom suit. That's kind of the vibe too. I hope he doesn't pick this one. Okay, 23 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Like the catering staff. Also, did somebody say that they should rein Nicole in? Who said that?
Yeah.
I love it. Fits good too. Bow tie.
The pants on that are perfect.
This is just like pure
He's gonna pick this suit?
This one.
Oh, yeah, you're the groom.
Like, it just looks good.
He does?
I mean, there's no doubt you're the groom in this wedding, wearing that suit.
Or
Hopefully,
the caterer.
Her jaw drops when she sees that. Like,
My jaw dropped.
I'm feeling pumped. I'm feeling very
Oh,
excited.
no.
Like, I've never felt so good like in a suit before. When I saw myself in it, I was
I don't like
damn,
it.
I look sexy.
Sorry.
I think this is the winner, guys. I think this is it.
We
What
got
do you
a
guys
winner.
think? I love it.
I love it.
A little bit of. When I was growing up, there was an experience I had where
Her
I
mom said
hit
that?
a home run, then I scored
Not
the winning
reining
run to
Nicole in?
walk
That's
the
so
game
rude.
off. Feels a lot like that, but way
Allie,
better.
me too.
And I'm hoping that this all works out. I definitely don't want to end up back out there dating. Like, she's not going to need to date anybody else after me. Like, I'm her walk-off.
It's giving incel. The things that he says scare me. That, like, if you just give me a chance, I'll be the last person that you date. I don't like that at all. It feels like these are just this side of, like, outward or, like, overt incel language. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not quite a perfect match to the, like, stereotypical incel language, but it's close enough that I'm like, do you know what you're doing? You know? Yes, Finley. Chris gives incel vibes for bingo. If you have Chris gives incel vibes on your bingo sheet, definitely mark that off because Maui wowie, what is going on here? I really think he is just a bit awkward, honestly. Like, valid, Leah. I do think that there is an aspect of, like, people just being awkward, especially on reality TV when you're being filmed. But it's the language that he's using. Because those specific phrases get used a lot in incel chat rooms and spaces, right? The nice guy thing, the I will be her last person thing, and also the like if you just give me a chance thing. All three of those are very commonly repeated in these places and turn into like violence against women like super quickly, which is why it's concerning. Yes, Sarah in Discord said if it's not incel, it's definitely manosphere adjacent, which I very much agree with. I think that's definitely true. Hi, Rachel. No worries. We have lots of stream to watch today, so you've got time. Okay, 24 minutes and 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, pause. This is Nicole's second dress. Honestly, I think the first one looked better on her. I'm curious if she'll like this one. I was thinking that with the production calling him that all the time, and then he goes and leans into it. Probably that, Klutzy. There's definitely an aspect of like, we want you to be this caricature. So I don't doubt that they've probably coached him into that, but still, you know, so it's concerning. Yeah, I think the neckline too is like not as fun as the other one. Okay, let's see. 24, 29, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Eyes on me tonight, riding on flashing lights, still they know my name, yeah.
Okay, we don't need that. Is the bingo game locked? It shouldn't be locked.
What are you thinking right now?
I'm speechless.
She doesn't like it. Oh, she likes it?
I feel like a bride.
What?
It feels like I'm in a
I don't
dream.
think she would like that
2
one
weeks
at
ago,
all.
I was picking out my pajamas to stay in on a Saturday night, and now I'm picked out my wedding dress to marry my husband in a few days. Crazy.
Oh,
I feel
Whitney,
like
that's
I'm
so
giving
annoying.
the
I'm
best
sorry.
version of myself to the world in this dress. I love it. I don't want to take it off. I'm imagining myself on my wedding day.
What are you picturing at the end of the aisle?
Someone who makes me smile the same way I just saw myself and smiled. I want to look down the aisle, just be like, wow, yes.
You know, first impressions and looks aren't everything, so just be open.
I don't know what my husband looks like, and I don't even want to guess, because whatever he looks like, that's what he looks like, and I'm gonna get to know his heart as well as his whole body. Was that too inappropriate? Sorry, I'm just so excited.
I don't know. I think it's cute. Okay, hold on. Let me rewind so you guys can see the whole dress. They don't really show us a shot of the whole thing. Yeah, no, that's Chris.
Just be open.
I look down the aisle.
Oh, there we go. That's the whole thing. Captain Quesadilla, I do too. Captain Quesadilla, I like her too. And I don't know if it's because I have the, like, if the producers are trying to make me dislike someone, then I'm going to like them more syndrome. Or, like, what the deal is. I'm obviously, like, just waiting to be disappointed. But I do feel like like, her attitude about, like, I need to get married, like, that's kind of a problem, obviously. But I don't know. She seems, like, mostly normal. Yeah, she seems, I don't know. Also, she seems like the most outspoken of the brides, which maybe is why I like her so much. When did this get added? What happened? Oh, the emote. Yeah. I feel like this would be fun. She would be fun to hang out with. I think so too. Yes. Okay. That's her dress. Let me fast forward so that we can get through her little talking head and this music. All right, we are at 25 minutes and 57 seconds. Eris and his friends are about to walk into the tuxedo shop. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. They love their music on this show.
Good, how are you?
Hi, ladies. Welcome to Adorn Nashville. Hi. Are you my bride? Yes, I'm Jasmine.
Jasmine and Eris are a great match. As a reformed player, Eris is now ready to open.
Oh, hold on. Pause. Look at our girl Candace's outfit. What a serve. I think this is like just the outfit that everybody has to wear, but I think it looks cool on her. Right? I think it's like the uniform for the suit shop that, like, ideally I think they anticipated or that they would have preferred men to work there. But yeah, same. Lapine. She looks really cool in this. Okay. 26 minutes and 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
his heart to someone like Jasmine. And Jasmine is looking for someone who's supportive and who wants to start a family, which you'll find in Eris. These two will lift each other up in a marriage, which we hope will stand the test of time.
Are you excited?
I'm super excited.
Have you started envisioning what you want to wear on your day?
Kind of, sort of, not really. I am a pageant girl, so I've put a lot of dresses on, but this is a different feeling for me. So I'm hoping to remove the pageant part of everything and hoping that I feel like a bride and not like I'm going to a pageant.
What are you looking for in your husband? What qualities do you want him to have?
I want him to be patient. Cheers to him being patient.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to him being patient. Okay. Compassionate.
What about his body? Do you care about a body type?
Yeah, he needs to look like he's seen a gym before. Just seen it. I'm in shape. I'm a little toned on a good day, so I need him to.
Hi, Allison.
The same thing.
Okay. We've been streaming for 1 hour and
I'm meeting
48
a whole
minutes.
stranger in a couple days. I should be like freaking out, but I actually feel like pretty calm. So I'm thinking maybe that'll serve us well. Maybe she's somewhere freaking out, right?
What if you cry?
I'm definitely not crying. I'm not gonna cry.
How you know you ain't gonna cry? It's your wedding day. Yeah. You're supposed to cry when you see your bride, though. I cried.
Y'all dated, y'all knew each other for like a long time.
Cheers of joy. What if she come down there? What if she come down there ugly? It's gonna be like.
I might cry then. But hopefully it don't go like that. Like hopefully I'll be there, you know, waiting anxiously, and I'll just see it almost like she'll come down like she done ascended from the heavens, all white, you know, dress gripping her body, fitting her curves perfectly. That's how I pictured it in my head.
Okay. Did not like that. Freezing. This dress is really pretty on her. Hold on, sorry, I forgot. Rewinding.
That's how I pictured it in my head.
Okay. So we have to relive that statement. Okay, this is Jasmine's first dress. I like all the sparkles. I don't know what that was about. Eris's like really somehow graphic description really is like off-putting to me, but I think again it's just the same thing that like a lot of these people seem to have this perspective that like getting married is first of all a non-negotiable milestone, but second of all a thing that you can and should do with just anybody who's willing to stand at the end of the aisle for you, and like that's not true. Right? Like ultimately what we're talking about is a long-term partnership that should be, again, like mutually enriching and fulfilling for both people involved. And there is like, I think, a pretty sophisticated selection process that does and should happen in terms of like who we want to live with and be with forever. And this is not that, you know, it's just, yeah. I would not wear a mermaid dress ever, but it looks incredible on her. I remember in the 2000s when mermaid dresses were like really having a moment, and being like a little bit jealous about that, but I kind of agree with you. I don't know that I think I would have a sensory issue with like my legs being squished at the bottom. I like big flowy things. I don't like wearing dresses at all, but I do like big flowy things because I hate feeling constricted. Okay. 28 minutes and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Just very sparkly, lacy fun. The constant shimmy, yes. Okay. As a large-assed human, I never gave up on the mermaid dress. Honestly valid.
Ooh, look at this train. It's giving drama. This one reminds me of my National Elite dress.
It reminds me of a pageant gown.
The shape. See, this is the thing about pageants. I'm over it.
It ruins everything.
Maybe you can get this one.
No, thank you. Okay, go change.
I don't know if those are her friends or family, were so annoyed with the friend just then. And honestly fair. Oh, shit. Hold on, let me show you Eris's suit. Listen, I'm not a big fan of Eris, but he looks terrified. That pause is a terrible place to pause. Poor guy looks so confused. But I like this suit. I think the screen is sort of picking it up as like burgundy, but it looks more like purple eggplant to me. I don't know. Oh, the no tie is interesting. I didn't notice that. I do like the suit though. I like the color of it. I think it's fun. Donna, you're quick with that one. Yeah. No, not that kind of eggplant. Like, I think I saw somebody say Merlot. It is kind of a Merlot color. Yes, mellow. My sister was convinced she would wear a mermaid dress, tried one on, and immediately took it off because she was so uncomfortable. She wore a gorgeous A-line. I feel like that's very fair. I wouldn't want to wear a dress that's hard to walk in. No, literally, Jess. He looks like he wasn't expecting people when he walked in there. Like, he came out and was just like, truly, I do not know what's happening. Okay, let's keep going. 28 minutes and 48 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Y'all think?
Oh, man, looks pretty good right there, bro.
Oh, my God.
I like it. I think the color's nice.
Yeah.
I like this. I like that, though.
Yeah, see? I mean, I wanted like more of like a black and white look, but now that I actually got some color on, like it feels good. I feel like this go with my skin tone too. My wedding day, I wish my father was here. You know, it'd be a proud moment. But like, you know, he was always one of the flyest people in any room he walked in. I kind of feel like he's here right now in this moment.
He looking down on you. He proud of you.
He passed the torch to you. Yeah.
That's sweet.
I had a great relationship with my father. Unfortunately, in '94, I was 11 years old. My father was murdered.
Whoa.
So that has been like a void.
Quick disclaimer, if you guys have issues around parent death, this issue or this section might be triggering or upsetting. Sorry, I didn't realize that was coming. So take care of yourselves, friends. Make sure that if you need to mute or take a break, take the time that you need. Boo. So we're not going to be fully satisfied with any of them. Oh, the suits, you mean? It looks brown to me. The suit is definitely like Merlotish. Yeah, I know. The edit definitely did not give us a warning about that. I had a feeling that it was like parent loss, but I didn't realize it was going to be that kind of parent loss. Yeah, we're just paused really quick in case anybody needs to take a break or step out. Again, please take care of yourselves, my friends. Quick trigger warning for parent loss, death, murder. That's very traumatic. Yeah, that did come out of nowhere. Okay, so well, yeah, I was not expecting that, Layla. I think they mentioned it quickly in the last episode too. Okay, fair, Lupine. All right, yeah, just if you need to step out and take care of yourselves, please make sure that you do that. We're at 29 minutes and 32 seconds. We're gonna keep going. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Whoops.
You know, that's been missing. Catch y'all in a minute. I'm gonna go change into another look. I always had like this insecurity kind of in the background, like, am I man enough, you know, to do certain things? Like, what does like a man and like a leader of a household look like? Because I didn't have that.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, hold on. This is the second suit. This is literally just a black suit, but the lapels here are like shiny. They look like satin. Get therapy. I know. I feel like a lot of the people who end up on this show probably would have been better suited to just go to therapy and work through the issues that make them feel like they need to get married, you know? Also, I saw somebody say it's Clay. It is kind of that energy of like, I didn't really have either a good role model or a role model at all. And so I'm nervous about getting married and all of this stuff. And like, don't then. Like, I don't understand why you would sign up for the show, you know? Especially Eris, who like hasn't been in a relationship before. Like, wanting to test the waters with a long-term relationship feels like a much better idea than just jumping headlong into marriage. Yeah, exactly. Because, yeah, his wife does not need to be the therapist. Absolutely, yes. Ooh, we do need to go to therapy emote. Good call, Sarah. Hold on, let me write it down because I will forget. Go to therapy emote. Perfect. Yes, Sarah. Okay. 29 minutes and 51 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, I came in with a vision, but I had all black in my mind.
Please tell me he doesn't pick this suit over the other one. Because the purpley, merlot-y color one
Very
looked
happy
way better.
woman when she sees this. I've tried pretty much every method. You know, I've tried all the dating apps. I slid in DMs. I'm definitely ready to leave my boy ways in the past and be committed to one woman, which is my wife. I want something permanent, something that'll last forever. You know, just kind of like a flame that'll never burn out.
What's your best case scenario out of this process?
Make some offspring, it's gonna be like a nasty, enjoyable process, making these offspring, and I'm looking forward to that.
Hold on, pause.
It's gonna be like a nasty, enjoyable process, making these offspring.
Sorry, what? Offspring? Also, hi, Punky. Oh, shit. Y'all. Oh, my God. Thank you. I forgot. Oh, my God. That's all so overwhelming. Oh, my God. What just happened? Like, did he just say offspring? Offspring? Ew. It's so it feels like a word that you would use to describe in a like natural or a National Geographic documentary about animals. Like nasty enjoyable process of making offspring. That's literally what he said. What is that? Ew. That's gross. That's really, really offensive. What does that even mean? Ooh. When I worked in tourism, I joke about people letting their offspring run wild, but I never say that seriously. I feel like that's a valid situational context for that to exist in. But not, well, and the thing is that, like, if you're saying it in sort of a jokey way, then, like, fine, right? Like, when I've heard people call their own kids, they're, like, crotch goblins or whatever, right? Like, fine. But to like unironically refer to them that way feels different. It does feel like AD and Clay a little bit. Spawn is more endearing, honestly. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, we need therapy after that one. Wow. I rewound because I wanted you guys to be able to see Jasmine's dress, which is why the overlay was off. And then I got like hit in the face with this statement that I completely missed the first go round. What is that? I think it's a fair red flag to say that if somebody refers to having children or starting a family with you by saying the nasty and enjoyable process of creating offspring, run away. Get out of there. There are plenty of people that you can find long-term companionship with, and a lot of them, I would say, won't use those terms. Yeah. Yuck. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 30 minutes and 38 seconds. Yes, exactly, Allie. You can also have sex without making babies. Hello? Coda, excellent point. Marriage doesn't entitle you to sex. And also being in relationships has nothing to do with sex, right? Like, those two things are not inherently related. Like, oh yeah, Lupine, take care of yourself. Hugs to you, my friend. The idea of sex and relationships having to exist together is such a fallacy because that's not true. Just yuck. Okay. We're going to press play. I'm going to show you Jasmine's dress here in a second. So 30 minutes, 38 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I'm looking forward to that.
Just yuck. Okay, hold on. This is Jasmine's dress. After that statement, the fact that there was no weird edit or anything that like nobody addressed that is like so off-putting to me. Oh, bye, Astro Girl. Heading out for a bit because I booked a pottery painting session. That's so fun. I hope you have the most fun. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, this is Jasmine's dress. It is a really pretty dress. It is very nice. Oddly enough, though, it's giving like ice skating costume with the like the see-through thing. I feel like it would be prettier if it didn't have that. But I have a feeling this is the one that she's going to pick, though. Okay. Is my mic being weird? please sound off. Does my mic sound weird? If it does, I can try to fix it. It looks like it's working fine in Discord. It's Frozen-esque. What the hell? Oh, the dress is, not my mic. Got it. Sounds fine. It's a little crunchy. I love the sleeves. That's valid. The sleeves are really pretty. I know, I like the purple suit the best. Okay, mic seems fine. Tiny crunch. All right, hold on. Be right back, Discord. Whoops. There we go. Okay, how's that? Crotch. Nope, tiny crunch. Is that better? Okay, good. Discord just gets weird sometimes. Didn't the other bride pick this lace dress? I think the other bride did pick a dress that was like lace-y, yes. Little distortion on the mic on Discord. Okay, it should be fixed. Perfect. All right, great. Let's keep going. We're at 30 minutes and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh. That's really fine. Yeah, this is definitely the dress with all the music. Oy vey. Yeah, the slow-mo. It is the slow-mo. When they give us the slow-mo shots, then they're like, this is the dress. Or the suit, I suppose. Aw, she looks really happy.
Really pretty. How you feel? I love it.
I love it.
It makes me look snatched.
Is this the dress you want?
This is the dress I want. This is it.
Yay.
This is what my husband's gonna see me in for the first time. I am completely obsessed with this dress. I feel like $1,000,000. I want him to think I'm fine. I want him to want to take my clothes off. You know, I want him to be attracted to me. All those things. I love this. This is totally
beautiful.
It. Yeah.
Jazz, I'm super excited to be here today because the fact that I'm physically here to see you in a dress, and it means so much more to me to be here.
That's sweet.
My mom was diagnosed with breast cancer. So in the past 3 months, we've realized how short life is. And so just to be able to have her here in good spirits and lively and being able to see me in this moment made all of us so emotional because 3 months ago, we didn't know if we would get this moment.
Oh, yep. Bride cries in dress. Pause. If you have bride cries in dress on your Discord server, Jesus Christ. Bingo card. If you have bride cries in dress on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I've always wanted sleeves like that one day, but my claustrophobic ass would probably freak out with them actually on. I feel that way too. It's the tightness around the wrist. Oh, and happy tears. Yes, if you have happy tears also, you can mark that off. Okay, Kim C, I'm glad you're here for the live. Thanks for coming, friend. Okay. Brain to be braining. Yeah. Relatable. Okay. We're at 32 minutes and 12 seconds. Yes, also if cancer is a button for you, know that moving forward. I don't know to what degree they're going to talk about it, but feel free to mute or step out. Please take care of yourselves, my friends. Okay. 32 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's it, I guess. All right. Does the mic count as technical problems or technical issues? I would say no, because it wasn't like that big of a deal. Okay, with this music, my God.
Hey, welcome. I'm Candace.
Nice to meet you. I'm McKinley.
Who's my bride? Hi.
Okay, this is McKinley and Dominique.
Dominique is an old soul searching for a more emotionally mature
Traumatized
partner,
is the word you're looking
which you
for.
will find in McKinley. And McKinley desires an enthusiastic wife like Dominique who will support him in his entrepreneurial endeavors. Despite their age difference, we believe that these two like-minded individuals will come together to create a lasting marriage.
Wow. How are you feeling?
Excited?
Yeah.
Nervous?
Yeah.
So beautiful.
How do you want to feel in the day? What are we thinking? Sexy.
Okay, I love it.
But like classy, but like a little sassy.
I
want something that represents me. I've never tried on a wedding dress. I have never really been the girl that like sits home and like makes a scrapbook of her wedding one day in the future. I was much more of a tomboy growing up, so like I'm thinking about playing with sticks and digging in the mud.
So here we have a navy blue tux.
Okay, I like that
Okay,
one a
what do you
lot.
think? Brings out that blue, but has a little more elevated feel as a tux.
Yeah.
So what do you say about getting these on?
Let's try them on.
Okay, let's go try them on.
This suit simplifies my first impression, so it's a big deal that I look well. I want my wife to see when I walk down the aisle, obviously something appealing, attractive, something
good, you mean?
she thinks looks handsome and sharp, and that makes her smile. I think I'm like stylish and
Now I feel like my brain
trendy,
is
but
melting.
I'm sure I'm not.
Does it look good or look well?
Think he's nervous?
I thought it was
I think he's starting to freak out a little bit.
that's it.
You know?
Again with the bare feet.
Oh my gosh.
All right, this is the same suit that Chris tried on earlier, but ultimately decided not to wear. He sounds like he doesn't sound like he believes his assessment. What do you mean, Layla? Man, I'm really surprised they are pairing an older white guy with a younger woman of color. Actually, that's interesting. How much older is McKinley? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, Layla, that's why I was confused. Look well. I don't think he meant like I wanted to look good, you know? Like I want to look stylish or whatever. They didn't show his age. I feel like they probably talked about it at some point, but I wasn't paying attention. It's so hard to remember all of the things about all of these people because there's so many of them. He's definitely look good unless he's worried that he'll look sick. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. Like grammar doesn't matter. Language is all made up anyways, but I was like, am I wrong? You know, when you think too hard about something and you're like, huh, that might be wrong. Okay. Okay, he's 34 and she's 25. Wow. Don't love that. Ooh. Abra, I would say no, not yet. Chris giving incel vibes doesn't necessarily mean that he's abusive. I think also I would like to wait until I see them together before we make that call. The 9-year age gap is really odd though. Okay. 34 minutes and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, well dressed might be a better. Did his suit say I do on the sleeve?
I think that's it. I'll get some more tan on these ankles. They're not looking too hot.
I think we can do a spray tan on your ankles.
Like by a lot.
With your new wife, what's your expectations?
I'm definitely more introverted than I am extroverted. So, but I do love, you know, going out to new bars and trying new restaurants. So I look forward to those things. You know, we all went camping, went out on the boat recently. Like, obviously it's still a great time when we go do all these things, but I can't wait to have somebody to tag along with me. I can't wait to have those nights in and you know, watch movies and binge a new Netflix series or whatever it may be.
I am looking for someone who's in it for the long haul, wants a family.
When I was younger, it was fast cars, fast women. But obviously, I've had my fun, and I'm ready to really settle down.
Just, it's exhausting to me. The way that the people on this show are so transparently, first of all, like objectifying women, but second of all the same. The fact that they're all the same fucking person is so upsetting. Fast cars, fast women? Ew. Ew. What does that even mean? Oh, yes, there is definitely a misogynistic man more than once now. So if you have misogynistic man on your bingo card, make sure that's marked off. Just ick, first of all. But second of all, I think it's important to talk about this phenomenon of essentially what this statement boils down to is I feel as though I have benefited from objectifying and or like exploiting women that I didn't care about, right? Enough that now I desire companionship. Like essentially what you're saying is that the phase of your life where you treat women as disposable, unimportant, and like not worthy of taking seriously is no longer suiting you. And so therefore, at this point, you're now willing to see a woman, not all women, but just a woman, as worthy of companionship. Like, I just don't, I don't like it. Yes, exactly, Donna. He said, I've had fast cars and fast women, and now I'm ready for marriage and to settle down because I satiated all of that, essentially. Yes. Yuck. I've used women as objects for my own ego, and I'm assuming that's meant to mean his sexual satisfaction. And so now that my desire for companionship outweighs my desire for sex, I am willing to change my perspective just enough to see one woman as a human being who's worthy of being in a long-term relationship with. Ew. This is a gross perspective. It's also like the cab light theory thing. You know, we've talked about this on the podcast a couple of times, but there is a scene in Sex and the City, which like Sex and the City is very problematic, to be clear, but there's an interesting little bit of social commentary about cishet men in relationships, which is that there is one character who's talking about like a frustration with being broken up with and seeing that ex get engaged, and another friend says something about like, well, his cab light came on, right? Like when he was with you, he wasn't ready for marriage, but now he is ready for marriage. And it's not about you. It's just that he decided he was ready to get married. You know, it's not about you not being enough or that you were like not actually a good fit for him. It's just that he decided arbitrarily just now that he's ready to get married. And so the person that he so happened to be standing in front of at that time is now wife material, you know? And like, this is very much that energy. It's really yucky. The first person that lines up after we've decided that's what we want. Yes, Allie, absolutely. Now all of a sudden I think she's the one because I've decided that I want companionship more than I want sex, or like unattached sex anyways. Just yuck. They always say that they'll respect their wife, but they've never shown respect to a woman ever. It's kind of giving that vibe. Ooh. All right, let's keep going. 35 minutes and 16 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Married.
Oh, yep. Sorry. Hold on. Rachel, I don't know if it was you that asked that question earlier too, but that's a really good question. I don't think so. It's not super common for them to have interracial couples on Married at First Sight, actually. And honestly, I think that's kind of a good thing sometimes, because it, like, the likelihood of the white people on the show either having rampant internalized bias that they are not at all willing or able to contend with and be honest about and then work on is pretty high. And so it is a little bit concerning about this man who has like some already outlined problematic expectations about women being partnered with somebody who is a Black woman, but also like 9 years younger than him. There's like some real hinky power dynamics with the age stuff going on. And also like, we're not sure to what degree this person is committed to being an anti-racist person. And so like, that makes me feel a little bit nervous for Dominique, you know? I like would like to think that it'll be fine, but I don't know. I'm a little bit nervous about that. If you don't know what you're signing up for, it's risky. Yes, absolutely, Jess. Also, like, does Dominique know what she's signing up for? I don't know. I know they asked that on the questionnaire, though, technically. Samantha said, look at his diverse friends, though. Super diverse. Really thinking deeply about my role in challenging and subverting racial norms in this country. Okay, let's keep going. 35 minutes and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're going to root in Nashville, Tennessee.
I would love to set some roots here. I feel like I'm close enough to my family in Michigan. It's like an hour flight, which is nice. But definitely not the path I thought I would be on to marriage. But also, you know, I really want to find love in this process. It's almost meant to be.
Here we go.
The fact that he was like, oh, I'd love to put roots on here because we're an hour away from my family. Like, no considerations for what your future partner's life will be like. Of course, we'll just do that then because that's what you want. Sir, hello. Okay, hold on. I'm going to show you Dominique's dress. This is Dominique's first dress. We're doing the slow-mo and the music, so I don't know if that means that she's going to pick this one or not, but the question was people of other races on the application. He could have meant a tan Hispanic woman in his head and not a black woman. True. I do hope they ask more specifically before they actually pair them. I'm going for a while. The whole she's 9 years younger is getting to me. It's very judgmental. Fair enough, Leah. Take care of yourself. I do not like this one. I mean, to be fair, oftentimes when we use the word flattering, what we mean is that this person doesn't look as small as possible, which is something that's like good for us to unlearn, because you don't have to look small in order to be pretty or to look good in your clothes. The boob pads, I noticed that on Jasmine's dress too, though. They're very obvious, and it's very much a like, we make all of these things with white people in mind and don't even consider other people's skin colors kind of an attitude. I hope she picks a different dress. I'm curious to see what she thinks. Okay, overlay. We're at 35 minutes and 43 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, the music. Like, I just want to take a bite of my donut, Married at First Sight. Can I just eat my donut without you guys playing music? Okay, but the back of that dress, though? Wait. Hold on. Oh my God, what shiesty editing. Hold on. Let me pause it for you guys. Look at, mira. This is what they just showed. This is the back of the dress. Very obviously not the dress she's wearing, first of all. Look at the front of it, right? There's straps here. We've got this like little lacy moment. This is a totally different dress. Okay, hold on. Let me put the overlay back on. Oops. Wrong button. And then, oh, did I show you guys this without this? I feel like I did. And then, okay, there's the family. Mira, totally different dress again. Somebody got clips mixed up. Absolutely, they did. Like, what is that? Actually, we do have an obviously deceptive editing. Yes, Danny, thank you. So if you have deceptive editing on your bingo card, mark that down, because that's, I mean, it ultimately doesn't really matter necessarily, but it is, I think, a good reminder about the way that these shows play butcher with these clips. We are chopping the shit up and just like sticking it wherever. That's a lie. I've seen teenagers on YouTube who edit their AMVs better than this show. Classy Morlock. Brutal. And it's white, not ivory. Oh, good point. Actually, the colors are different too. Wow, good for us. Okay, 35 minutes, 54 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, sorry, the music. Samantha, I'm excited to see the other dress too.
Look at Mom loves it. Look at her. That is very beautiful. I really do like that a lot. I love it. I was a little nervous at first because I didn't know if we were gonna find something that truly embodied all of the things I feel like I represent. I am city and
This is
country.
the dress she picked?
I am classy and
The
sassy.
other one looks so
I am
good.
confident. I'm someone
I'm
that you
heartbroken.
could be open with. I know that's a lot. And I kind of feel like all of this is kind of represented here. Okay, I love it.
Oh, D.
Beautiful. This is my dress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. All right.
Well,
What?
Cleavage, girl.
The back of that other dress was such a
It's pretty
serve.
much just been my
It's
mom
so
and I, you know,
slinky
growing up.
and
She's my
pretty.
best friend. We talk multiple times a day. She signed me up for this process. She is.
If you have Dominique talks about her mom on your bingo card, mark that off. Melly, I thought so too. Allie, excellent point, because you're right. The top of the dress doesn't seem like, I'm hoping they'll get it tailored, but the top of the dress doesn't seem like it fits over her actual bust size. Which also is wild to me that she's not uncomfortable. I would be so angry. Like when stuff didn't fit. Yes, it's like it's floating on her boobs. When stuff would do that to me, I would be just viciously angry. I did not like that at all. Because it's uncomfortable. It feels like you're wearing a costume. Like it's not meant for you. I hope she's actually happy with it. I hope she is too. But like, I'm heartbroken that she didn't like that other dress that we only got a glimpse of, because the back of it was like so slinky and fun and cute. Like, I don't know. I think it looked nicer on her. Yeah, I hope production didn't pick it for her too. Yuck. Are you guys talking about protein? Oh, Danny, if you need oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you need help with protein, I got your back, man. Getting extra protein in during surgery recovery is so hard. That's why they use the clip of the other dress. You know, it's the wrong size. Because they have giant, the clips. Absolutely. I wonder if the back of her was even her now. Okay, wait, that's actually a really good question. The chicken things are so good, Danny. Yes, highly recommend. Also, I was unironically eating spoonfuls, like huge, like multiple tablespoons of peanut butter every day. Just like peanut butter, sometimes obviously with chocolate and stuff, but peanut butter and oatmeal, peanut butter and chocolate, peanut butter by itself. Peanut butter is also a great way to get some extra protein in, especially because it goes good with like breakfast food. So like a rice cake with peanut butter sandwich is a nice like add-on to a breakfast that's not like super heavy, but will still help with protein so that you're not feeling like stuffed, you know. But you can add like, you know, another protein and like some other breakfasty stuff that's more fun, but then just like add extra protein in there. Yeah, if you guys need tips about eating more protein for like injury or surgery recovery, you let me know, because I am so versed in life hacks to get more protein in your life. I did that as a kid. I'd grab a spoon of peanut butter and just eat it. It's so good, Puckleberry. Also, hi, I didn't see you come in. If you like dairy cheese sticks, yes, the Tillamook snack cheeses are so good. Like, delicious. Also, I saw somebody mention cottage cheese. Highly recommend. I've talked about it before, but pot pies, like the frozen, like Marie Callender's pot pies with cottage cheese on them, elite, delicious. Oh, thank you. Yes, Bonnie. Also, almonds, pepitas, sunflower seeds, pistachios, unsalted pistachios, peanuts even. Nuts are great for protein and for fats. Nuts are also delicious as a snack. And if you get the unsalted ones, listen, I'm fine with it. You can derail a stream, Danny. Full fat Greek yogurt. I really dislike yogurt, but I respect it. I do. Erin loves yogurt. Okay. Anyways. Ooh. I saw your username, Amber Run, and now I want Dino Nuggies. Delish. Okay. 36 minutes and 51 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Tired of the guys that I have been picking. Like, I want to have the career and I want to have the family. I never think that you're too young to get married. Like, back in the old days, people used to get married at like 14. And so I think, like, if not now, then when? I'm ready to learn, I'm ready to love, and I'm ready to build a life together, and I'm ready to grow.
Okay, hold on. Let's just address this really quick. Because that's not true. Also, be very cautious with repeating things like this. Because again, first of all, factually speaking, that is not true. It's not, it was not particularly common for people to be married as children in the olden days. Anytime that someone refers to that, what they're speaking about oftentimes is coerced marriage, right? It was like ever so slightly more common, I suppose, for people to be forced into arranged marriages and child marriages, because there were less legal protections for people in past years. But child marriage is not a thing that was ever normalized or like uplifted as like a completely acceptable cultural norm. I think it's also important to make the distinction that if folks were being pressured into arranged marriages, first of all, there is a high likelihood that those were happening more often in like royal families and people who were trying to preserve like bloodlines and things like that. But also that it was exceedingly rare for someone to be a child and to be married to someone who is many years their senior, right? That was never a culturally accepted paradigm that like this isn't predatory or bad. Even when it did happen, but even when it did happen, there was still very much a side eye and a judgment. That was never a like culturally accepted thing as being like a safe and normal and common thing to do. It's also important to note that this fallacy of like, oh, well, you know, you may as well just like get married. Like, no, again, marriage is not a checklist item that you have to complete in order to be happy, in order to be fulfilled, in order to be a grown up, in order to be mature, in order to find life satisfaction. Marriage is a thing that people should do because they want to, right? Or should only do if they want to, right? It's not an obligation. It's important to acknowledge that people can and do live perfectly happy, fulfilled, valid lives without marriage, you know? Yes, this counts as Mickey goes on a rant. Just, it's all bad. I know that she didn't mean it that way, and it is a common misconception, so I don't want to throw the book at her specifically because she's just repeating things that are cultural misconceptions that get repeated a lot. But again, I want to encourage people to, first of all, not repeat that because it's not true. But second of all, to be cautious about that. Like accepting that that was a cultural norm in years past, because again, first of all, it wasn't. But second of all, it also gives people a leg to stand on in regards to the fact that like child marriage is still legal in many states in the United States, for example. I can't speak to the legal limitations of that in other countries because I am not educated on that and don't live there. But in the United States, at least, there are many states that use that reasoning to say that it's perfectly okay for adults to coerce a child to get married to an adult. And that's not okay, right? That's predatory and disgusting and a thing that should be fucking done away with. Yeah, oftentimes there are provisions like if the parents agree or whatever, but there are also states that are just like, oh, well, for no good fucking justification or reason. It's really gross. A lot of it has to do with religion too, to be fair, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, that does count as a rant. So if you have Mickey Goes on a Rant on your bingo card, mark that off. And let's keep going. 37 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hattie, yes. Those are the same people who will call queer people disgusting.
Now.
And that we're ruining the sanctity of marriage. And like, hello? Get a grip.
A complete stranger. The second couple to take that courageous leap of faith is Nicole and Chris.
Oh boy.
It's finally here. It's the morning of my wedding to a stranger, but he will only be a stranger for a few more hours.
This is huge. This is...
Yes, Marie, thank you.
T-minus 0 days. This is officially the countdown end. Oh, nerves, nerves kind of at all-time high.
Oh, I can't wait.
She does have nice brows, Leo.
I'm coming.
Oh my God.
Impatient.
I would be like, can I help you?
Get on in here, ladies.
I woke up feeling so great, so happy, so excited, but there's a pit in my stomach because I haven't been in love since the first time Bennifer was a thing.
I just did a little baby pour, but you know, it's wedding. All right, Nance, relax. I'll get to you.
She's marrying you off.
Yes, Nicole.
She's like, I've been waiting since September 25th, 1989.
That's right.
12:42. What time was I born? What time was I born?
12:09 p.m.
12:09. So from 12
Let's go.
From 12 to 10, she was like, all right, let's get this girl married.
Yeah.
I don't want to come in too hot, which is a concern for me because I am so excited and nervous. If I'm normally at 100, normally today I would probably be at 200, but I'm gonna try to be at like 80.
To a great day, to a great bride.
Yes.
Love.
Sure.
Let's find them.
The countdown's finally about to be over, so nerves are starting to settle in. I mean, this is a
With the slow-mos.
unique situation. We're meeting for the first time at the altar.
Pause. If you have pre-wedding toast on your bingo card, you can mark that off. You shouldn't have to tamp down your excitement. Yes, Jess, exactly. I feel like I don't know, maybe she is really overwhelming in person, but I feel like, especially knowing that her mom said the thing about reeling her in, it really is like, it's seeming like we've stamped her joy a little. And like maybe we should just let Nicole be the way that Nicole wants to be, or the way that Nicole is, you know? Okay, 3927, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Which is crazy. So I just got to remember bend the knees because I don't want to like potentially pass out when I'm up there. But I'm just looking forward to finally getting to meet her.
Good advice, to be fair.
I've tried dating on dating apps. I've tried dating going out, and none of it has really worked. I've just ended up with women that kind of play games and that kind of just stop responding or ghost you. So like at this point, like it kind of feels like I need to try something different. And I mean, I think that I'm an easygoing and good-hearted person that I can make this work.
See, again, it's, I don't know, it's feeling suspicious to me. The, you know, people, or I guess he said women, stop responding or ghost you. It seems like maybe this could have been an opportunity for introspection about like what ways have I participated in the relationship patterns in my life, you know? Boop, boop, boop. My partner just left to get their first facial hair laser treatment. So happy for them. They've been having a lot of dysphoria about their facial hair. Oh, Miss Mothman, that's so exciting. Big congratulations to your partner. Yeah, as far as Queerwater said something that I want to highlight. Let me rewind. Queerwater said it feels like she's having to mask being too outwardly emotive. And I feel like, again, because we talked at the top about how a bunch of us here are neurodivergent. This is, I think, a nice moment to just like pause and talk about the fact that if people in your life do this to you, that's not kind. And it's okay for you to say, hey, that's not kind, you know? I understand that for some people, I don't know, it might be overwhelming, I guess, or like disarming to have a friend or loved one that is very outwardly emotive. But in my mind, I think it's important to honor that like people are the way that they are. As far as like if she's just particularly emotive or excited, and that somebody who is going to be a good spouse or friend or loved one to her will love that about her. You know, this is just a PSA, I guess, that the messaging that a lot of us get about how the more neurodivergent we seem from the outside, the less lovable we are, that's a lie. That's a lie. It's ableist also. It's fucking rude. It's fucked up. That's not true. Like you as your like distinct, I don't know, like natural self are enough, and you're never too much, and people who love you will love you because of the way that you are, not in spite of the way that you are, you know? It's just a really harmful norm to perpetuate. And again, it's also the like very ableist take of like, if you aren't like neurotypical people, then therefore you don't belong here. And like, fuck that. You do belong here, and people should like you for who you are because you're likable. Like being outwardly emotive is fun. That's like fun and exciting. And like, again, there are people in the world who are like, yes, right? Like I want to be around someone who is that way, you know? Yes. Elise Myers has a t-shirt that says, go find less. Very much that energy. If I'm too much for you, go find less. Yes. Because that's fine. You're allowed to like people who are less, but I'm not. And it's not our obligation as neurodivergent people or emotive people or vocal people to shrink ourselves for the comfort of the people around you. That sucks. It's also oftentimes a misogynistic value that gets perpetuated that like women should be seen and not heard, and like, ew, gross. Met a pretty easygoing man, and his idea of easygoing was listening to a woman before making all financial decisions, as in an 80-20 relationship. That's hold on, let me read it again to make sure I'm understanding correctly. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like that. An autistic, whale-loving parasocial relationship. Oh, about another creator. Do we have a whale special interest in the chat? That sounds fun. I've been labeled as too much my whole life until I just shut down. I'm good now. Oh, Max, I'm sorry. You don't deserve that. That sucks because you're not too much. I love whales. Okay, love. Whales scare me a little, but follow your bliss. Whales are like objectively cool animals, to be fair. Yes, no shrinking. Because reading is I love that you tell your kids that. Shenanigans. Entirely too relatable. Okay, let's keep going. 40 minutes and 1 second. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
How are
What's
you?
up, buddy?
How are you? Good to see you.
Good to see you. What up, man?
Good to see you.
Oh,
Look at you, looking all
sight for sore eyes, guys. I'm gonna have one of these soon.
Yeah, no, it's this.
Oh, it's that one. Wrong hand. Yeah, this is the tux right now, man. You'll see the rest later.
Are those pajamas?
These? No, dude. It's tux.
You guys eat already?
No.
His
not yet.
friends are so
Nerves,
mean.
man. Gotta keep it light. It's a big day.
You gotta eat something.
When I was younger, and I played in sports, I would never really eat before a big game. And then once I got out there, kind of the adrenaline took over and I was fine. So I'm kind of approaching it the same way for this.
You better eat or you're gonna pass out.
Last thing I want to do is throw up on the bride, right? That's horrible. So.
Real quick, for what it's worth, this is disordered, first of all. But second of all, big events, it's important for you to eat, right? You need to fuel your body. Your body needs nutrition to function. And especially on big days, it's important that you take care of your body, that you fuel your meat sack, because also this is how we continue to be our best selves, who's not cranky, who's not more easily overwhelmed, who can show up for ourselves and for the people around us. You need to eat. Eating is important, even on big days, even on things that we're nervous about. Eat something. It's important. It is a necessary part of life. Yeah, just wow. Also, his friends making fun of his tux on his wedding day. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like the tux either, but just as a piece of advice, if you have input or advice about somebody else's outfit, tell them before we get to the point where now you're just embarrassing them, right? Like, this is my biggest pet peeve when people are like, oh, that's what you're wearing, when we're already at dinner, or like when you're already out with your friends, or when your loved one or whoever, like you're already in the car, you're in the Uber, and you're commenting on their outfit. Too late. Could have used that input fucking an hour ago. But like, why would you make fun of his outfit on his wedding day? He already picked the tux. It's too late. Just fucking be supportive. You cannot like it, but just some thoughts are inside thoughts. We can just keep those to ourselves and let the man live. I don't even like Chris. And I'm like feeling like I need to defend this man because this is so not kind. That's not kind. And it's also not productive, right? Is the criticism that you're giving for a purpose? And if it's not, then like keep that to yourself, you know? Yes, reminder to grab a snack. Where can I find a Discord link? So the Discord is available for the folks who are subscribed to our Patreon, and you will get your link in your welcome email. And if you don't get your link in your welcome email like you're supposed to, it is pinned in the pinned post of the Patreon thing. Thank you, Gems. There's a 30-second rule or 5-minute rule of whatever. Don't tell someone something's wrong unless they can fix it quickly. Yes, Mello, that's such a good rule. If they can't fix it in 30 seconds or 5 minutes, don't tell them. Yes, absolutely. If somebody has food in their teeth or something, tell them, right? But if somebody's like outfit that cannot be changed, that you don't like, zip it. Let it go. Ooh, Natalie Pizza sounds so good. Okay, let's keep going. 40 minutes and 47 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Mama, how are you feeling today that your baby girl is getting married to someone you don't even know?
I have so many mixed emotions right now, Nicole.
Like what? Hit me with them.
I'm very excited for you. I'm just nervous that he won't appreciate you for who you are sometimes.
Fair.
I would say don't rush into anything tonight. Get to know each other.
Valid.
Get a good night's sleep.
So be a lady tonight.
Be a lady tonight.
Should I at least like try to see what we're working with, or should I just?
Absolutely. Do you want to have sex tonight?
I do not, no. He has to meet my mom, my dad, and my stepdad without me tomorrow, and I cannot set him up to go to that after he's defiled their daughter, so. Am I ready? I can look?
Yes, you're done.
Oh.
Hold on. Defiled? Like, what in the purity culture fuck is going on? Ooh, let's just be clear about a couple of things, which is that, again, first of all, relationships and sex do not need to coexist. It is perfectly normal, acceptable, healthy, common even for people to have long-term relationships that are romantic in nature that don't include sex. right? Especially because even outside of people who are exclusively asexual, it is very normal for us to go through phases of life or periods of time or even momentary moments where we're not interested or available for sex, and that's perfectly okay. And also, labeling sex as a thing that defiles you is so stigmatizing and heavy with shame. That's just yuck. I truly do not understand or agree with this, I don't know, attitude. I can understand, like, to a degree of, like, it feels weird for you to meet my parents for the first time after we've already had sex together. Like, fair. This is a unique situation, and, like, that's a personal boundary that everybody will land in a different place with. But to use the word defiled is, like, really, I don't know. I don't like it. It's yucky. Also, yes, we do have Girl Defiled merch. I don't remember if it's up in the merch shop right now or not. I feel like I might have removed it. The merch shop is a bit of a wreck at the moment. We're gonna fix it though. Okay. Yeah, the be a lady about it. Yuck. As if sex is a thing that we use as a currency in order to get things out of men, and so therefore if you want sex you are inherently unladylike. Like, also, what does that even mean? Oh, it's all very patriarchal and misogynist. Misogyny ruins the party again. Yes. Literally, Puckleberry. Okay, let's keep going. 41 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Looks gorgeous.
I love it.
Beautiful.
How are you overall feeling? Walk me through. Jittery, excited? What are you thinking?
A little bit of everything. Still a lot to process, still a lot to think about. I mean, once I'm standing down at the end, one of you guys might have to be there to catch me. I am marrying a stranger, and it's completely ridiculous and crazy, and my family has been so supportive. 2 of my brothers are married. They're starting to try to have families and things like that. Okay. And so it does put a little bit of pressure on me, but also divorce to me means failure, and that's something I do not want. I do not want to be a failure. So the nerves are definitely setting in. All right,
divorce is not a failure.
Let's just cheers. That's everything else.
Divorce is a blessing.
Ridiculous there.
Congrats.
Love you
Also,
guys.
lots of people who divorce and are
Thank you.
fine.
It's a gift.
Oh.
It is morally neutral for a relationship to end in a divorce.
Are you the girl?
Well,
This man was like, get me out of this room.
What do we have here?
Real quick, if you have pre-wedding gift on your bingo sheet, you can mark that off. Okay, this is fine. All right, 42 minutes and 49 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That is gorgeous.
Oh, it's her ring.
How beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
That's perfect.
Put it on,
Is that
Nicole.
what you wanted?
This is gorgeous.
Aw.
It's a pretty ring.
I'm shaking.
Oh my god.
See what we got? Oh,
Another
we got
pre-wedding gift.
Picture frame,
Wow.
Mr. and Mrs. with the date.
Amazing.
And we
Can you
also
imagine
got a
proposing
card.
to yourself?
Are you gonna read that right now?
I will, but I'm gonna open the box first.
I'm gonna open the card first because that's manners, right?
Yeah.
Dear bride, I'm
Shade.
excited to finally get to meet you soon on our wedding day. My gift to you has quite a few parts to it.
Wait, hold on. I'm so nosy. We're rewinding.
First,
I want to
'cause
read
that's
this.
Manners, right?
Yeah.
Dear bride.
No. Okay. It paused anyways. Here, I'll overlay it in case you guys want to read it. Or I can read it to you, actually. It says, Dear bride, I am excited to finally get to meet you as soon as our wedding day. Meet you soon on our wedding day. This has been such a crazy process, and I for sure want to hear all about your experience with it so far and how you have been handling everything. My gift to you has quite a few parts in it, and I wanted to give you something that was meaningful as well as tells you a bit about me. I don't want to ruin the surprise of each wrapped item, so I was going to encourage you to ask me about it when we meet. Most of the items will give you a clue of the type of person I am and what types of things I am passionate about. Just know you are not alone in this process, and I cannot wait to meet you. From fiance/soon-to-be husband. Did she mean by be a lady about it to not be a hoe about it? That's so uncomfortable and just makes zero sense. Absolutely. Nat, yeah, that was the subtext there. No, I know. I was going to say that, Allie. This is kind of sweet. I think this is a nice, thoughtful gift. He wants her to know her feelings on a topic. Husband material. I think this is a nice gift, though, I won't lie. If we hadn't had all of the like incel stuff, I would be like, okay. Actually, Ned, that's fair. This is an actually cute moment. If you have actually cute moment on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Sometimes divorce is morally positive. Absolutely it is. Yes. Sometimes divorce is the kindest and most loving thing that we can do both for our spouse and for us, right? Like sometimes relationships end in divorce and that's just the way that it is. That's fine. I know, actually kind of wholesome. It's kind of cute. As far as pre-wedding gifts go, I feel like this is one of the least rancid that I've seen. I feel like this doesn't constitute love bombing because it's not part of a barrage of other things. It's just a nice thing, you know? If he continues to do this to her, then like, you know, maybe. But I don't know. I feel like it's just nice. Okay, let me put the overlay back on. 43 minutes and 30 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm excited to finally get to meet you soon on our wedding day. My gift to you has quite a few parts to it. Also, mine had a few parts to it, and I explained, like, part 1 of your gift is X, part 2, so, oh my God.
The first part of your gift is a blue cyanite crystal. I chose this crystal for today because it symbolizes communication. You guys know I'm a good communicator. Fear removal, some of that's setting in, and connection.
Cute. She's a crystal girly.
It's a bracelet made of moonstone. Oh. I gave him a crystal, and he gave me a bracelet made of moonstone, which represents strength, hope, and clarity.
Oh. That's sweet.
A little treasure chest. Yeah. I can wear this today. I didn't bring a necklace.
Aww. The dumpster truck is here for the trash, and it made a really loud, scary noise.
Damn, my husband has good taste. I love him.
Oh, is it a real diamond?
Is it weird if I walk up to him and I'm like, hi, I love you?
Yeah.
It's very
I'm
expensive.
like, what's your name? And what's your name?
What's your name? Because
really
I love you. I don't think any man in my life besides a family member has ever put this much thought into something for me.
It's nice. I mean, low bar, but nice.
It's what I've always been hoping for, and I don't even know him, and he already thinks about me and cares about me more than anyone I've ever chosen for myself. So if you want to know why I want to marry a stranger, it's because I've never felt like this about anyone I actually know.
Well,
and
it's
if it
early.
takes marrying a stranger to feel this way, I would do it again 100 times over. And I haven't even done it yet.
Oh, this is really sad.
Everything, literally to a T, was as if he knows me or called up my best friends and said, what are the few most perfect things I could get for Nicole? I'm so excited to meet him. Oh gosh, I can't wait.
It is sweet, but I'm still really nervous
I want to
about
get married.
it, though.
Can I get married now, please?
Gemma Bell, good point. She feels this way about the gifts, not about him. Because also, again, she doesn't know him yet.
You guys ready?
You know?
Are you ready?
Yeah, are you ready?
I think so. Worst case scenario, I just see somebody that is selfish, self-centered, narcissistic. Ideal bride, I'm all about smiles. I have a nice smile, so I'm all about like a nice smile, beautiful eyes. Typically the girls I date are typically around 5'4", 5'7", but like if she's a little bit taller, a little bit shorter, like I'm fine with that. It's okay. I'm 6'2", so as long as she's not taller than me, that's good, because then who's the big spoon in that situation? So.
You should do your vows with an impression.
Hey, you know, this is what, yeah, I vow to take you as my wife, you know, let's go.
Yeah, I vow to take you,
No,
my lovely
please.
little wife.
No, not that.
I mean, if she doesn't like Arnold, then she might like Morgan Freeman.
I'm vow to be a
be the
good husband too.
I am a pretty laid-back person, so not a lot of people expect the impersonations. My friends egg it on. Hopefully my wife would find it maybe funny.
Bring it in, bitches.
Here we go.
Let's go.
It's countdown.
Big moment. Big moment.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Literally, the big spoon is just whoever's on the outside.
Oh, Nicole.
She looks
I'm
really
ready
pretty.
to be a wife, and I'm ready to take someone and let them into my life, and I have so much love to give,
and I deserve love back, and I'm ready for it. I've never been more ready in my life. I have no doubts that I'm ready to be as amazing of a wife as I possibly can be. So I'm really looking forward to the little things with my husband, like ending the workday and him cooking a meal for me, and just having someone to be there for all the mundane little daily tasks that I'm sick of doing alone, like grocery shopping. I hate going alone, but you don't call your friend to go to the grocery store. That's what hubby's for.
You're literally about to meet your husband.
First of all, yes, you can. I do sometimes. This is very normal. Yes, I go grocery shopping with my best friend sometimes, especially too. I feel like there's a high crossover between like spoonies and like the platonic soulmate thing. That like sometimes I don't have spoons to go grocery shopping. My best friend would be like, "Come on, I'll help you," or like vice versa, you know. And also, like, why not? Like, if I know that I have to do a bunch of bullshit errands and I know that my friend is free, just come with. Like, that seems like a very normal thing. And also, again, this is just a PSA that finding meaningful relationships, companionship, community does not have to exist in a platonic or romantic context only. Having platonic relationships with people who fill those parts of life with you is perfectly normal. And it's not like a consolation prize or sad. Like, that's part of just having a healthy community. Also, again, if the reason that we're getting married is because you just don't want to go grocery shopping alone, then like, I would ask that there be some further introspection there before we like dive headfirst into this legally entangling and very expensive decision. My BFFs will probably marry each other one day. We border on that word platonic. Totally fair. No, Allie, literally. But I need the person I go grocery shopping with to be having sex with me. It really does seem like that's the, I don't know, the perspective. It's odd. Does her tattoo say bastard? I don't think so. It says Alma Libre, I think. I don't know what that means, but that's, you can't ask her for introspection at this point. She can't fix it. I mean, if we had gone to therapy, we could have. Puts a whole new spin on DoorDash groceries. All right. 47. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Right now. Like, I'm going to.
Like, any minute we can
I'm excited. I want to go meet him. Like, I want to stop thinking about it and just do it.
Thank you, Sarah. It means free spirit.
I'm about to meet my wife, seeing her for the first time ever. Mouth is a little dry, so I might get a little tongue-tied up there going through the vows, but I mean, I've been drinking tons of water. My pee is clear, so I know I'm hydrated. How are you doing? Chris, nice to meet you.
I just want you to relax.
I'm trying. My heart's racing right now, just thinking about what is her reaction gonna be? Is she gonna be all excited and smiling? What if I'm not everything that she wanted? There's just that fear of getting your heart broken. Pretty sure that would scare the living out of most people. True. You guys you all look great. Everybody looks great. Now I'm just nervously ranting.
If you have groom makes awkward chit chat with the bride's family or something on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I don't know why they do this. This happens every season where the groom stands up there and is just like, hey, hi, nice to meet you all. Like, it's so awkward and uncomfortable. And I don't know that there's like a better solution necessarily, but it makes me laugh every time because it's a terrible, terrible situation to be put in. Okay, 48 minutes, 38 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
The butterflies have crept their way back.
Yeah.
Once I go through those doors, I'm going to know.
Right. Yeah. First impressions are hard.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be perfect. And if it is,
Gemma
cherry on
Bell
top.
Ballet, but still.
But keep an open mind.
They say the waiting is the hardest part, right?
I feel so bad for this poor man. Dying 1,000 deaths up there. Oh no.
It's real.
Yeah.
Can you believe it?
No, not at all. Look, my biggest concern, I know you're not going to get hurt in the grand scheme of things because you're tough. Emotionally and physically, you're tough. And my biggest concern is that you won't be my little girl anymore. You'll be somebody's little girl. But that's always the concern of every parent. And I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, yuck.
I'm a daddy's girl through and through, but he'll never replace your spot in my heart. We're just gonna make some room for him.
All right, well, why don't we get yourself hitched at some point?
Let's
Those
go
are
get
different
married.
spots, girl.
Let's go get you married.
They shouldn't be the same spot. You should
Please
love your
stay.
dad in a platonic way. Oh, God. Literally, why would he?
Just deep breaths.
You should love your spouse in a very different way than your
what we're gonna
parents. That's
How we go?
I
How
think
else do you wanna do it?
extremely
I don't
normal.
know. And then walk you down the aisle.
Hold hands. My biggest concern for meeting this stranger, soon-to-be husband, is that we just won't connect. What if he is just boring,
Danny.
or he?
Pause. If you have emotional incest on your bingo card, mark that off because yuck. Do you need an umbrella of protection? Oh no. Yeah, that's definitely emotional incest though, so mark that off. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate you. I know Danny's on top of it today. Hell yeah. Okay. Hold on. Give me. Well, it's fine. We're at. Do we have a mod in the call sheet? Just to be clear, we do, right? Okay, great. Thank you, Gems. All right, 50 minutes and 13 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, and Allie too.
Thinks I'm too much.
Perfect.
Let's hope that's not the case. But it's a
If he
concern.
thinks you're too much,
I'm
then he
not using
sucks.
my one and only marriage on a failure.
Please stand.
On your marks, get set, go. Smoke blows away.
What in the great value Rebecca Black is this music? What's happening?
That only gets in the way.
I hate this.
Let it go.
Hello.
Yeah, the shift is also jarring.
I'm Mark.
Chris. Nice to meet you.
Chris, come on.
I said your name would be Chris. I'm Nicole.
Oh, did you really? I said your name would be Nicole. I swear to God.
No, you didn't.
I swear to God.
Yes,
yeah, I did.
he did. Well, it's nice to meet you.
Mom being like, no, he did.
You look very beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you.
Chris,
Yes.
Nicole's family and friends want you to know that Nicole is a motor mouth. She loves to talk.
I did.
It's okay.
You will never have a dull moment with Nicole. She is a card-carrying member of the FBI,
Oh?
the full-blooded Italian.
I'm not actually, but we'll talk about it later.
Okay, hold on. If you have on your bingo sheet, like passive-aggressive letter from family or something, this is what that's about. This happens. Yes, passive-aggressive family wants you to know. This happens every season where somebody's family puts stuff in the, like, you know, so-and-so's family wants you to know that she's bitchy and mean and a control freak, or like these things that are just like, do you like your family member? Like, why would you write this in there? I don't understand this. And also, why would you want the person who's marrying your loved one at first sight, why would you want their impression to be all of these negative things? Like, this is not a roast. I did not agree to this. This is so rude and passive aggressive. Just like, it's so confusing. This happens so often on the show, and I'll never understand. Her family wants you to know her makeup is bad and she gets annoying and I really don't like her. Literally, like, that's kind of the energy. Is knockoff Rebecca Black quirky music during awkward silence? Not yet. They do this thing where they play this really plucky, like, boink, 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 boink music when there's an awkward silence. You'll see. I'm confident it's coming. Yes, uncomfy laughter, definitely. Hellfire. Definitely uncomfy laughter. So if you have that on your bingo card, mark that off also. Yeah, keep your expectations low. That feels like the energy here. Yes, this stranger doesn't know your family's sense of humor also. Okay. Let's keep going. 51 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
While she can be a handful at times, you'll quickly learn that she's a handful of kindness, selflessness, and generosity. One time she even surprised her mother with a stripper. Our advice is to keep Nicole on her toes. Give her lots of affection. and she will be forever yours.
It's beautiful.
Oh, you're great.
Yeah.
Can't wait to hear about you.
Yeah, I know.
Nicole, Chris's family and friends want you to know Chris is as loyal as they come. He is kind, gentle, affectionate, and caring. Chris thoughtfully weighs pros and cons of every decision, but also tends to overthink things. He needs someone that can match his emotional level, but can also put him in his place when needed.
Oh, I'm the girl for that, don't you worry.
Chris is secretly a talker, so be prepared to hear some of the same story more than once, because when he gets going, he's like a wind-up doll that never stops.
Oh my God, no one's ever gonna wanna be around us. We're never gonna shut up.
Yeah, I know, it's true. It's okay.
Chris has 2 babies, and he loves them very much. Their names are Kobe and Coda. We hope you love his 90-pound fur babies as much as he does.
They're both 90 pounds.
We want you
so
to know
weird.
that your lifetime with Chris means you hit the trifecta when it comes to a husband.
Yeah, I would be
He's
alarmed
thoughtful,
too.
He's a gentleman, and he has a really big heart.
Overall, pretty good.
Yeah.
Overall.
I would be so offended.
Nicole, will you take Chris to be your lawful
Oh, they don't
wedded
have their own
husband?
vows?
Will you love him, comfort him, honor him, and keep him, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Chris, will you take Nicole to be your lawful wedded wife?
For the best that
Will
they
you
don't.
love her
Fair.
and comfort her, honor and keep her, as long as you both shall live?
I
If
do.
you do,
I jumped the gun, sorry. Sorry, go ahead. Finish.
if you do, please say, I do.
I do. I do.
Listen, I would have done that too.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Nicole
I'll show you what
and
they look
Chris
like in a
have
second,
chosen
yes.
to write their vows to one another today.
Chris, I'm a woman of many, many words, so I'm trying to keep this as short and sweet as I can. And you don't know me yet, but you should know that I only make promises I intend to keep, unless the promise is being on time, because then, no go. These are the promises I vow to keep to you.
No problematic
I
vows
promise
yet.
to respect and protect your heart and emotions.
Okay.
I promise to encourage all of your hopes and dreams.
Okay.
I promise to make you laugh on your bad days and your good days and pretty much every day because I'm hilarious. And lastly, I wasn't the one who got to pick you standing beside me today, but I vowed to choose you every single day from this day forward and always make you proud to call me your wife.
Thank you. That was beautiful. That was very beautiful. I'm excited to learn about you and build our relationship. I'm excited to discover your likes and your dislikes and show you the importance of doing thoughtful little things and how meaningful that can be. Like not having a reason to surprise you with flowers. You shouldn't have to be in trouble to buy flowers. You should just buy them because you want to and to make your day better. I vow to be the best husband I can be and hopefully the one you've always wanted.
That was so beautiful. Oh gosh.
She's
Nicole,
so nervous.
take Chris's hand and repeat after me. With this ring,
With this ring,
I wed you, Chris.
I wed you, Chris,
With this ring, I wed you, Nicole.
for today, for tomorrow,
Patty,
all the
me
years
too.
to come.
Please wear it as
Also-
a sign of my commitment
And a
Mods, can I
notice
get
to
a
the
link to the
entire
bingo cards
world
in
that
Discord,
I am
please?
your wife.
that I am your husband.
Yeah.
And now, by the authority vested in me,
There you go, okay.
I pronounce that you are married. Chris, you may now kiss your bride.
Thank you, Starchy. I'll show you guys like what they look like in a second. once they
Ladies
start
and
kissing.
gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce to you for the very first time as husband and wife, Nicole and Chris.
Nobody cried. All right, pause. This is Nicole and Chris. I know. I saw somebody ask if it counts if somebody else cries. What does the actual square say? Can somebody quote it to me verbatim, please? I don't know what they look like. This is them. Cries during vows. Okay, that's fair. I feel like that counts. Mom cried, so fair enough. Yeah. Moose, does that mean you get bingo? No? Oh, no. All right, well, hopefully soon. I'm surprised nobody's gotten bingo, but closer. Okay, fair. When Chris was describing his physical state, I just heard the beginning of Lose Yourself. A real mom spaghetti situation. Yeah. That's really funny. Ooh, apple pear scented dish soap. That sounds delightful. I know we're barely halfway through the first episode. Don't remind me. Well, we're further than that. We only have 20 minutes left. Listen, and it's been 3 hours. Let's just keep going. What in the kids' bop is this? Okay, let's keep going. 56, 57, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's like really plenty. Thank you. So much royalty-free music. Oh, they're really dragging these weddings out, aren't they?
2 couples have now been married at first sight.
Maybe.
Now it's Gina and Clint's turn.
All right, Gina and Clint, here we go.
Overall, really excited for the day. I definitely feel a little nervous. It's just crazy marrying a stranger. So I think that I'm just most excited to walk down the aisle and finally meet him.
I'm so excited to meet her.
Olive brand, interesting.
I'm excited to meet her family. I hope they're super cool. And if they're not,
What's Faceful Friday?
we're gonna have to force them to be super cool. That's
Miss
just,
Muffin, what does that mean?
that's the way it's gotta be.
I just don't like him. I'm sorry. I know, and can I come?
Beautiful here.
Oh, let it begin.
Oh,
Are you feeling nervous?
Oh, that's happened more than once, actually. Champagne exploding. If you have champagne explodes or spills or something, mark that on your bingo sheet. Rumi and I have a date at the piercer. They're getting a septum. I'm just getting my earlobes done. Oh, that's so fun. Miss Mugman, I love that. Oh, that's really cute. I hope you guys have the best time. And also that it doesn't hurt. It'll be over fast. I know face holes. I thought it was like something with food. Because like when people talk about like putting stuff in their face hole, you know. That's way more fun though. I want a septum so bad. I want to get a septum piercing so bad. But my body has been through so much already this year. And I'm like, maybe don't injure it anymore, Mickey. Just let it be for a while. Although I am getting tattooed in a few weeks. I'm very excited. I really want to finish my other sleeve. What did I do? What happened? Why? What happened? I know, more tattoos. I'm so excited. Fake septum piercings are valid, but I really want a real one. I feel strongly about it. And so I'm like, it makes sense that I would get a piercing. I just don't want to, injure my body. Oh, you didn't like them at first. Okay. To be fair, the chit chat. Yeah, the chit chat was only 40 minutes today, you guys. We hardly wasted any time. While I'm wasting time. Moving on. 58 minutes and 6 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm like, how does nervous feel, honestly?
Like you're about to hit the drop on a roller coaster.
Yeah, I feel that.
Okay. You do feel that?
I've been single for 4 years. I'm just really career driven and I've checked off every career box.
So I made a New Year's resolution literally this year to fall in love. Typically my intentions are set around business, so I was just putting something wild into the universe. So it does feel like it's just kind of coming
really
full circle. I'm excited. I feel like I'm in like a dreamy state.
I'm excited, man. This is the day.
Well, I think we'll be looking you dead in the eyes as she comes down the aisle.
Well, I'll be looking at her dead in the eyes, so I'll have my blinders on, man.
I know, Sarah.
I've done a lot of crazy things in my life. I'm an adventurous guy, but this is the Mount Everest of crazy things.
Yeah, beautiful pores.
My biggest fear for the day is
you're an adventurer.
if we don't get along and we're just like, nope, that's not the right person for me. Like, that's gonna be a tough one.
The only thing you can do is keep your fingers crossed and hopefully everything works out.
Cheers.
This is
Good luck.
getting boys club.
Congratulations.
I'm with you. Cheers. Good
Cheers.
luck.
Congrats.
Thanks.
The hardest part about today is literally going to be when everyone's gone. When everyone leaves, it's just me
Yes, see,
and my new
they're
husband.
champagne.
I guess I'm nervous of the awkwardness.
You are not an awkward person at all. So I feel like you will fill that void
Yeah,
with
but like,
something.
don't turn it into like a job interview.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Damn, man. Here we are. Look at you.
Looks like he's gonna get married.
We think. Pretty good.
Nice. So now that you got your suit on, how you feeling?
There's legitimate fears, but calm, cool, collected.
It's just like a business interview. Right, you just go with
MLMs
your
are
best foot
cults.
forward.
Yeah.
It'll be okay.
I think I look like I'm ready for a business interview.
Oh, starchy.
I'm
You should
interviewing
have put
for
that
my
on the
marriage.
bingo sheets.
Hey!
Hi, how excited are you?
Pretty excited. Did you sleep okay?
Yes, I got some rest. You ready to meet your husband? Yeah.
I guess so. This is definitely risky, but I'm just ready to share in life with someone that can support me and be patient with me being an entrepreneur, that also keeps me calm because I tend to live a pretty crazy,
that
busy
counts?
life, and so I hope he's ready. Woo-woo!
Her hair looks fabulous. I don't know, do you think that counts?
So that way by the time we're doing what we're doing,
Hi,
it's
hi,
what we want it
bye.
to be. The higher the hair, the closer to Jesus, honey.
Gina said that she's an entrepreneur. She didn't call herself a business owner. Because it's on the call list. Gina calls herself a business owner. That's like the trope that the producers have set up for her, is that she's a business owner. I think it counts. I think it counts too. Entrepreneur, business owner, same diff. If you have Gina Gina calls herself a business owner on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Yes, entrepreneurs own businesses. Thank you, Mello. Okay, I feel very validated in that. I got mine in the middle of a 6-month stretch of allergies. You just gotta be super gentle. Okay, fair. With your septum when it's healing. I've heard it heals really fast though, which is obviously a good thing. Okay. Yes, Tatum, this is season 16. We're on season 16, episode 2 right now. We're 1 hour and 40 seconds in. Closer to sneezes. Okay, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The final touches. Yeah, make sure this will hold on through all this
that's
dancing
so
I'm
funny,
about to
G.
do. This is the tidal wave. It's approaching. Like I saw it downstream, but now all of a sudden we're at the cusp of it. It's about to come right over me. So a little bit of anxiety building, but I still feel super confident.
We're good.
I'm ready, man.
Yeah.
I'm ready. I want to be married more than anything. I'm 40 years old, and I would say I've slept with 65 partners. But at the end of the day, I just haven't found Mrs. Right. But I'm super ready for it.
Why did he say that? That was so bizarre. First of all, yes, why did you count them all? But second of all, why did you say that? Why did he share that with us? That was so weird. Yeah, just offhandedly was like, I've slept with 65 women. Are you keeping a spreadsheet, Clint? Anytime somebody asks me what my body count is, I'm like, I don't know. Give me 10 minutes. Like how do you have that number just off the top of your head? Yes, it's a very specific number. It's also a weird thing to reference. Yes, the term body count is really gross, but like, why, yes, I don't believe him also when people do this, but like, why do you have the exact number memorized? Why are you bringing it up right now? And like, what bearing does that have on this conversation? I did not have that on my bingo card. What? Yes, not 60, not 62, 65. Also, not like I've been around the block a time or two, or I've slept with a lot of women, or I've had a lot of partners, or like anything. Just this was the way that we chose to phrase this specifically. Hey, y'all just joining, going back to watch, but I just wanted to say hi. Hi, thanks for coming. Yes, Katie, it's also literally no one's business. Oh, so bizarre. I'm very weirded out by that statement. All right. 1 hour, 1 minute, and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Cheers.
Wait, don't open them yet. Okay, everyone open your eyes.
Wait,
Oh my God.
wait. I just thought about something. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me show you Gina's dress again. Hold, please. Mira, her dress. Look here. See this? The little spindly, the little flower bits on the see-through. This is the dress that Dominique tried on, that Dominique looked beautiful in. But I think yes, it's this dress. But I don't know if they showed us Gina in the dress or if they showed us Dominique in the dress and they were like, Gina already picked that, pick another one. Ooh, yeah, that is a rough pause. Oh, no. The mother on the bride's face. Woo, is really something. Yeah, I feel like they showed us Gina. I want to go back and check. Is that wasting time? This is shady. Do you think it's a waste of time if we go back? I kind of want to go look. I want to figure out. Okay, thank you. Everybody in Discord is like, no, go do it. Okay, great. I hate that they don't have. Okay, somebody remember this timestamp. We're at 1 hour, 1 minute, and 33 seconds. Thank you, Moose. Bless. 1 hour, 1 minute, and 33 seconds. We're going to come back to that. Okay, let's go back to the trying on of the dresses. That's Jasmine. That's Eris. That's Nicole. That's Gina. Hold on. Go back. Where's Dominique? Dominique, where are you? Okay, there. Here we go. That's boring McKinley. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm so curious now. Okay, hold on. Backing up. Okay. Look at her. Okay. Okay, this is Dominique. That's Dominique. Wait, hold on. Do we know? Look, this, I'm like about to zoom in, like enhance. This, okay, Mira, the tattoo here. Also, this skin color doesn't look like Gina's. This looks like Dominique. I think this is Dominique, but this is definitely the dress that Gina picked. It's not, it's just the same dress. It's the same shot. You think? I mean, I know, but it's also like, I don't know. I feel like this is Dominique. There's no way that that's Gina. Hold on. We're about to rewind to find Gina now. Gina. Okay, there's Gina. That's just a normal dress. That's the other one. That's Gina's dog. Okay, that's boring Clint. Fast forward. That's Clint's terrible friend. Look at Gina in this dress. Like, her skin color is so obviously not the same. And Gina's tattoo is on her other shoulder. Because the person that we just looked at had a tattoo on this shoulder. Gina has a tattoo on this shoulder. I'm telling you. Oh my God. So it was definitely Dominique in that dress. Oh, I didn't take a timestamp of when Dominique was. Oh, there we go. Rewinding. Okay.
Everything we do until we
just like settle, please. My God. Editors be editing. Oh, thank you. Look, me having to take it off again. That's definitely Dominique. And I feel like they told her, yes, and this does count as brides having the same dress. It's definitely the same dress. It's pretty damn close, at least. We're about to fast forward and look at Gina's final dress again. I really think, yes, I think she wasn't allowed to have this one, which is a damn shame because Dominique looks incredible in this dress. Also, it just seems more like her. It seems more fun, honestly. It's close enough to count, definitely. Yeah, if you have two brides have the same dress on your bingo card, definitely mark that off. But this is definitely giving, like, Gina already picked this dress, so you can pick another one kind of a thing. Because also it's not uncommon for these shows to have a pre-selected batch of things, right? Like we saw, first of all, these two people tried on the same dress, but we also saw all of the grooms try on exactly the same suits. Thank you, Layla. That's my cat Echelon. Flipping the screen isn't hard. What do you mean? Like to make the tattoo on the other shoulder? But her skin color is like very obviously different though. This is Dominique for sure. So far, two grooms haven't had the same suit yet though. Yes. Kiara in Discord said they're so cheap. They definitely are. Take a screenshot to compare. Should I take a screenshot? All right, hold on. We're just going to take a screenshot of her actual dress. Okay. If she wasn't allowed, then that's a crime. Yeah, the tattoo is different looking because Gina's is text and Dominique's comes like down here. Yeah, that's definitely Dominique because look at this tattoo has like, I don't know what that shape is, but it's not text. I'm so offended. Okay, I was taking a screenshot of this lady's poor butt. It's more her dress than it is anything. Okay, 1 hour, 1 minute. And what did I say? What was the timestamp? 33 seconds. Thank you. 1 minute, 33 seconds. Okay, hold on. Absolutely tragic. Okay, hold on. But like, look at this. It's the same dress. It's the same dress. The pleats on the bottom, literally, not the Sherlock Holmes gif. Look, the pleats on the bottom, all of this. Hold on, where's the screenshot? Pull up the screenshot. I feel like it's the same. Hold on. No, go away. You guys can't see it, but I'm comparing the two. You're right, it is a different dress. Okay, hold on. Let me put this in OBS. Give me a second. Media source. There we go. Image. Browse. Screenshots. Okay. Here we go. It's very similar, but I think you're right. It's not actually the same. The back has more lace. Well, on the bottom has more lace because Dominique's is just plain. So, I mean, keep what you marked in your bingo cards. That's fine. But does this mean that they had two dresses that were almost identical then? Do they credit the designer? I don't think so. They probably do somewhere, but nowhere that I can easily access. My brain heard two grooms have the same soup. How do we know production has something to do with it? Oh, we don't. This is all speculation. This is silly fun times. Tatum. Yeah, it is. It's very similar, but not the same. It might be the same with minor changes. That's fair. I feel like they're different dresses though, because also, if you look at Gina's dress, there's like this panel in the front, like here. I don't know if you guys can see this. Like by her stomach, there's like sort of a situation happening. And Dominique doesn't have that. I looked up what production pays for, and they do pay for the dresses. So I bet there's like a rack that that they're like, you can choose from this rack. Definitely. Yes. Yeah. It might've just been that it was too similar too, to be fair. And who knows, maybe Dominique chose to pick the other one, but I don't know. It's interesting that the editing on this, that they accidentally included footage of her trying on another dress, because also Dominique was the only bride that tried on one dress and that was it. We saw everybody else try on another dress and be like, oh, I don't like it, right? So if she just didn't like the other dress, why didn't we get to see it? Allie, I know, why is the mom making so many faces? It is actually like a little bit bridal, to be honest. But it is very pretty though. Maybe she tried on other dresses that someone else picked and they couldn't show it. Maybe. Maybe the show is racist. I mean, like, listen, Married at First Sight doesn't have a great track record. No, not you guys. Clipping the mom. It is a great reaction face, though. The other one is better, in my opinion. Hold on. This one is so much better. Hold on. No, 33 seconds. This one is so much better. Like, Yeah, please. That one is so much better. Oh, I feel like we should turn that into an emote for sure, for sure. Yes. Oh, it's so good. Oh, my favorite thing is that we would never have gotten to experience this if I hadn't paused to play detective. Oh, I love it here. I love it here. Linda smelling salts. Oh, always go on the tangent. It's always worth it. Koji, entirely too true. So good. Okay. All right. Let me delete this picture because we don't need it. All right. Let's get back into this episode. Oh, that was a fun little adventure. Thanks for going on that with me. Allie, yes. The rubbing alcohol pad. Thank you, Moose. All right. Yeah, I loved that. That was really fun. All right, 1 hour, 1 minute, and 33 seconds. We are pressing play and getting back to work in 3, 2, 1. Oops.
Perfectly. I love it. I'm definitely a little nervous. I mean, I can't even think straight. I'm just really excited to get down the aisle. I feel like I obviously am stumbling over my words, so.
You ready? It really seems like it's the same dress, but just with more lace applique on it. Hey, Cab, except for Detective Mickey. A private detective,
Getting
okay?
married at first sight because this is the ultimate journey for an adventurer like me and a guy that has been trying to find the right person for my whole life.
Oh, shake it off, buddy.
Deep breath. Deep breath, take deep breath.
If
this
you have
year,
dog,
I hit this
well,
pivotal
we don't have the
moment
dogs
where
gonna be in
the
the wedding.
one thing that I
Maybe
felt
we'll
was
just be in the
lacking
audience.
was a husband. I've come this far. I am meeting this guy. We're doing this.
Here we go.
I know,
I've,
puppy.
waited a long time, so today could be
Wait,
the
the
turning
bridesmaids
point.
dress with the
Hopefully it
bows?
is.
I missed it. Oh no, hold on, rewinding. Is
An
it
adventurer
the blue
like
one?
me and a guy that has been trying to find the right person for my whole life.
Oh, shake it off.
Ooh. This one? Yeah, those bows are really something. Also, the hair clips. It's bows all the way around. Oh, no. Listen, I know that sometimes it's our obligation to, like, take the L on somebody else's wedding day. That, like, you know, you're just going to wear what you're going to wear. But I would put my foot down. I'd be like, can I wear anything else? Please. That's too much. Okay. 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I've come this far. I am meeting this guy. We're doing this.
Here we go.
Yeah, they're all wearing different dresses.
Waited
Like,
a long time, so
pick something
today
else.
could be the turning point. Hopefully it is.
Oh, the
To
bridesmaid
me,
picked it.
you
You
just
mean?
gotta
Oh
be
my god,
yourself.
that's
Let
worse.
her be herself. And I still believe trust is one of the main things that you have to instill and keep it forever.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because if you don't
wrong.
trust somebody and they don't trust you, it's just going to be bickering back and forth, and it's not worth it.
Yeah. You know, it's a give and take, so
Yep.
I have to be just as pliable in the relationship, so.
And I hope she is your perfect match.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna throw up.
No, you're not. Breathe, breathe, deep breathe. You're great.
Alcohol
You're
pads.
gonna be great.
Oh no.
Hi
Here
there.
we go.
Hi, folks.
Ooh, it is bows all the way around.
Here we go.
Is everybody sweating as
Oy,
much
oy,
as
oy.
me?
We've all been crying.
Don't be
Yeah,
crying,
same.
don't be crying. You look great.
You look so good. I love the green.
How you feeling? Good. Nervous on that. Well, just know that you're not alone. There's a guy in there that's feeling the same way as you right now. Yeah. Be patient. Marriage is a process. It can work. You just gotta trust in the experts.
All right. Too late to back out now.
Please stand.
Ready?
Let's go.
My heart might jump out of my chest. My fears right now is
What if things don't work out? Just, the negative thoughts that go through our heads all the time, the what ifs. What if she doesn't get along with my family? What if she doesn't get along with my friends? What if we're not attracted to each other?
Allie, I know. It's a pet peeve of mine. When I have long hair or facial hair that they're not like styling or like caring for. The suit is a little wrinkly, actually.
Please stand.
Correct. This is horror movie music. Hello? Why did we pick this music? Okay, thank you for the music. Oh, the slow-mo. Her little smiles are really cute, but in slow-mo, they're a little unnerving, I won't lie. The dog is the only part that matters majorly to us here.
Hello. I'm Gina.
I'm Clint.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
It's
Gina.
always so awkward.
Clint's family and friends would like you to know that Clint is a captain of his own ships. Literally. You'll hear all about his beloved sailboats, Dang and Dang It.
That's their names?
That's right.
Amazing.
Yep.
He's ready to set sail on the biggest adventure of his life, marriage with you. And if you hold tight, you're in for the ride of your life.
Oh, I love that. That's so sweet.
And Clint, Gina's family and friends would like you to know that you are very lucky to be marrying this kind-hearted, yet fierce.
Well, do we feel like, hold on, pause. Do we feel like that counts? Clint mentioned sailing, except that it wasn't Clint that mentioned it necessarily. His family mentioned. Do we feel like that counts? And you will only ever be a first mate, so get used to it. I know, I feel like he's going to talk about it later, too. We'll wait. If we get to the end of the episode and it hasn't happened, then, fine. But I feel like it's coming. Also, y'all, I got a piss, girl. We only have 20 minutes left, but, geez Louise. All right, we're at 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Woman. Gina never met a stranger, so naturally no one is surprised that she's marrying one.
Can't tell if that's rude
Gina
or
is an
not.
amazing travel partner. Gina believes that love is a daily choice, and today is day one of choosing you every day.
Love that.
I love it. Oh.
Gina and Clint, you have also written your own vows.
Indeed.
Oh, no.
It's like, hold on.
I will.
Oh, I put mine in the same place,
I
too.
don't have any pockets.
I did the same thing on my wedding day. I stuck them in my boobs. Where are you supposed to put them?
I stand before you today already having immense gratitude for the man that you are. I'm incredibly thankful and equally inspired by your willingness to take a crazy chance at love. I truly believe this could be our happy ending. I promise to go on an adventure with you. I wrote that before I knew that. We're taking a chance, and some may think it's really crazy, Christine. But it's the beginning of our story, and I can't wait.
I love it. Oh, you want mine now? How do I follow that up?
You keep yours.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't as exciting, was it, Paul? Sorry to disappoint.
That's okay.
We'll take a bio break after the end of this episode.
Gina.
Or this wedding.
I promise to continue to make this journey just as exciting and interesting as today. Through calm to rough seas, I'll be a co-captain you can rely on.
You see, Clint mentioned sailing.
No matter
there
what
it is.
lies
Mark
in our
it off.
path, it will be our path together.
Boat talk.
I promise to always have an open mind, heart, and soul. I promise to seek a deep understanding of your wishes, your desires, your fears, and your dreams. I'm looking forward to writing this story with you, and I couldn't be more excited to embark on this adventure.
Yay
Gina,
for them.
Would you look into Clint's eyes and repeat after me? I, Gina.
I, Gina.
Take you, Clint.
Take you, Clint.
To be my wedded husband.
To be my wedded husband.
I, Clint, take Gina to be my wedded wife, to have and to hold,
From this day forward.
for richer and for poorer,
In sickness and in health, in love and to cherish, till death do us part.
till death do us part.
May I have the rings, please?
Hank?
See, this is the quirky music. See?
Come here,
This is it. Hold on, pause. First of all, dog and wedding. But second of all, this is the quirky music during an awkward silence. This is what I was talking about. The plucky, this is that. So, nautical print, pashmina Afghan. Terrible. Awkward or quirky music during awkward silence and dog and wedding. So mark both of those off. Okay. Does this count as quirky bride? No, I don't think so. The dog, I know. Okay, let's keep going. 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
Come here, Bubba. Come here, buddy.
He looks
that's a
awful
big
cute
puppy.
with his little bow tie.
Oh my God.
My sweet boy. Oh, look at that boy. Look at his little formal wear. He's so cute. He's also so confused. This poor dog is like, oh, what am I doing here? And why is it so confusing? This poor little BB. Here comes the boy. Okay, let's keep going. 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, bud. He's got a little cough. He's fine.
All right.
Give it a day.
Okay.
Somebody needs some water.
Go back.
Poor little guy. I know. He's like, who is this man?
Gina, if you would take Clint's hand and repeat after me. With this ring,
With this ring, I wed you, Clint.
I wed you, Gina, for today
For tomorrow,
and for all the years to come.
please wear
Train
it
your
as a
parents
sign
to
of my
do that.
commitment and a
That's
notice
sick.
to the entire world.
that I am your wife.
I am your wife. It's really not going. Sorry.
Never gonna come
That
off.
I am your wife.
That I am your husband.
Very awkward.
By the authority vested in me, I pronounce you are married. And Clint, you may kiss Gina.
Wow, what happy music. Also, geez, Louise. That was a very aggressive kiss. Do we have aggressive first kiss or something? Do we have a long first kiss or something like similar to that? Ooh, burritos, yum. Also here, hold on, I'll show you. Gina and Clint. That's Gina and Clint, and they're little walking down the aisle. He has slept with 65 women. He's very experienced in kissing. Oh yeah, Mickey silences kissing noises for sure. Okay, let's keep going. 1 hour, 10 minutes, and just awkward kiss. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. 1 hour, 10 minutes, even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's muted, to be clear. I forgot. Go back to the dog. Yeah, agreed. When we were trying on, it looked like it was sickly khaki. Oh yeah, I think his suit is gray. I think it was the lighting in that place. Hellfire, you got bingo? Yay, our first bingo. Congratulations, friend. Yeah, 65 partners is wild.
After you. Love your dress.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Very nice. I'm a husband now. I'm married. I'm very lucky to have Gina as my wife. She's got the natural beauty. She's got the figure. She's got the eyes. I melted right into those eyes. I'm looking forward to just diving deeper and really getting a whole sense of who she is.
So, what do
The
you
day
do?
is here.
Who are you?
Oh my God. So first of all, going through the vows and you talking about adventure and traveling and
kinda
wine and all
crazy.
that, and I was like, this
That's
is
it.
going to be smooth.
Easy.
This is going to
I
be
think
awesome.
it's going to be easy.
I
We
want
both
to know
use
like
the
who
word
you are,
adventure,
what your
so what could
passions
go
are.
wrong?
I do own a hair salon in town.
Yeah.
It is called Sleigh Bay.
That's amazing.
So what do you do?
Oh God.
Play with my flight simulator mostly.
For a living,
said
for
pilot and
money,
sailing.
or
Yeah.
for hobbies.
You know I own a salon, so that's...
Yeah, no, so I work for a technology company, and we're global, and I do consulting for $100 million plus businesses, so
Amazing.
been in the
Love
tech
that.
world for a while. But
Techie?
yeah,
You a little nerdy? I like that.
I got some nerd in me.
I don't like that.
So where do you live?
The money
downtown.
things.
I rent
Odd.
a high-rise condo.
Okay, which high-rise condo?
505.
I'm at 505.
No way. That's so...
Okay, I thought you might have looked a tiny bit familiar, and I was like, maybe I met him in the elevator, because I talked to everyone in the elevator.
That is crazy. What a coincidence.
I can't believe that Clint lives in my building. It's crazy. Right before I moved into the building, I even was like, you know, maybe I'll meet my husband here. I feel like the stars have aligned. The universe is working in our favor.
Cute. I won't lie.
He has a sense of humor. He has a nice wave to his hair, which is super sexy. I'm excited to just have fun and get to know him. I'm surprised I haven't met you at the pool or anything.
I know.
That's crazy.
Well, when there's pool time, I'm at the lake.
You can race sailboats at the lake?
Yeah, I'm like 8th generation sailor. It's been in the family blood forever.
You'll have to teach me how to do it.
Do you know how to swim?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Off to a good start. When I look in Gina's eyes,
Okay.
I see somebody of
I deserve an
excitement
award
and
for
passion.
the way that I'm
like there's a lot to
holding
her.
myself
So
back.
this is smooth sailing right now. We're golden.
Oh, I could
Like
be
that doodle.
meaner, and I wish people appreciated that more.
This is gonna be awesome.
Okay. Exactly, Kiera. That was exactly the thought that I had. Boom, thank you.
That's good.
Okay, before we do that, I have to piss, girl. So we're taking a bio break. It is now 3:36. We'll be back in 10 minutes. We're just going to go straight through the end of this episode and start the next one. We will be back in 10 minutes. So that'll be 3:46 or whatever hour it is for you and 46 minutes. Thank you, Leo. Yes. And yeah, don't forget to hydrate and fuel your meat sacks. Be kind to your bodies. And we'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay, I love you the most. I'll see you in a bit. Hi. Hello, friends. We are back from break, and I'm a little out of breath from the stairs, but it's fine. Hi, Hattie. Hello, hello. Hi, Moose. I live in the PNW now, but I still visit the Central Coast pretty regularly. Fun. Hi, Amber. What are we talking about? Plug-in hybrid. Your car? Fun. I only ever drive a manual my entire life because I like the meditative and adaptive aspects of it. Really, Meyer? I feel like I would struggle so much. Someone please tell Aaron that whenever I hear the part of his song, my brain sings the lyrics flirty fishing. Wait, what? I'm confused. Flirty fishing. I'm a little high and I took too long to type out. Hunter, love that for you. Hi, Lou. Thank you. Hi, Ada. Ooh, I've heard a lot of good things about Salt and Straw. Is the ice cream really that good? This coffee is very hot. Oh my God. Captain Quesadilla. It's so good. Thank you. I'm in a doodly mood, so I'm going to make some Mickey community related doodles. Fun, Danny. Thank you. Salt and Straw is good, but I was recommending chai and Earl Grey at Molly Moon's. Ooh, yum. Is that a chain or is it a local place? Stop and go traffic can kiss my asshole. You know, fair enough. I think it's local. Okay, fair. Because I was going to look it up if it's like a place that's in multiple locations. Yeah, probably not where I am then. I miss ice cream. My lactose intolerance hates it. Glassy Warlock, too real. I relate to that. Salt and Straw is pretty good. I've heard that. I'm curious to try it. I love ice cream, so I feel like I would enjoy it. I love it so much, but growing up coastal, I really miss the beach. The nearest one is 4 hours from me. I relate to that, Amber. The nearest beach is so far from Arizona. We have a Dutch Bros in my area now. Ooh, fun. Christine. I am kind of a sucker for Dutch Bros, I won't lie. I just like all of the fun little drinky drinks. I love a good bevy, you know? I enjoy making them. Glad people get a kick out of it. Captain Quesadilla, I love them. So thank you. Bless. We have so many fun emotes now in the server. Did you add it officially to the server? Or can you not? You might not be able to. Hold on. I'm going to save it and then add it because it's hilarious. If you don't mind. Save image. Save. Hold on. Emoji. Upload. Uploading. Oops. Cancel. Perfect. Yay. Yeah. I really need to move in a more market to add my last two. Okay, fair. A more interesting neighborhood. I live in a cultural desert down here. I'm sorry, you live in a cultural desert. Yes. I love that we have so many emotes now. Okay. Black Rock is better than Dutch Bros. Fight me. I feel like there's more variety at Dutch Bros, though. Like, I feel like Black Rock has all the same stuff, you know? Which is good, to be fair. But I like that Dutch changes the flavor so often. Instant pho. That sounds so good. Yeah. What are our after break snacks? What do we have? I had cookies. I probably should eat more, but, you know, we'll get there. We still have a gas car because the Leafs from 2016 don't have as much range as the new ones. Alexandra, I feel that. Reese's Cups and an Olipop. Yum. Pop the popcorn. Delish. Sour worms. I'm a little jealous of that, actually. Lou Malnati's deep dish spinach. Deep dish spinach. Ooh, grilled cheese. Yum. I like Dutch because it's too spendy, or because it's not too spendy and the points program is good. Yes, agreed. Snapdragon Vietnamese pho. I get a 9-pack from Costco. Oh, yum. Okay. Thai ginger tofu. Yum. All right. Are we ready to get back into this episode? let's see what Nicole and Chris are up to. We should have some more wedding related bingo stuff happening too. So, all right, we're at 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 1 second. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. And
my hands just fit. I just got married and I'm so happy. Oh my God, my husband, whew, we're all right here. They can just go on the other side of me. My husband and I are already
Moving
hitting it
around in a
off,
wedding
and
dress is such a
I think this is exactly what I've been looking for. Oh my gosh, he's wonderful. And I predicted his name, like, hello, that's fate. And he predicted mine.
That is pretty cool.
Wild.
That is pretty cool.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Definitely, in some ways, less rancid than Love is Blind.
You know, one time
but in
I'm
some ways
speechless.
worse.
You won't get this out of me a lot, but I've just been waiting so long to meet you.
I know, same.
I'm
But
sure
there's so many
we'll-
questions.
A lot to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get to the important stuff. Tell me
Yeah.
about your dogs.
So I have 2 husky mixes.
They're our dogs.
Yeah, our dogs. I like that. They have a mom, so knowing that you love dogs is huge.
I don't really know how to fix this, but
Yeah.
we're gonna try our best. I'm just gonna get up in here.
What do you want to ask him?
How much time do you have? I mean, I want to ask my husband everything. I want to know more about his work schedule, more about his dogs, why he moved here from Chicago, who his family is, who his friends are, what he's doing here, what brought him here. Was it work? Was it pleasure? Like, has he dated anyone in Nashville? This is the first time he's ever kissing someone in Nashville. Like, does he have friends here? You know, I want to kiss him again.
I see we got some champagne here, so I say we celebrate.
Yeah, I feel like that counts.
'Cause
It's not quite a super cut of Nicole talking, but it's close enough, and it's like the spirit of the square. So if you have super cut of Nicole talking, mark that down, because they really seem to take issue with the fact that she's a woman who speaks. Question mark? I don't know. And it's annoying to me that the producers do this so often. So we're making a bingo square out of it. No, literally, Moose. How very dare she? Yeah, I think that counts as a super cut of Nicole talking, Anne. So mark that on your bingo squares. We do. I know. Also, those are valid questions. I would have a lot of the same questions. Like, she just married a man she's never met. Of course, she has questions for him. Hello. I don't know. I think that's fair. Okay. So yeah, super good of Nicole talking. Mark that off on your bingo card and the call sheet, and then we'll keep going. 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 28 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
we're officially husband and wife. Look at that. And then this, I was going to tell you about.
Yeah, so
I was like, she's going to see that right away when she puts the ring on. So it was a work injury, and we were moving the table that they build all the food on, and it's like 1,000 pounds.
Oh my God.
We were going down some
Yeah,
steps.
I'll show them. No,
it shifted
Nicole's
on
next
us,
to if I can.
and it took my finger right off.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So that's what happened here.
Okay, glad we kind of talked over that.
I mean,
a little stressful.
So how do you feel? How does it feel?
I still feel like we're pretending.
Yeah, a
honestly,
little bit?
but I'm jazzed. I mean, I was nervous, honestly. It was like, what if I go in
I know.
there and Shrek is staring back at me? But you're very handsome.
Which is awesome, because I was a little scared about that too. But I think when I saw you, I was like, they did good.
Yeah, what did you think? Were you like, wow? Because that's
I did.
all I wanted was
I did. I was like,
oh, wow.
Wow, she looks amazing. Physically, I think she's great. I think she looks really good.
Sure.
She's definitely around the height. Very pretty face, great smile. I mean, she was glowing. Like, it was just amazing. And she seemed to be happy with me too, which is awesome, because that was one of my fears. So do I call you like honey, babe? Do we call that already? Do we do
Ooh,
that?
let's do that.
Yeah?
This marriage to Chris has to work, because if it can't work
That
with
feels
him,
too fast.
I'm meant to be alone forever, because he seems to have every single thing I am looking for in a husband. So if I can't make it work with someone who I literally dreamed up and made out of Mando, then I have no shot with anyone else, and I don't deserve to be anyone's wife.
Okay, wow. What a surprisingly unkind take towards yourself. The phrase Mando is a little funny. I won't lie. Yeah, I think she meant like Play-Doh, but like Mando. But also like if I can't make it with this person, then I don't deserve to be with anyone else. Like, Nicole, like, please stop that. If this experiment doesn't work, then it doesn't work. And that doesn't mean anything about your ability to be in a partnership in the future, especially because like this situation would be hard for anyone, you know? It just, it's very frustrating. Okay. Yes, Bonnie, exactly. Sad and untrue. 1 hour, 15 minutes, and 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. So much music. Look at their little hands. Okay, more music. I didn't realize I had the cursor over here. Might be okay.
First sight. And now it is Jasmine and Eris's turn to marry a complete stranger.
Let's see how this goes.
Yeah. It's good too. Starving.
Oh, I want a burger now.
How you
that sounds
feeling?
delicious.
It's wedding day. I feel good. I felt like I was cool, calm, and collected, and then everybody showed me. Now my stomach's in knots, and I'm jittery, and yeah.
What's your biggest fear?
If we all got together, and if it was like just super awkward. Like, what if his mom is like super protective, or he's a mama's boy, or his sisters are, you know, super protective. So I'm nervous about.
So her ultimate fear is emotional
I decided
incest.
to get married at first sight mainly because I've been picking the wrong people. Because I fall in love with potential a lot. I'm like, oh, they'll get to where I think they should be, or, you know, I want to grow with them. So, yeah, picker's definitely broken.
It's literally AD and Clay.
Cute.
Oh.
I think he'll be cute.
I can walk down the aisle with a smile on
Do
my
you
face.
think that you can learn to love? Do you feel like love can be learned?
Yeah, I feel like in a lot of my relationships, love was learned. Like, I don't feel like I was dating somebody and immediately was like, this is the person for me, like, I gotta be with him. I felt like in a lot of my relationships that I learned to love.
That's good.
You still want to go through with it? I still want to get married. Yeah.
Yeah. Man. Nice. Goodbye to the streets. It's been real streets. I'm a married man now. Leave me alone. I've been like pretty calm and chill throughout this whole process.
Champagne explodes.
Like now that I'm actually here, like I'm about to actually like go put on a tux and get dressed, and it's about to be real. Like those nerves are like slowly starting to creep in.
Toast to the guys.
Toast to the
Everybody's
guys.
food looks so yummy.
All right, man. Cheers to your new journey, bro. We're very happy for you. Cheers, man.
Pre-wedding toast. I already called it, but in case you didn't get it last time. Yeah, his like whole, oh, I'm like a man of the streets thing. Like, can we stop that, please? Because also, he's never been in a relationship before now. Like, that's not a flex. Yeah. That's like actually a red flag for somebody who's marrying you.
And then you got a halfway on. How you feeling?
Man, we know we like an hour out. Like it's real, you know? Like it's literally about to happen. Ain't no turning back.
Are you ready to leave your hot boy summer days, man?
Yeah, man. hot boy summer, like all of that is over with. You know what I mean?
But you know it ain't no nicotine patch to boy summer, so like cold turkey, you know.
I'm definitely ready to leave my boy ways in the past. You know, I've been.
Whew. Danny, yes, that is for sure somebody being obviously not ready for marriage. So if you have that on your bingo sheet, mark that off. But also, can we talk about the comparison of a nicotine addiction to being a fuckboy? Those aren't the same, first of all. You shouldn't have a clinical addiction to casual sex. And also, if you value being able to have casual sex, like that's a morally neutral thing, right? We're not in the space where we're going to shame people for like so-called promiscuity. That's not helpful, nor is it like a valid criticism in my opinion. But if you value having casual sex with partners that you're not committed to, then don't get married. Like, why did you sign up for the show then? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand what the fucking point is of signing up for something and then acting like it's a big fucking drain on your economy for you to be here. Like, stay a fuckboy then. If you like it so much, then stay a fuckboy. Oh, yes, yeah. Why did you sign up for the show is also on the bingo card. So if you have that on your card, you can mark it off. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Yes, Allie, nobody's making you do this. Truly. Yes, or seek out a relationship or a marriage with a polyamorous person. Not that I think that that's like a solution necessarily. Pumpkin, Thank you for the 5 memberships. Deborah, Bonnie, Jasmine, Meat Spice, and Ito. Welcome to the McNugs excuse. Danny, did you get bingo? Oh my God. Yay. Congrats on your bingo, friend. So that makes 2 bingos today, right? Hellfire and Danny? Mm-hmm. Snaps for bingos. Also, hold on. I just realized that I might be able to gift memberships again this month. Let me see, because it's a new month now. No, it won't let me. Hateful. That's very rude. Yeah, nope, it won't let me. All right, whatever. Happily married and poly for 9 years over here. Yes, Joe. Again, I don't think that this is like a fit for Eris, because people who just want to cheat on their spouse aren't polyamorous, right? Like polyamory is a separate and distinct category, and it's not the solution for people who just don't respect their partner enough to be monogamous or to honor your relationship agreement. But it is worth pointing out, right, that like if being a person who is non-monogamous is like a central part of your life, then like, again, why would you sign up for an experiment that forces you into monogamy? Like, bye, Punky, love you. I just don't understand the perspective here. Like, it feels very much like the same conversation that we had about Clay, which is that it is not your partner or wife's job to heal your emotional wounds, right? It's not her job to be your therapist. It's not her job to be your mom. It's not her job to be your caretaker. It's not appropriate for you to lean on another person, especially a spouse, to like help you do this like personal work that you should be doing on your own or with a therapist or like in literally any other vehicle. Yeah, checking. No. We're doing, hold on, 2 seconds. Joe, thank you for the $2. Happy Autism Awareness Month. I didn't know April was Autism Awareness Month. That's sick. Thank you for the $2 and happy Autism Awareness Month, my friends. Also, we are doing sticker pack A this week. So that's the McNug, the hydrator die, and the no music stickers. Tatum, thank you for the $4.99. I learned that the man I had a crush on and was hooking up with was in a relationship and didn't tell me. I found out from his ex-girlfriend. Tatum, that is so traumatizing. I am so sorry. Wow. What a jerk. Is it? It's actually Autism Acceptance Month? I can't tell if you're memeing or not. But regardless, happy Autism Something Month. Also, is it okay for his partner to be non-monogamous, or is it just for him? Yes, Jess, that's also, I think, an important part of the conversation, which is that non-monogamy is supposed to be ethical in nature, you know? So people, this is why somebody who just wants to cheat on their partner shouldn't use polyamory as like oh, we're just polyamorous now, because that's not what it is, you know? Because also, that's usually the problem, is that I want to be non-monogamous, but you need to be monogamous. And that is inherently unethical. That's not fair. Trying to coerce somebody into an arrangement that you yourself won't abide by is coercive, at the very least. Acceptance is better than awareness is a general opinion of the autistic community. Oh, okay. So you're not memeing. Okay, great. Happy Autistic Acceptance Month, then. And remember to engage, remember not to engage with Autism Speaks. Yeah, Autism Speaks sucks. I don't have the details about why, but I am familiar with the fact that almost everybody who is actually an autistic person is like, no. Yeah, the Puzzle Piece Foundation, fuck them. Acceptance is better. Awareness is highly connected to the puzzle piece until all the pieces fit, and remove the autism to find your real child inside messaging. Ooh, Mello, thank you. That's a very succinct explanation of why Autism Speaks sucks. Yeah, they want to cure autism. Thank you, Lou. Perfect. Also, I have a weird pain in my armpit. Okay. They praise the men that are finally ready to settle down, but if a woman came on with the same dating history, she would be looked at as a harlot. Oh, absolutely, Kay. There's definitely a gendered expectation in regards to the show about how like a man who wants to settle down is being a good man. But if there was a woman who did this, right, she would be getting a very different character edit. Boop, boop, boop. Your clothes and demeanor should signify to everyone what your genitals are at all times. Wait, what? I am assuming I missed a chapter of that. Oh. Monogamy is fun to say. Can you please say monogamous onomatopoeia? Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I think that's all the things. Let's keep going. We're at 1 hour, 19 minutes, and 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Preparing for this, almost not even knowing that I was preparing for this, just.
That's not preparing for it
then. Some of the books I've read over the last couple of years. I don't want to be that person anymore. I feel like I'm growing out of that. So that's one of the reasons why I am here today, and I'm about to.
You didn't want to date
get married
outside of this?
Like a couple of minutes.
Didn't want to some training wheels on that? Just going for the
Today
big one,
is
huh?
definitely one of the most important days of my life. I'm a bride. I have a groom waiting on me. We're about to be married.
Ooh,
and it means a lot to have my mom here today. With her being diagnosed with breast cancer, I'm just glad. You never know what each day will bring. You never know how long you have with someone. So I'm glad that whether, she has forever with us or not, that she'll be able to experience me getting married, because she's been planning my wedding since I was 3.
You want to pray? I feel like we all need to pray right now. Absolutely, a circle.
Hold on, pause. Tatum, thank you for the $4.99. Oh, also socks. Being a McNug for 6 months, going into the 3rd trimester, baby. Thanks for being a McNug for 6 months, socks. Tatum, thank you for the $4.99. I asked him if it was true, and he said he doesn't know or care to remember having a girlfriend. Oh, that's hateful. I'm so sorry. That's very rude. Do we have praying or something on the bingo sheet? I feel like I might not have put that on there. Also, I saw a question about whether or not swinging is still considered non-monogamy, and yes, it is. The thing about polyamory, ethical non-monogamy, et cetera, is that the definitions are sort of loose and ill-defined because individual people take it differently, right? Technically speaking, swinging is still non-monogamy, although some polyamorous people feel like there's an important distinction between polyamory and swinging, because some people who are swingers view sexual non-monogamy as more of either an exclusively sexual activity and or a kink or fetish kind of a thing. And also some people who are swingers view sexual non-monogamy as nothing more than a sexual activity, whereas some people who are polyamorous view their relationship orientation to be more about the love aspect and relationship aspect of things rather than just the sexual aspect of things. So it's important to ask, though, if you are a person who's dipping your toes into the non-monogamy world, just ask people to clarify for themselves specifically, because again, everybody takes it differently, and definitions vary regionally and culturally, and it's all sort of up in flux. So it never hurts to ask. Jess, thank you for the $4.99. Just want to share, I've been on meds for about 5 months, changed meds and doses monthly, but last week there was a difference and it brings me to tears. Oh, Jess, I'm so glad. I mean, I'm sorry you've had such a rough go of it, but I'm glad that it's working. That's so exciting. That's always the best feeling. Oh, okay. On the bingo sheet, it's man or woman of God, not anything related to prayer. So fair enough. I would say swinging is non-monogamy, but not necessarily polyamory. Poly, especially kitchen table, poly is not usually just casual sex. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, Joe, is that for some people, you'll ask them that and they'll say that no, that is polyamory to them. So it's just it's good to ask because everybody has their own sort of specific understanding of what that means. Got this on my speaker while I shower. Kyle, I hope your shower goes great. Okay, let's get back into this. 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 9 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Signify strength. Dear Lord, thank you for allowing us to see another day. We are praying for our future brother-in-law. Yes. That he treats her well, oh God. Yes. And we are praying for my sister that she be a helpmate to him.
I am a preacher's kid, so I come from a very strong Christian background. So getting a divorce is definitely a big deal for me. So I'm gonna be doing everything in my power to make sure I'm giving 3,000% to make this work.
Oh no.
Put your dresses on.
This man, I can feel it. This man is going to exploit the fact that she views divorce as like a bad thing or potentially not an option, depending on what her specific religious affiliation is, and exploit the fact that she views her role as being a helpmate, excuse me. For those of you who don't know, language like this is, I would say, most times problematic. I feel like you would have a very, very rare chance of finding somebody who uses language like this to describe relationships that isn't toxic, misogynistic, patriarchal in some form or fashion. The truth is that healthy relationships are oftentimes founded in a mutual respect and like sense of egalitarianism, right? Like equal power, equal say. The complementarianism thing is often used to cover up what is an inherent belief about women's voices, opinions, and input being less valuable than the husband's input, which is, it's problematic, right? Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts or way around the fact that if our relationship is predicated upon the belief that one partner matters less in regards to making like big decisions about finances, our family, our life direction, there's no way around the fact that this creates a power dynamic that can be abused and turn into abuse and manipulation so quickly. Like it's dangerous. It's not good. It also is not correlated with high levels of relationship satisfaction or success. Like it's just, ugh. I just love that they decided to have their prayer session before the bridesmaids have their dresses on, but after the bride does. Wait, that's a good point. Or the dresses, yeah. I would be so annoyed. What kind? We had such a nice pizza party. When I was an edgy 20-year-old, I was morbidly curious and read a synopsis. Oh God, of the pearls, how to be a helpmeet. Yuck, yuck, yuck. All bad. Don't engage with the pearls either. Okay, 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 38 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I want to get snatched real quick. This wedding time.
Lou, this is Eris and Jasmine. This is Mr. I've never been in a relationship, and Jasmine, I think, is the one that does cheerleading and formerly did pageants. Actually, yes, Mello. I would say this is abuse red flags. Not that this is Eris being abusive, but just that like the existence of the like helpmate complementarianism belief in a relationship is very much a red flag for like potential abuse. Oh my gosh, you got bingo! Congratulations! Is that our third one? I think that's our third bingo. Yay! Congratulations, friend. For those of you who've gotten bingo today, by the way, please fill out the form. The form is linked in the live stream bingo channel. You need to fill out the form if you want your prize. That is just the way that it works. You have to fill out that form within 48 hours of the stream being over. So go fill out that form. Eris. Yeah, not as in like heir to the throne, but Eris as in like his name is, I think it's spelled AIRESS. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though. It might be ISS. I had to copy paste it into the bingo sheet so I didn't spell it wrong. Even if some of the parents, oh, yes. Yes, the offspring guy. Yes, that's who this is. Yes, Mello, thank you. AIRRIS. Yeah, that's his name. Oh, yes. Also, thank you, Lou, for reminding me. If you want stickers, you have to include your address on the sheet. And also, please, like, remember that I'm mailing these things using the United States Postal Service. So, like, you need to include a name. I know that, like, for some people, it's uncomfortable to include your real name because we know you by your Discord name. Make something up. Make something up. Otherwise, Erin and I are going to make it up for you. It has to have a first and a last name in order to be mailed through USPS. And I also need your zip code, your province, your country, if you're not from the United States. Make sure that it's in the order of like your specific address, if you have an apartment or a unit number, your city, state, province, whatever. And your city, your state, and then your state or your city, and then your state or province, and then your country. It's important. Thank you in advance. Yes, Laura, exactly. I'm done it a couple of times where I just make up people having like wrestler names basically on the cards because it has to have a name to go through USPS. If by hi Mags. Does this count as annoying B-roll? Honestly, yes, that's fair, Moose, because we've had a lot of annoying B-roll already. So if you have annoying B-roll on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I would say that that's fair. Cute little McNug. Danny, love him. I'm glad we needed to give you our address for this bingo thing. Patreon doesn't like the fact that I live in the middle of nowhere. I wouldn't love it if Mickey gave me a wrestling name. I would love it. Okay, valid. No, please don't leave the name blank. It's very stressful. I need Pastor Cal is emphatically wrong for bingo. Okay, great. Pastor Cal hasn't really made an appearance yet, but we do have another episode, so. All right. 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Love. God damn. What's going on? You look good.
Okay.
Thanks.
This is Eris and his cousin.
So how you feeling?
I feel good. I'm ready to just get it over with. Just, finally meet her and just...
Simi, you got bingo!
How are you feeling?
Congratulations.
I'm curious.
You curious? I think we all are curious.
She is not happy about this.
Waiting to see, what's gonna happen. I mean, this is it.
This is it. Today is the day. It's the big day.
So it's not too late to walk away.
It is, but it's not.
Mark that on your bingo
I
card.
could just turn around and leave up out of this venue, but I'm hopeful. I'm thinking it's...
I think on the bingo card it says something like, it's not too late to leave, or like we could still run or something. I don't remember the exact wording, but there is something to this effect, I'm pretty sure, of like, because they always ask, usually it's the father of the bride asking the bride, like, yeah, this is your last chance to run. Yes, it's usually that, but this counts. So if you have, this is your last chance to run on your bingo card, mark that off. Tatum, this is Eris and his cousin. No, I don't think it's cold feet yet, because Eris doesn't want to leave. His cousin seems to want him to, though. Okay, 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 44 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna shape the rest of my life out in a positive way.
I guess for me, it's a lot of hope. I hope this, I hope that, I hope this, I hope. I just wouldn't be willing to play with my life like that. This is not a joke, this is not a game. And how this play out, this gonna shape the rest of your life.
Oh, foul, man. It's not like she's lying. They're real concerns, like I'm meeting a stranger. This is crazy.
I just have to keep it real with you. Like, this just does not make any sense. And this is not something that you have to do.
Yes, I'm gonna call that in a second. Hold on.
We could walk up out of here right now.
I mean, it's scary.
Okay, really quick. If you have painfully long lead up to the altar on your bingo card, you can mark that off, because truly, what the fuck are we doing? Tatum, no, they don't meet each other before the wedding. The whole shtick is that they meet each other for the first time at the altar, like dress and tux on and everything. But also, like, I don't necessarily disagree with his cousin. I think I disagree with like the manner and the time in which we're doing this, but I don't disagree with the mood, which is that like, this is not a good idea, right? I mean, it's his cousin, technically. Do we have a square about, like, family doesn't agree or something? Wait, is it my mic that's fucked up again? That's annoying. Is there a reason that she hasn't talked to him about this before? Well, I think that she's talked to him about this when he first announced it. But, like, that's my question, Puckleberry. Yes. Like, why would you not be more vocal about this before? Again, like, the tux is on, we're standing at the end of the altar. It's like too little too late at this point. No, mic disturbances. Okay, hold on. Be right back. Camera. Okay, how's that? Is that better? Okay, sound is fine on YouTube. Okay, better. No, family skeptical. Okay. I think it's fine. Skeptical friends is close enough. I think, like, sometimes people, are you too close to the mic? I don't think so. It's like how it normally is. Is that better? Me testing it while I'm not talking. Speaking of bingo, I keep this little card in my phone case. Oh, that's so sweet. It's still crunching? What the hell? Discord, why are you this way? Okay, how's that? I think you're cracking over a certain volume. Huh. That's really annoying. I don't know why that's doing that. It seems like YouTube is fine, but Discord is not. But it's not for everybody. Yeah, okay, fine. That counts as technical difficulties because this happened more than once now. So if you have technical difficulties on your bingo card, you can mark that off. No crunchy. Maybe it's just me. All right. Fair enough. Oh, you guys keeping your note is so cute. That's so kind. Oh, I'm glad you guys like the notes. Okay, I gotta enjoy this cheesy toast and then lay down my back. I hope that you feel better, Kyle. Oh, look at you guys keeping your notes. That's so sweet. Okay, I don't know why the audio is being weird. If it gets worse, let me know. I keep all the notes in envelopes. They're my little treasures. Oh, that's really sweet. Okay, fine. We'll just keep going. If it gets worse, let me know. Like I said. I know. I didn't know that you guys were keeping them. That's so cute. Okay, we're at... Oh, hold on. As far as bingo is concerned. Skeptical friends. We've called that. So if you have skeptical friends, mark that off. I think that's it. Okay, we're going to keep going. We're at 1 minute, 22 seconds, and 22 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
When I think about it, because, like, I've never even lived with a woman. So if I was like, let's leave, you would be like, let's go.
We haven't had a threatening wedding.
A lot of thoughts
yet,
are going through my head. Like, I'm all over the place, honestly.
So
Next
dramatic.
time on Married at First Sight.
Come here, girl. I'm just going to watch it, so it's fine. Okay, let's just watch the next episode. We really do not need all of the preamble. Okay. Here we go. We are now watching season 16, episode 3. We're starting at 0 minutes and 0 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, not when it's redundant, Christine.
Nice to meet you. 6 intrepid singles.
Listen, we've already watched this. That's fine.
Definitely.
I was like,
Oh, wow. You know, start to...
Okay. We've already watched all of this. We're just fast forwarding. I'll tell you guys when we get there. I know, what
And
the hell
tonight,
does intrepid singles mean?
School and work.
What is with this pirate-ass music?
He is a stranger. We can't forget that.
Am I touching you too much?
Oh, no, you're good.
Like, I don't know you.
I need to know that you're worthy. What makes you think you're ready for marriage?
All right, well, clearly skeptical friends is going to get called anyways.
Are you a scam artist? Are you, a bad person?
Yeah, it's like when you ask a cop if they're a cop, they have to tell you.
This is Married at First Sight.
Down with the clips. Okay, because we have to get through these episodes. There's like 20-something episodes in this season. I'm not going to be watching Married at First Sight for 6 months. We're not doing it.
Getting ready to marry a complete stranger.
Right.
Like, for real.
Sorry, I forgot to tell you the timestamp. We're at 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Also, can we talk about the fact that Eris is 39 and he's never been in a real relationship before now? Hello? Intrepid singles or couples or whatever is said for next week's bingo. Yes, actually. Dr. Pepper needs to be searching these men's home for podcast equipment. The reddest of flags. Yes, he's 39. He looks great for 39, not gonna lie. I mean, true. But the, I've been a fuckboy or whatever for this whole time is like really a different look now, knowing that he's 39. Yeah, I feel much better being a lonely 25. But also, 39, that's a long time to be committed to not being in a relationship with someone, Because it's not like, I don't know, to be fair, we don't know. Maybe he has chosen that on purpose, but it seems, or he has chosen that on purpose, I mean. Maybe it was just happenstance, but I don't know. Yeah, I thought he was in his mid-20s. Okay, that's true. Mello, you can have libido without active attraction. That's very valid. Yeah, I suppose he could be just figuring things out. I feel like a little weird about it, but you guys are right. It could be benign. Yeah, I don't know. 20 years of adulthood and no relationship. Okay, let's keep going. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
For real, we about to. A couple minutes.
Doubt it.
I can't do nothing but laugh. Like, honestly, like, this is really, like, laughable.
You got me fighting for my marriage already. I ain't even said I do. Golly.
Oh, Chloe, good reminder.
Do you have
Hold on, pause. In regards to the Eris being a fuckboy thing, Eris has said that he got his ego bruised by somebody ghosting him and then decided to pout for a decade or whatever. So never mind. Kenobi, no, I don't think you're in danger. Okay, let's keep going. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
anything helpful or positive to say?
You say you love black women, you know, that's what you do. You stand by this black woman and you be committed to what you're saying you're gonna be committed to.
All right. It's scary when I think about it because
he's talked about this
I've never even lived with a woman.
That was also
now
most of his family's concern.
I'm ready to be like stable
brought it up
and
a
have
lot.
a foundation.
Like a lot.
I'm done with the streets. I'm done with my old ways. Ready to be a one-woman man, husband, partner. Done. I'm retired. But at the woman that comes down the aisle, my wife, is the absolute total opposite
Allie.
of what I act.
Sorry. Me explaining things to you like you don't know. Yes, Eris has never been in a relationship, can get marked on the bingo card. So if you have Eris has never been in a relationship, gets brought up. Mark that off on your bingo card. Thank you, Allie. Can everyone have that cousin, please? Yes. We all need that cousin. Okay. Yes, thank you, Allie. Okay, 3 minutes, 51 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Then I might have to like give my cousin a look. Like, hey, can we still get up out of here? Oh man, this is crazy.
He is so rude.
I'm literally steps away from walking down the aisle and I feel excited, nervous, anxious. My stomach's doing flips. In previous relationships, I feel like I gave and I didn't receive. So I kind of just, have walked away from all of those long-term relationships because it didn't get me to the next step.
Yes, Coda. Good catch. Physical appearance is way too important. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. But also, yes, I just want to highlight the fact that, like, it is real and, I would say not uncommon for folks to be under the asexual umbrella, right? Where, like, being in a relationship in some capacity or certain aspects of being in a relationship aren't a desire or a fit or, like, of interest to you, and that's perfectly valid and morally neutral and normal. I don't like the word normal, but, like, you get what I'm saying. But this is not that, right? Like, he just said that if he is not attracted to the person that walks down the aisle, that he's going to give his cousin a look and be like, we have to get out of here. Like, it really comes across like it is much more likely that this person has a history of devaluing those he's in relationships with, more so than it is reflective of an arrow or ace or like other cause. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not the single life that's concerning. It's the sudden shift to a married man. And the language that he uses, the way that he describes people as if they're objects and as if they're like disposable. It's just very off-putting to me. And also that he views this as like a flex, right? Like never having been in a relationship at this point in his life, never having lived with another person, never having experienced the like process of meshing your life and values and wants and needs with another person, and that's like funny, haha, but of course it'll be fine, of course it'll all be good, I don't even have to try, right? Like, yes, you do. You should. Thank you, Tatum. I don't think anybody's ever complimented my teeth before, but thank you. Hold on, I missed something. I also want to point out that it's okay for people to take longer to form relationships. They may be doing work to figure that out or had stuff happen to them to make them take time to trust people. Absolutely, Allie. Thank you for pointing that out. Because that's true and it's important. Actually, is autosexuality recognized? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what autosexuality means. So if you are comfortable to explain that to me, I would happily answer your question. Every time people on this show say the other one has nice teeth, I'm like, they are a horse. What the fuck? There is actually a lot of contestants. Sorry, other Allie Dell in Discord. There is a lot of discourse on this season about the contestants' teeth, which I find really interesting. And I feel like that's not normally... Well, but also, Moose, like, as a person who grew up, like, not particularly wealthy, like, my parents couldn't afford dental care for me until I was, like, older, you know? And so, like, I did get lucky in the sense that I was able to, like, you know, eventually get on the train. But, like, lots of people are not able to access dental care and then therefore have, like, cosmetic issues with their teeth. But that's not necessarily a sign of, like, not caring, you know? Auto meeting with yourself. Oh, got it. Okay. Hold on. So is autosexuality recognized? I guess I'm still confused. Like, what do you mean? Like, recognized by who? I found autosexuality on my journey of my own sexuality and gender. Autosexuals purportedly are attracted sexually to themselves or their own bodies. I mean, it's not something that I'm familiar with, so I don't know that I feel comfortable to speak on it. It's certainly not something that's mentioned in, like, the DSM or the ICD-10 or anything like that, but that doesn't mean it's not real, right? Like, CPTSD is not recognized in those things, so, like, you know. Like I said, it's not something that I am familiar with, so I don't really want to comment on, like, the legitimacy of something that I don't know about, but I'm sure that some people have a familiarity with it. Because that's the only thing he could say that was nice about her. Oh, Jimmy, about Chelsea. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. 4 minutes, 23 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I want kids. I know I want a family, and I'm already 32. I'm not trying to be 60 at my child's high school graduation. I'm really ready for whoever's standing at the end of the aisle.
Okay. Oddly judgmental.
Daddy.
Okay, that dress is so fun.
Good, I know it. I know it.
Her mom looks so pretty.
Nice.
Thank you so much. How you feeling?
I do got a knot in my stomach.
Oh, okay.
Just like of nerves, but I still feel good about it.
You know, my prayer has been from day one that God will provide a mate that's a helper. So that's still my prayer.
My dad, you know, he's a preacher, so he's very traditional. So divorce really isn't an option for me.
Why would you do
I'm
this
gonna
then?
be doing everything in my power to make sure I'm giving 3,000% to make this work. Husband, I hope you're ready and excited and ready to be committed to this and put in the work, and because I'm ready. So, see you soon.
If you would, honor by standing with me.
Allie. Hold on, pause. If you have we're never getting divorced on your bingo sheet, mark that off, because that's definitely the energy there. My dad was around 60 at my high school graduation. Also, when people say this, like, I don't understand what that means. Is that bad? Like, I don't know. Tiny Artificer, thank you. Yeah, I don't want to talk about something that I don't know about. Also, Tatum, I don't know if you're talking to me about the teeth thing, but yes, I did know that, and you're fine. I wasn't offended. Oh, yeah, the being 60 at a high school graduation thing, like, is that bad? I don't know. That doesn't seem like it affects anything. Because, like, first of all, is the insinuation here that people who are 60 are, like, senile? Because, like, 60's not that old. That's not even old enough to retire in the United States. And, like, nobody retires at 65 anymore because no one can afford it. So, like, I don't understand that. Like, also, there are so many factors that affect somebody's awareness or cognitive health, their brain health, their physical health, that have nothing to do with just their age, you know? It's entirely possible to be somebody who's like 60, 70, 80 years old and is still perfectly of sound mind. I don't know. I just feel like it's such a strange thing to say. Like, I guess I can understand not wanting to feel like you have a significant age difference from your children, and like not wanting to be alienated from like their culture or things that are currently relevant to them. But I don't know, it just feels like an oddly judgmental thing to say, as if to say that like being 60 at your kid's high school graduation means that you're like inherently out of touch or that it's inherently bad. Like, I don't know, it's just odd. I think my parents were 60 at my sister's high school graduation, definitely by my college graduation, but like they don't seem that old. Yes. I mean, my parents are getting close to 60, and like I can assure you that they're perfectly healthy people. I mean, you know, besides other things that don't have to do with them being old. Yes, I think when you're in your 20s, 60 sounds old, but like 60 is not that old. Sure, yeah, having an age difference between you and your kids, friends, parents. But I feel like if anything, like other adults are even less likely to judge you because, like, you know, like we're also old by our kids' standards, so who cares? I don't know. I feel like, I think the reason that I take issue with this is that it comes from this perspective that the societally approved of and expected milestone is to get married young and to have kids young, right? Which is not healthy. The truth is that waiting to become a parent for the first time until you are 30, 40 years old is not an irresponsible decision. And if anything, I would argue that it's a more responsible decision because the odds are higher that you will have achieved a greater level of stability or safety in yourself, but also in your relationships. And also it gives you more time to settle financial issues, gives you more time to find your intrinsic self and your identity and be settled in feeling like you've lived a full life before transitioning into this part of life that requires a lot of selflessness and that requires a lot of time and energy dedicated towards this little tiny human that like doesn't leave space for you sometimes, you know? Being an older parent is not a bad thing. And I take issue with the representation that being 60 at your parents' or your kid's high school graduation means that you're like ancient. Just ew. Like let people do the things that they want to. And also being an old parent is not bad or embarrassing. If anything, it just makes you a more safer, mature person in theory, you know? Or it increases the odds that you could be anyways. Okay. I definitely had kids late by the standard of their peers, but they turned out fine for us. Yes, Olivia, exactly. Okay. 5 minutes and 38 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Lapine, for sure. I don't know what the face is that he just made. Okay, we don't need that music. Thank you. Other adults will side-eye someone who has kids in their 40s, at least where I'm from. Oh, that's so rude. I don't like that. Oh, seeing your grandkids grow up. Sure. Still musicking, huh? As someone who had a kid at 21, waiting is the best thing you can do, even being 21 years old. My kid thinks I'm ancient. That's so rude. Is someone wearing short sleeves?
Meet for your very first time, Eris, your husband-to-be.
Tall.
Eris, Jasmine's family and friends would like you to know that she is a loving soul that leads with her heart. She'll be your cheerleader in good times, cheering you on even during the rocky times. Jasmine is a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
The family truly hopes that you have the ability and the dedication to love her the way that they know she deserves. Just don't break her heart because your two sister-in-laws, Taylor and Emmy, will be watching like super hawks. Jasmine, Eris's family and friends would like you to know that they say women are better communicators.
Good call. Hold on, pause. If you have bio break on your bingo card, mark that off because we did in fact take a bio break. Threatening speech or something. I think it's fine. Yeah, that counts. Yeah, it's technically like a wedding toast. I don't know. Do we think that counts? What are our thoughts about that? I don't know. The men reacting to the women they see on the show. Sounds like he was about to say something gender role-ish. Yeah, I feel like let's wait. Good call, Gems. Yes, we'll wait and see. Same issue. If we get to the end of the episode and it hasn't been called, then like fine, we'll call it. But I feel like, yeah, they do show the toast. We haven't gotten to the reception yet because they are really gilding the lily with these episodes. Hi, Mark. Thanks for coming. Don't forget to, get water, eat food, take care of your body. Mark worked all day at his grown-up job. Okay, great. Let's keep going. 7 minutes and 25 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
And we certainly hope that's true because Eris is super private and communication may or may not be one of his best strengths. But know that he loves royally.
Also, I am so sorry. Can we just talk about the fact, really quick? I'm just going to show you guys something. If you have a loved one in your life that has eyebrow hairs that are like all the way off the charts, tell them. Just tell them. Like, there is no reason to be letting somebody that you love walk around with eyebrow hairs that are doing all of that. There's no shame in it, right? It happens to all of us. I get the errant chin hair, mustache hair all the time. Aaron gets hairs in his ears and his eyebrow hairs are like all out of whack sometimes, but I love the man. And I'm like, come here. It'll take 2 seconds. It'll take 2 seconds. Just let me pluck it out so that you're not out here with eyebrow hairs that are intimidating perfect bystanders. I'm just saying. Yeah, Mickey Shade on the next bingo card is probably a good idea. There's nothing wrong with his eyebrows. He just has one hair that's like very long and like this angle just so happened to catch it. And I don't know. I feel like it's totally fair to say that like if you have a loved one, just tell them. Especially on a wedding day, I would want to know. I would want to know. Yeah. There's the actual, like his actual eyebrows, there's nothing wrong with. Look at his eyebrows. From afar, they're fine. It's just the one. Yeah, on a TV show? Yeah, like, come on. Be nice to your friends and family and just tell them. No takesies, backsies. I stand by what I said. This seems super nitpicky. That's fine. You can call me nitpicky. I'm fine with that, but I stand by what I said. I think telling people in your life when they have errant eyebrow hairs is an act of love, personally. There are certain eyebrow hairs that are way off base and need to be told what to do. Yes. Can we go back to the whole he's getting married and bad at communicating? Good point, Delphine. Because also, didn't he say something about that earlier? No, that was Chris. Chris is the one who called himself a good communicator, which has yet to be seen. But if I was on the altar and somebody told me that they were bad at communicating, like, because also, again, for somebody who's, like, supposedly been on this self-improvement journey, like, we didn't want to improve communication in there at any point. I waxed my husband's eyebrows for the wedding. I couldn't have unibrow in my wedding pics. He won't let me do it again. Waxing your eyebrow hairs hurts, especially if you're not used to it, though. Yes, Renee. I don't want people looking at Aaron's errant eyebrow hairs because also I know that he would be embarrassed by that. I know that he would be annoyed by that. My partner and I do a spa day. Yeah, Aaron and I, well, I mostly do Aaron's eyebrows. I do my own, but I will pluck Aaron's eyebrows. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Bad communication will end relationships faster than you can use God to justify avoiding divorce. But also, that's my concern with this, though, is that Eris has many red flags. And I really feel like this is going to turn into both of them using this to justify, or like using the religion thing to justify keeping Jasmine stuck in this relationship with a man who ultimately just needs more time to do the work on himself before he's ready to be like a safer, healthy partner in a relationship. I just don't, like, I feel nervous about all of that. Wait, Elle, did you get bingo? Yay! Congratulations! Bingo! Make sure that you fill out the form. The form is linked in the live stream bingo channel, and you have to fill it out within 48 hours. Excuse. Oh yeah, you could just cut them with scissors too. You don't even have to pluck it. Just little cuticle scissors, quick little snippy snip. It's all over. It's better. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. 7 minutes and 41 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Harris is passionate. He's driven. He's smart. He's an all-around great man. Love on him as best as you can, and we will always be here for you both. Jasmine,
okay.
Will you take Eris to be your lawfully wedded husband? Will you love him and comfort him in sickness and in health, so long as you both shall live?
I do.
All right. Eris,
I've never seen anybody say no at the altar, so I would be shocked if they did.
Wife, will you love her and honor her in sickness and in health, so long as you both shall live?
I do.
Somehow I doubt that.
Jasmine and Eris, you also have written your own vows.
Oh no.
Okay. In writing my vows, I thought, how could I do this genuinely when marrying a complete stranger? But somehow I find comfort in knowing that God so masterfully found another beautiful human who was fearless enough, like me, to submit to this process. So today I want to speak to the King in you that I asked God for. Through all of the uncertainties and trials that this journey may bring, I promise to be honest, faithful, and a loving wife. I promise to commit and dedicate myself to the growing of our relationship, praying that one day it will lead to unconditional love.
This is Jasmine and Eris. I'll show you guys what they look like at the end when they walk down the aisle, because you can see them both at the same time.
You better bring it.
That's like dunking after Vince Carter. Love is giving someone the power to destroy you, but trusting that they won't. I vow to trust you. Love is seeing something in someone that they don't see in themselves. I vow to see you. I vow to be your teammate because we are in this together. I vow to not get frustrated when you can't decide what you want to eat. And I vow to always share my food.
Okay.
All right.
Because women are so indecisive and annoying. It's
Eris's
funny.
Finger.
It's endearing.
And repeat after me. With this ring, I thee wed.
I thee wed.
With this ring, I wed you.
For today, for tomorrow, and for all the years to come.
Please wear it as a sign of my commitment.
And a notice to the whole world that I am your wife.
That I am your husband.
Oh, it's so sad.
Now, by the authority vested in me,
say scary and sad, and it came out as scad.
I now pronounce you married.
Mellow, we're gonna talk about it.
Eris, you may kiss your bride, Jasmine.
Higher and higher.
That's really all good. We don't need the music. Yeah, I feel like those are problematic vows. Just hold on. Give me 2 seconds because I want to show you guys what they look like, and then we will talk about it. Why the officiant say it so threateningly? I just muted it to be clear because these sections are a lot of music intermixed with the dialogue. Okay, so that's Jasmine and Eris. Let's talk about the love's giving someone the power to destroy you thing. I think, listen, the whole picture of the way that this man has chosen to represent himself is like really something. Hold on. Harkovid, thank you for the $5. Just had my deviated septum fixed this morning. Planning on binging some past Love is Blind streams and healing with your wonderful jokes. Wish me luck. I'm hopeful that your recovery will go super easy and quick. Thank you for the $5 and for hanging out with us. Sending you all of the healing vibes. I just gifted a book I was trying to read in Stardew. Oh no, Tiny Artificer, that's the worst. The gifting mechanic stresses me deeply. Okay, yes, Cobblejen, that's the thing, is the idea of your partner destroying you should never enter your mind. And listen, I understand that, to a degree, there is, some truth to this, right? That, it is inherently true that being in a, I don't know, intimate relationship with someone, is an act of vulnerability. It's an act of trust. It's a leap of faith to show that, the closeness that we're going to experience will mean that at times we will hurt each other in a way that people who aren't intimately vulnerable with us wouldn't be able to, right? I get that. I understand the core of what it is that this person is saying. I saw somebody ask, am I damaged for thinking that that's cute? Kira, no. Well, because that's what I'm saying, that I understand the sentiment here being that choosing to be in a relationship or marriage with someone is an act of vulnerability. And so I'm trying to honor the trust that you're showing me, right? But again, I think voicing it that way would be more effective and also less scary. Because I think that's the thing about these shows, especially, that is kind of frustrating sometimes, is that this is the thing, right? We, in engaging with any media, but especially reality TV, we all project ourselves unknowingly onto these people, right? That's the way that our brains are designed to work. And so we can't help it. This is also why invariably by the end of every season of Love is Blind, there's somebody in my comment section who is trying to read me the riot act about how mean I am and also about how much I hate men, because there is a deep defensiveness that these people have because they see parts of themselves, right, in these characters. And I get that. I understand that, right? And also, in watching these shows, it's important that we remember that we're not evaluating these things or talking about these things on just a moment-to-moment basis. It is fair for us to add this up to a greater picture of a person. So on its own, saying a thing about actually, yes, Allie, does this count as being afraid of being vulnerable? If you have afraid of being vulnerable on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Saying something like that in a vacuum is not necessarily the worst, right? That's not the worst thing I've ever heard, but it didn't exist in a vacuum, right? This also comes along with the same person who is 39 years old and has never been in a relationship by his own admission because he got his ego wounded one time and chose to pout for a decade, who described his desire to be in a relationship or a marriage with someone as meaning that he could embark on the nasty and enjoyable process of creating offspring, who has used language to describe women in a way that's very objectifying and gross, right? And so all of this adds up to a greater picture of not feeling great about this person's ability to represent or behave themselves in a relationship in a way that's safe or validating or good towards a partner. You know what I'm saying? I think it's important for all of us to level set that when we watch content like this, I oftentimes get read the riot act about how I'm biased against men or I'm being unfair to this person. And the thing that I think we forget a lot of times is that yes, this is a very edited TV show, so we don't need to speak about anybody's inherent value as a person, but it is fair to analyze their behavior based in context with everything that we've seen. You know, trying to analyze people in this one-off, as if every single statement or behavior exists in a vacuum is unhelpful and also unrealistic, in my opinion. That's not what we're doing in our regular ass lives. You know, that's not helpful. That's also not safe. I would never advise somebody to evaluate the health of their relationship based on singular interactions or statements. That's silly. That's silly because that's not how human relationships work. You know what I mean? Just, meh. Boop, boop, boop. Netflix really seems to do this on purpose. I think so too. I think they do too. They know what they're doing. They also put people in very obviously cliche roles and character arcs for the purpose of creating a show that's both entertaining to watch, but also that people will be more likely to project themselves onto and therefore form a greater attachment to. This is the reason that reality TV is so interesting to us. Sorry, that was gross. Glitter Envy, I don't want to read your comment out loud because I don't want to trigger anybody on accident. But I just wanted you to know that I see you. And that also that's not an uncommon experience, that you are very much not alone in that. That doesn't make you like fucked up or broken. Lots of people who have survived trauma in that way struggle with that fear of vulnerability, and that's very human. Okay, let's see. They cut the scenes, but he decided to make those words come out of his mouth all by himself. Yes, exactly. And again, I think it's different to honor that, like, we're not speaking about his worthiness as a human being, you know? That's not what we're doing here. But it is fair to say that based on all of the behavior that we've seen up to this point, him saying that in his vows feels problematic. In a vacuum, it might not be, right? In a vacuum, if it's a one-off with no other context, sure, you know, we can give this person the benefit of the doubt. But based on all the behavior that we've already seen, I don't know. I don't think so. Melly, I wouldn't say you're biased against men. It's not your fault that men being drawn to reality TV shows aren't the best reps of gender. Also, like, I'm fine with being biased against men, particularly because let's be clear, right? Like, the accusation is normally that, like, I hate cishet men or I hate cishet men. And like, first of all, I don't hate anybody, but second of all, there is a very valid criticism of people that exist in a demographic that is far and away more privileged than the rest of us. Like, I'm not embarrassed of that. If you don't like me because I'm not willing to give cishet men, especially white, affluent, privileged ones, a fucking write-off and benefit of the doubt when they've proved themselves, you know, not super deserving of that chance, then like we probably wouldn't be friends anyways. You probably wouldn't like my content anyways. That's fine. At what point do we get to be biased about men? Gets the data. Yes. Hi, bye. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm saying. Him in the context of his marriage to a whole woman who doesn't know what she's signing up for is concerning. Absolutely, Jess. I think so too, especially knowing that she has a lot of these environmental factors, knowing that her dad is very religious and that she grew up in a religious environment. It doesn't seem like it's going to go well. This seems like this is a perfect storm of problematic characteristics for people to walk into a relationship with, that like she is essentially, what I'm saying is that she has been perfectly primed by her environment, by her upbringing, and also by like societal messaging and things like that to be a person that is more easily abused or manipulated or pushed into accepting these abusive and manipulative behaviors that otherwise she wouldn't be, you know? She's been disadvantaged and also set up for a lot more difficulty in this relationship than she should have. And that sucks. Like, first of all, fuck the experts for that. But second of all, like, this man, I feel like, is going to use that to his advantage, which is gross. I hate the patriarchy, and I will criticize the behavior that enforces the patriarchy. It's not my fault that men show a lot of that behavior. Facts. No printer. Hold on. The demographic is a product of the institution, which itself is separate from the individual. I don't need to attack a group if the behaviors are already repugnant. That's valid. Why would they set up Jasmine like this? Okay, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's just all very concerning. Okay. Also, what the fuck is happening in chat? Oh, tone tags. Got it. That's so funny. I watched a reels about that literally this morning. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, great. Let's just keep going. We've also had a long day. You got to play the search sound. Listen, it's in the soundboard, isn't it? Can you guys not use the soundboard on a stage? Oh no, what is happening? Okay, I'm not even reading that out loud. We are moving on. 11 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, I muted it. No, it's because there's music. Never mind, it's fine. Speaking of which, I miss my wife, Fax. Has she been here today? I haven't seen Fax Machine. No. Like, lifetime. Relax. Ooh, thank you. Less. The music is so unnecessary. Whoop. Okay.
I'm off the market. I'm a married man.
It's pretty. kid, like he's a piece of fruit.
I no longer have to refer to her as this lady or this mystery woman. I met her, she's beautiful, her name is Jasmine. Like the hard part's out of the way.
I know, I got it.
Celebrate.
I mean, you wanna pop a champagne? Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, you were just as crazy as me, so
yes.
What?
I don't know. Hold on. I don't know who put that. That was not I didn't make that one up. Somebody else put that in the suggestion. And I don't know if you had seen this season already or like just so happened to guess that, but that was like a verbatim quote. And like shouts out to that person. If you have You're Just As Crazy As I Am on your bingo sheet. Sarah, it was you? Okay, you hadn't seen it. What an incredible coincidence. If you have You're Just As Crazy As I Am on your bingo card, mark that off. The hard part is out of the way. I know. What are these people's perspective about relationships? Like, don't get me wrong. I am not the person to uplift the like marriage is hard thing. But it is very much an effort sometimes. Being in a relationship can require work. Like, hi, Astro Girl. Oh, yeah, we just started the second episode, so we're going to be here. Yes, You Must Be As Crazy As I Am. That is, like, pretty damn close. So if you have that, you can mark that off. Yeah, the grammatically correct version. Witch runes? What happened? I want a ring that spells out my name in witch runes. That's fun. No, literally, the hard part hasn't even started yet. Oh, sus. I mean, you know, that happens sometimes, I guess. Yeah, Eric, listen, it is what it is. Speaking of which, let's just get back to the episode. 12 minutes, 3 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I was like, okay, cute. He's easy on the eyes. He's a little shorter than me, but I got on heels, so we're probably the same height. But he looks fit. His suit was nice. He's clean cut. I love his beard. So I am very impressed with my husband. So, how old are you?
39.
39. You don't look it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
really
good.
That's good? That's good?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Okay. How many siblings you got?
I have 2 sisters and a brother.
7-year
age gap.
No, I'm the only child.
That stresses me out.
Yeah.
Do you have only child syndrome?
I do.
Are you spoiled and stubborn?
Yeah.
And, okay, we're gonna work on it.
We'll work on it.
Honestly, I appreciate him admitting that.
That's
the
first step. Yes.
Right.
So, okay, at least you know it, so we can work on it.
What about for your career? What do you do for a living?
So I coach at a cheerleading gym. I work at 2 separate cheerleading gyms.
Coach.
So I'm in the sports, and then I don't have just one job. I have a dog breeding business where I breed dogs. I breed mini golden doodles.
So you got a dog?
Yeah.
Or dogs, plural?
Dogs.
How many dogs
plural.
you got?
4.
You got 4 dogs? She's got a bunch of dogs. I wasn't expecting that. We about to have a whole shelter.
Do you like dogs?
My man, you're getting married at first sight.
No, I don't have no pets.
Okay, yeah, 4 is a lot, but I have 4.
That's gonna take some getting used to. Okay, it's 4. That's like, I'm getting a wife and a whole family. Like, you know, I wanted to wait to have kids, you know, for a little bit, but now we got like 4 dogs, like boom, right off the back.
Sorry, that's a lot to digest.
Yeah.
Is it?
Drink on that.
Yeah, we'll drink to that.
I don't know. I don't think 4 dogs is that serious. Okay, what a jarring transition. I don't think 4 dogs is that many. Am I toxic? I don't know. That feels like we're being really severe. Like 4 dogs is like a lot of people. Okay, fair.
Today
0 to 4 is a lot.
my wedding day.
Fair.
I am most excited
I think because I have 4 pets and I'm just like, whatever. It's like not that big of a deal. That like to me 4 dogs is not that many. For me as a dog owner, 4 is 4 too many. 4 is the smallest amount of a lot. I'd be terrified to suddenly be a parent to 4 dogs. Okay, fair. Like I said, I think it's because I have a whole petting zoo's worth of pets that I'm like, who cares? That's not that serious. It's a lot, but it's not unheard of. Okay, valid. If she's a sheep herder, 4 is about right. What does that mean? Like the dogs herd sheep? I don't think they do because they're doodles. not a dog dad, I'm a dog fun uncle. Okay, love. Okay, yes. 4 dogs is a lot if you've never had dogs. Fair enough. Valid. All right, 14 minutes, 12 seconds. We're pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Finally, like,
okay, I think this is our last
put
wedding.
a face with the term future husband.
Woke up a couple times, you know,
we get
questioning
it.
what I'm doing.
Naps, let's
pretty
go.
nervous, but very optimistic. You know, today I'm most excited about meeting my wife, my forever partner, my future baby mama, hopefully.
Happy wedding day! How do you feel?
I cannot believe it's wedding day, right?
You have been surprisingly calm throughout this whole thing.
That's so crazy.
My friends and family, they're all very nervous. And I think that is essentially just kind of coming from the fact that they know me.
Oh, yes.
They have seen me in my previous relationships and how I am the giver and how I typically get the short end of the stick. And so I think that they are hopeful that that is not going to be the case in this situation, but nervous that, you know, that could be what it is.
You have always been very mature, and I know that you mostly like guys that are older than you, but that's just because of your maturity level, and a lot of guys our age aren't. Even though you're young, I know you're going to be the youngest one out there, I genuinely think that you're ready for this.
I hope so.
You look good. And that's why I think that you're not nervous. Like, you've been flying through this because I think you're ready.
Hold on. It sounds like somebody's hosting the Kentucky Derby in the goddamn hallway. I don't know what that noise was, but it sounds like somebody's tumbling down the goddamn hallway. I was like, what the fuck? I think we have to put the wrong mimosa ratio on the bingo card. Is it an earthquake? I can assure you it's not an earthquake. Okay. Carfree Casey, thanks for joining the Big Dogs, my friend. Happy to have you back. Okay, let's keep going. We are at 15 minutes and 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Set in every other aspect of your life. You're an intelligent saleswoman. You got a nice place. You're making bank. You're fit. You're hot. Like, you know how to have fun, but you also love to do your little puzzles. And so, like, you got everything going for you.
Little puzzles. Oops.
Couple more hours.
Yep.
Whew.
Pop some champagne.
Today is my big day. I'm super excited.
Nice.
Yes, Lupine. I think
getting married is a lifelong dream of mine. I am looking.
Super quick. Lupine in Discord asked, legitimate question that I feel silly asking. Is it possible to be mature for one's age without it being the result of trauma? Like, I'm sure it can be, but is it likely enough that it's something you consider before assuming? I can't think of a less offensive word. It's trauma related. Like, yes, it is possible, right? Obviously, there's a whole world of possibilities in terms of people's just like, I don't know, natural affect, but especially because oftentimes the folks who say it are AFAB, and also usually you know some amount of like a person's family history in therapy in a clinical sense. Most times, like, you don't really need to be doing all that much investigating because the answer becomes very clear. It is possible, right? It is possible to be a person who's just like an old soul or mature for your age, but like very, very often, the Venn diagram of people who call themselves or get called an old soul and people who have been parentified or traumatized is close to a circle. I was told that, and it was usually because I was told to make myself smaller. Yes, definitely that energy, Kira. Okay, let's keep going. 16 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
For the real thing. I am looking to find my forever person.
Yes, possible, but less
get married, start
sure.
a family, and everything that comes with it.
Here's
Let's hear some Mac and his future
new bride.
Yeah, here we go. Nailed it.
Do I look stiff?
All right, let's eat.
Yeah, obviously I'm super nervous. I have no idea what she looks like.
What would you think you're most nervous about?
Obviously marrying a stranger I've never seen. Sounds shallow, but you know, my biggest concern is that I was very vague on like my description. So like obviously I want somebody who's nice and genuine and all of these things, but also I want to have a physical attraction. I'm definitely a boob guy, but all boobs are good too, so I can't be too specific there.
What if she's like really good looking, out of your league?
Yeah. That's best case scenario.
That'd make me more nervous.
That would make me more nervous.
I just like. What the fuck was that? Like, what is that? I think it's noteworthy that this person, no, boob guy was not on the bingo card. I think it's noteworthy that this person, in talking about, oh, you know, like, obviously I want to have a physical attraction, blah, 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 straight to boobs. Straight to boobs. Like, yes, nice, genuine, big jugs. Like, McKinley, be fucking serious. So weird. Oh, it's so yucky and also dehumanizing. I just don't. Yeah, I think it's perfectly human and morally neutral to say that you want to experience some kind of physical or sexual attraction to a partner if that's something that calls to you or that you're interested in, right? But for you to immediately jump to that is like, I don't know, maybe he's nervous. Maybe he's just nervous and he just said something weird, but like, I just... like you didn't want to be like, oh, you know, I hope that she's pretty, or I hope that, you know, I find her beautiful, and hopefully she finds me attractive, blah, blah, blah. Like, just, ugh. Oh, yuck. Okay, 17 minutes and 5 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I can rock with you all day. I can roll with you.
Okay. All day. Thank you for the music.
Like very country bumpkin. What if he's like super city boy, doesn't know how to fish, doesn't know how to change a tire, like doesn't want to kill a bug, is like
The bug killing is where we cross the line, because I sure as hell am not killing a bug.
Partially valid.
I want him to be able to get his hands dirty. Yeah. Like if our family wants to go hunting, he's like, I got my gun.
Like, are you willing to eat rabbit and raccoon and squirrel?
And squirrel. Yeah. What if he doesn't hunt, Dee? What if he doesn't
like, what if that isn't the kind of man they put you with?
I did ask for someone that was adaptable.
I want her to have someone who can afford to have a family. If she wants to stay home with the kids, she can later on in life, but I'm ready for grandbabies. Just to say.
Need you to pause on that
Her
one.
and I both go. Really quick, stop doing this. If you're a parent, don't do this to your kids. Leave people the fuck alone. There is an entire world of possibilities why someone might not have kids or might not ever have kids. And when we do the like, I'm ready. I'm just saying I'm ready for grandkids. You're putting so much pressure on your child. And also fundamentally at the core, I think it's important for people to like talk about this. Fundamentally at the core, what you're doing as a grandparent or a wannabe grandparent when you ask this question is like, when was the last time that your partner cream pied you? What are you doing with your genitals? What have you and your partner been doing sexually lately? It's super gross. It's a weird ass fucking question. It's a weird ass fucking question to ask people. Fucking don't. That's what it is though. Like, I'm being so serious. It's fucking weird. Stop asking people that fucking question. It's just fucking gross. I will not. This is the same thing that people do when they make a big hullabaloo about like a gender reveal. We're having a whole party with a cake and balloons and fireworks and smoke cannons to talk about your baby's genitals. It's weird. Like, stop it. It's super invasive. And that's the thing. If you're uncomfortable by listening to me talk about and like use the word cream pie in reference to two people having sex with each other, we as a society should have the same reaction when somebody's like, well, when are you going to have babies? When are you going to give me grandkids? Because that's what you're asking. In essence, like that's the same question and it's weird. Stop it. If you're a parent, stop it right now. It's an invasive ass fucking question. Besides the fact that like lots of people could have like fertility issues or trauma issues or medical issues around children and pregnancy and conception and all of these things, and you might be like accidentally really pushing somebody's buttons in regards to a trauma or a grief issue. It's also, again, it's just an invasive ass fucking question. Like, don't fucking ask people this. Leave people the fuck alone. Trust and believe that when somebody wants to share news with you about their status in regards to childbirth, conception, grandbabies, whatever, that they'll let you know, that they'll tell you, right? People who want to have kids and end up pregnant are usually fucking jazzed to tell the people that they love. So just trust that they'll let you know when they're ready for that. Christine, awful. Yes, no, exactly. Yeah, tricks again. And that's so hard because it's also not something that you should have to talk about. You should not need a good enough reason for people to not ask you invasive ass fucking questions. It's hurtful and it's mean. I want to curse gender reveals to always be wrong. Yes. But also too, like Cobblejet, yes, let every gender reveal prelude a future trans person. But then also sometimes I'm like, but not if your family's not accepting though. You know what I'm saying? It's like such a double-edged sword because like trans joy, but also I don't want people to be subjected to families that are terrible, you know? And like people who do gender reveals sometimes have a really strong attachment to the gender of their child, and like it's sad. Mars Cap, I can assure you that I'm not in that category. My friend's wife had an ovarian cancer scare, and the first thing that her mom said to her was, "Oh, don't worry, I'll be your surrogate so you can still have grandkids." Jesus, Meyer, that's awful. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, what a terrible and also exploitative and objectifying thing to say. Just leave people alone. Oh, yuck. I decided I didn't like kids when I was 8, and my mom got pregnant when I was 10. I was furious. That's such a 10-year-old reaction. Yes, Coda, we should normalize people not revealing that they're pregnant until later in the pregnancy. Or like just, yes, when they feel comfy. Exactly. People should be allowed to share that news in whatever way is most validating or like normal for them. In other news, my cat aggressively wants my popcorn. My dogs were doing that last night. My dogs have effectively linked the sound of like the popcorn bag opening with like we're getting fed popcorn. And it's a real problem. It's a real problem. Yes, praise to the popcorn god, the air popper. Okay, let's keep going. 18 minutes and 9 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I can wait. I can wait for about a year and a half.
It's not up to you. That's
there
so
will not
offensive.
be honeymoon babies. Thank y'all.
Honeymoon baby. If you have honeymoon baby on your bingo card, mark that off. Somebody said it. Okay, 18 minutes, 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So long, I've been waiting so long for you.
The music on the show is so bad. So bad. Okay, we're still doing that, I guess. Christine,
The
stop
worst
it.
case scenario for this, that you're two personalities that don't mesh and you spend your life living with that person.
Momo and Kenobi, I almost did a spit
partner
take just
are you
then.
looking for?
You know, obviously somebody funny, genuine, career-oriented.
These are much
past
better things to
relationships.
talk about,
I've dated the
McKinley.
younger women who don't really have jobs.
Okay.
Are you
well,
scared that
that's very
she's gonna have any reservations about like that you kind of just got here, you're not totally settled,
I moved
don't
down
have
here-
roots,
right.
kind of thing?
I moved into your parents' house.
Yeah.
Obviously, hey, you know, where do you live? I'm in my best friend's parents' house. Like, kind of awkward. I recently moved down to Nashville. You know, I literally was at home having a heart-to-heart with my mom, talking about, you know, I need to find love and settle down. And I said, I'm gonna go to Tennessee. I'm fortunate to know Taylor's parents. They offered to let me stay for as long as I needed. You know, me moving down to Nashville, looking for love. It's really taking a risk, but I'm where I want to be and where I'm striving to be, and all I'm missing is my wife.
I don't like the way that he describes relationships. Like, what in the Princess Diaries is this music? Jeez. Okay, those boots are everything, though. Those boots are a serve and a half. Good for Dominique. Okay, see, the dress did get tailored, and now it looks much better.
Oh, that's amazing.
It does look like it fits her bust line better.
Oh, yeah. Because what's a wedding in Nashville without the boots?
Exactly.
That's awesome.
Oh, you guys want to see the boots? Hold on, sorry.
That's amazing.
I'll
And then
show
don't
you.
forget.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's kind of a blurry shot, but you get it. Look at those. They're sparkly. They're so fun. Sparkly boots are fun. He's a weird animal. He also likes children. What happened? Oh, your cat? Your cat likes kids? I feel like that's very rare. The color doesn't match. I think it's also part of the way that like the rhinestones are reflecting, that the boots are more like ivory, so it makes them look more like yellow on camera. Yes, Allie, agreed. Skews. Okay, overlay going back. 20 minutes and 26 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Because what's a wedding in Nashville without the boots?
Exactly.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Hold it. You're good. There you go.
See, that's the thing that like,
You'll be able to
if
get
my
back
wedding
up.
dress is hard for me to sit down, the answer is no. I'm not wearing that shit.
Are you nervous yet?
Nope.
Not nervous.
Why do you think that is? Like, why are you not nervous?
Because I'm going into this like positive.
You don't have any type of like doubt or anything?
No reservation, no nothing? No.
Psychotic.
Okay, let's not use that word to weaponize judgment. Thank you.
My heart is racing for sure. There's a lot of emotion. I'm nervous, but I'm definitely ready to become someone's husband. Here we go.
See you up there.
I've wanted this for a while.
Yes, carry on.
I've been dating to get married. I haven't been just dating to date. I've been looking for the one.
My last relationship, I was cheated on. My girlfriend left me and got engaged while we were still together. So
that took me down quite a bit. But
McKinley talks about his ex is on the bingo sheet for sure. So if you have McKinley talks about his ex, mark that off. Thank you. Yes, if you guys have questions about what's been called, the call sheet is listed in the Discord chat, and you can also type !call sheet in the YouTube chat, and it will bring up the link automatically. So, yes, this is the guy whose ex texted him a picture of her ring. My best friend said she could barely eat in her wedding dress. It was tailored so tight. That is my worst nightmare, Melly. I would actually freak out. Like, I would be unzipping my dress at the reception and be like, deal with it. I'm not going to be restricted in my clothes. Okay, 21 minutes, 37 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
you know, everything happens for a reason, and it wasn't meant to be.
If you have
so
cheating gets brought up, mark
here
that
I
off
am
too.
now, and I think maybe this is meant to be.
That does count as
I
cheating,
want a family.
yes.
I want marriage. I strive to
Mello.
have what my parents had.
Pause. Somebody's not over their ex also. So somebody's not over their ex, cheating brought up, and McKinley talks about his ex. All three can get marked off on your bingo cards. Okay, I'm rewinding because I wasn't paying attention. 21 minutes and 41 seconds. Press and play. 3, 2, 1.
Wasn't meant to be. So here I am now, and I think maybe this is meant to be. I want a family. I want marriage. I strive to have what my parents have and my brother has and my sister has. I'm an uncle to 7, and I'm looking to add to the family.
Ready?
Yeah? What do you think?
These people are fixated on babies.
I would have
and it's
preferred
a bad
a
vibe.
more traditional courtship. You know, you're with someone for a couple of years and you get to know them really well, and you all know all their quirks, and she knows yours, and then it's even hard then, but at least you get to know the person before. I mean, we don't want her to be a diva, we don't want her to be bitchy, but too late now. We don't.
I guess we'll find out.
And I hope she likes you.
Yeah, I sure hope she likes me too. The last thing I want her to do is, you know, not be attracted to me or me not be what she wants. So what am I walking into? Let's go meet her.
That was really off-putting.
It's, you know, the biggest risk and the biggest leap I've taken, you know, in my life. I'm McKinley, by the way. Nice to meet you guys.
In my heart, I think I'm making the right decision, and I'm counting on that.
We'll see you on the other side.
Yes, Ratty, that's the vibes. We want her to be compliant and submissive. Ugh.
Let's go.
Love you. I love you. See you soon. Oh, God. Okay, now I'm a little nervous.
Now you get nervous?
Yeah, now I'm getting nervous. Okay. Okay, gotta like it.
Moose, that's fair.
It has.
Hold on, pause. I feel like this has come up. It has to have come up by now. The what if they don't like me thing. So if you have what if they don't like me in quotes on your bingo sheet, you can mark that off at this point. What is happening with your stress ball, Lapine? Okay. Did you pop another Nido? Oh no. Lapine, I'm sorry about your Nido. Okay, I'm not a tailor with it. Yes, liquid soap. These comments feel misogynistic. Thanks, McKinley's mom. It does feel like an internalized misogyny thing. It feels like there's an aspect of like, not like the other girls thing. Like we want her to be a cool girl who's like so unbothered, but also a like toxic mother-in-law sort of energy that like does not matter what anybody does. That like no one's ever gonna be good enough for her son. There's like a weird energy to that. Okay, let's keep going. 23 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Finally hit me. I'm not crazy. Oh my gosh. Like, this is about to happen.
It's freezing in this office.
Sorry. It's okay. I love you. If I don't find love, that would be very disappointing. My mom and I, we are praying for this to be my first and last marriage, obviously. Okay, I'm crying. I know, I'm trying not to. You got me. Love you. I love you more. Let's do it. Okay, let's go. I am tired of getting the short end of the stick. I've always wanted a serious, committed relationship. And so I feel like if not now,
then
when?
That's definitely a measurement. Is that on the bingo cards? This music is so stressful. Oh, okay. And they said, nope, just something else now.
Let's get you some Harry.
Let's go.
Would you please stand?
Pause. We did look at the application, or like at least the very intro application. Family enmeshment is on the bingo card. If you have family enmeshment on your card, please mark that off. But we looked at the very like introductory application for at least the season that's casting most recently. And it does say that they like recommend you at least watch a few episodes of the show so that you're familiar with it. Danny, you got bingo again. Congratulations, my friend. Discord is all fucked up. I'm sorry, you have a quesadilla. I don't know what that's about. I feel bad. I wish I could like fix it, or like, yes, blame the moon and Mercury also. Gatorade is in the microwave. A few people were asking about dating history being brought up. Oh, yes. Dating history has definitely been brought up at this point. So if you have that on your bingo card, you can also mark that off. In their first campaign, they oh, Scanlon. I was wondering about that. Joe Scanlon. I can't see the word Scanlon and not think of Scanlon Shorthalt. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 24 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Scanlon's hand. Okay, the music that they choose for the show is just, it's something. Hi, depression expression.
You look gorgeous.
Thank you.
I'm McKinley.
I'm Dominique. Nice to meet you. Hopefully you've never married a stranger before.
Hopefully you never
Me neither.
McKinley, Dominique's family and friends would like you to know
that you now have a fierce woman on your hands.
Okay.
She's also caring and an outgoing, bubbly person.
Mars Camp, you got bingo.
She loves dancing,
Congratulations.
doing puzzles, playing volleyball, and of course, fishing. She's a tomboy at heart who's just as likely to be in muddy boots out fishing on the lake as she is to be all dressed up in heels going out on the town. She will be a very selfless wife and will make sure that you always feel heard and cared for.
That was great.
Dominique, McKinley's family and friends would like for you to know you should buckle up because McKinley loves driving fast cars and you're on your way to a life filled with adventure.
Okay.
Hold on, pause. Asher Girl, you got bingo. I missed it. Oh my God, congratulations. Yes, thank you, Mark. Reminder that if you go on bingo today, you need to fill out the winner's form in the live stream bingo channel within 48 hours of stream. So if you want your stickers, okay, good. Yay, congratulations, Astro Girl. Okay, 26 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hey. Gosh.
But don't worry. While he's a thrill seeker at heart, he'll just as likely want to stay home, watch movies, eat snacks, and sit on the couch with you.
Love that.
McKinley is extremely family-oriented, and while he just moved to Nashville, he is ready to grow his roots here and start a family. While he might be shy at first, once he gets comfortable with you, he can be quite sassy.
Uh-oh.
And a little bit annoying. He's also a dreamer and will invest his all into you and your future together. Dominique, do you take McKinley to be your lawful wedded husband? To live together in the holy state of matrimony?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
McKinley, will you love her, comfort her, honor and keep her, in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
I do.
Dominique and McKinley, I understand you've also written your vows to one another.
Okay.
Okay, real quick. We have, Mello said, I feel like we've had bride and groom obviously on Comfy with Eris and Jasmine is her name, not looking at each other and their expression walking down the aisle, which I would agree with. I feel like at this point, especially, we've seen basically all the couples. So if you have bride/groom obviously uncomfortable, you can mark that off. Okay. I know their hobbies are quite different. And I'm curious also too how his family is going to take that, knowing that his mom was like, we don't want a diva. And then she's like, you know, a tomboy, which I hate that term, but whatever. I'm curious if they're going to take issue with that also. Because I feel like his mom is going to take issue with the, like if she was super high maintenance and like very girly, that his mom would take issue with that. But I feel like his mom will also take issue with her being very like outdoorsy and wanting to go hunting and fishing and whatever. We haven't had biological clock yet. No. Okay. 72 minutes, 27 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To McKinley, I promise to give you the best of myself and to ask of you no more than I can give. I promise to be open-minded and to ask questions when I don't understand. I promise to grow with you, to be your shoulder to cry on, your biggest fan, and the element in your life you never knew was missing.
Oh,
McKinley?
Dominique, I truly believe we are both here at the right place at the right time. I'm excited to learn from you and grow into the best man, husband, and future father I can be.
Bold assumption, but okay.
Whether it's marriage or life in general, the journey is the most exciting and amazing part, and I can't wait to do that with you. I've spent my entire life searching for the lucky ticket. Today, I hit the jackpot.
Aww. Like ChatGPT vows.
May we please have the rings? Basic. Thanks, Mom.
Certainly
Dominique,
better than like obviously problematic vows, though.
With this ring, I wed you, McKinley.
I'm sorry, say that again?
With this ring, I wed you, McKinley.
With this ring, I wed you, McKinley.
With this ring, I wed you, Dominique.
For today, tomorrow, and for all the years to come.
Please wear this ring as a sign of commitment. and notice to the entire world that I am your husband.
That I am your wife.
By the authority vested in me, I pronounce that you are now married, and you may call yourself those cherished names, husband and wife. McKinley, you may kiss your bride.
Man.
He actually asked. Okay, like the bar is absolutely in hell, but he did ask permission. So also, if you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off.
Pleasure to introduce to you for the very first time as husband and wife, Dominique and McKinley.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I just want to show you guys Dominique and McKinley. That's Dominique and McKinley. Very cute. I just need someone to make a bad drunk decision. I know the Efficient's color match for the makeup was not quite. Still no bingo. I'm sorry. Anyone else somewhat graded by the line as a notice to the entire world? I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's pretty like Chat GPT wedding vows, as Nen said. I know. Also, too, can we talk about what a low ass fucking bar that somebody asked for consent to touch a person that they've never met before, and we're all like, wow. Just like, you know, what a low ass bar. Oh, look, that bar flew past me and went into the ground. Absolutely natty. Okay, 29 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, Lamine, that's interesting. Okay, thank you with the music. Jesus. Consent rarely comes across these dudes' minds on these shows. Yes. Like, so rarely that it is, in fact, noteworthy when it happens. Just, ugh. We are really slow-moing our way down the aisle. Like, okay. Oop.
I got my new ring.
We did it.
We did it. Oh my gosh, I was so nervous. I was terrified. She's gorgeous. Physical attraction for sure. I'm so pumped. Champagne?
Yes, please.
Absolutely. We're gonna spend the rest of our lives together and have a bunch of babies and kids and live happily ever after.
Please, can everyone stop talking about babies?
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers to
It feels very
us.
presumptuous.
Cheers to us.
The blue suit is kind of nice.
I'm so relieved now.
Huh?
I'm so much more relieved than...
Yes, I think it was just the anticipation of not knowing. I was just like, what, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I closed my eyes and it's just like a big question mark.
What's your husband's name?
His name is, oh God. No hablo inglés. McKaylee. Help me out. McKaylee.
Yeah, I was gonna say this would be me too.
Are you originally from here?
I'm so bad with names. This is also a very neurodivergent, like poor working memory thing. If this happens to you a lot, it's not that you're shitty. It might be that your working memory has some deficits that aren't your fault. But yes, Allie, the what's your name again? I think that's close enough. So if you have what's your name again in quotes on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I'm absolutely the worst at remembering names. Me too. Yes, bad with names, good with faces. Me too. I hate when people take for granted that, of course, any child would be only so grateful to be born to them. Yeah, hi, bye. But also just like the assumption that, like, you just met this person. She doesn't even remember your name yet. And you're out here being like, we're going to have so many babies. Like, hello? Let's take things one step at a time, huh? Okay, 31 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So I've been in Nashville since I was 7 years old, so I'm pretty much a native.
Boot. You
Nice.
got
How long have you been
bingo.
here?
Congratulations.
So I recently moved down here.
Really?
One of my best friends, Taylor, she's a girl, and she was my best man, one of the groomsmen.
Okay, I love
And
that.
She lives in Washington, but her
Okay.
family moved down here. And I come down to hang out with them and stay with them, and then found myself in getting married. So it kind of worked out perfect. I'm big into, not big into, but like I like to think everything happens for a
No,
reason.
Daddy, I've never
Yeah.
forgotten Aaron's
Same.
name.
So how old are you?
I just turned 34.
Okay.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Am I too old?
No, I did ask for someone that was older. For like emotional maturity. you know?
Yeah, I get it.
I feel like 38.
I still feel 25.
It's just all bad. Yeah, listen, there's not that they're...
Yeah?
Hold on. It's not that it's inherently problematic to have an age gap. It is possible to be in an age gap relationship that's healthy. But there is like a correlation there. You know, it is, I think, more common for people to have power dynamic issues in relationships with a significant age gap. And it's important to be aware of. Yeah, 25 and 34 it's not great. Don't love it. Okay, let's keep going. 32, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Our 5 couples have officially taken the plunge, and now it's time to mark the occasion with photographs.
You guys, this is always so awkward.
Can have it all.
Our hope is that someday, far in the future, they'll look back at these photos and reminisce about just how little they knew about each other and how far they've come.
We can have it all. Can have it all.
Am I touching you too much?
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
Like, I don't know you. Is this like...
No, you're good.
What do we do?
It's a nice photo.
In the past, I've definitely been the nice guy that finishes last in dating, especially.
Now that I'm married to Nicole.
Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Madison, Skyflyer, KJ, Caitlin Jones, and somebody else that I missed. Thank you, Danny, for the 5 memberships. I appreciate you. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys, if you're new here. And you've been a member for 7 months. Thanks for letting me be a McNug. Thanks for being here, Danny. We appreciate you. Oh, did he say nice guys finish last? What? Oh my God, I missed it. Hold on, we're rewinding. Okay. 33 minutes and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In the past, I've definitely been the nice guy that finishes last in dating, especially.
Oh, yeah, call it. Nice guys finish last. Oof. Oh my God. Also, Monkey, thank you for the 5 more gifted memberships. Lolitz Lloyd, Brooke J, Leica, Leilani, and somebody else. Oh, Harkovan. Welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Monkey, for gifting memberships. I want you guys to know, when I wrote Nice Guys Finish Last for the bingo call list, I was like, there's no way he says it again. Like, this will be a 1 in a million, you know, like it's good to put squares on there sometimes that are less likely. And I was like, there's no way he'd say it again, right? No one would willingly use that phrase more than once. And then did it again. Yes, he did it in episode 0. Nice guys finish last. I did have too much faith, Moose. I did have too much faith, Moose. Ooh, I just can't. How does anyone sign off on this? Yes, but also how in the world of like 2024, I don't know when this is filmed, 2022, 2023, how can you not know that the phrase nice guys finish last is like heavily associated with a community that is like so obviously antagonistic, if not like hateful and violent towards women? Who doesn't know that? I would never, even if I actually felt that way, I would never use that phrase. Yeah. Muth and homie. Oh, yeah. It's just so concerning. All right, let's keep going. 33 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Now that I'm married to Nicole, I can tell, like, she's a very caring and loving individual, so I'm just excited to see what the future brings. You good? You good? I was like,
You know what? Probably not, but all right.
okay.
Thank you.
I'm so nervous
You're
that
already
she's
being
gonna
so
fall.
supportive. It's wonderful.
I'm trying.
He already is so communicative, and he's just checking in, like, how am I doing? Anything he can do, it's just such a good feeling. And that's very unique because most men say they communicate but don't.
Okay, look at each other. Oh, hey.
And past
I just want to point out that him being like, hey, are you okay? Or like, hey, do you need help walking down the stairs is not a flex, right? This is nice. This is a nice thing to do. But the fact that this is like noteworthy in regards to her past relationships is like, I think an indicator of like, not of Chris being a standout or exceptional human, but rather her past partners being exceptionally bad, you know? Yes, this is baseline fucking stuff. Exactly. Yes. Again, yeah, very much a bar in hell kind of moment. We really need a bar in hell emote. Hold on. Oy, oy, oy. That's the wrong tab. Bar is in hell. Okay. That's so sad that she thinks basic decency is unique. Yes, exactly. That's the point. This is why I give you guys the talk on the channel all the time about how we need to raise our standards, because something like a person communicating with you, asking if you're okay, helping you walk down the stairs, not something that they should get a cookie for, not something that they should be like, you know, put on a pedestal for. This is very basic human decency. Okay, 3405, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Relationships, I didn't give up when I should have, and I was too optimistic in situations that didn't deserve any optimism at all.
Keep your fingers relaxed. Right?
And my broken finger.
He has a finger thing too, though, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
it's true.
both weirdos.
That's pretty cool.
It's true.
I feel really good about this, and I'm not just being hopefully optimistic. I feel it.
A lot of that's probably NRE, but go off. Big honeymoon phase energy.
Hey guys.
Bye, Delphine. Thanks for coming. Whew. At least their pictures are not super awkward. They do actually seem to have some kind of, you know, like, I don't know, natural comfort. Oh, actually, isn't that on the bingo sheet? Like, couple actually has chemistry or something?
Hi, I'm your bonus mom.
Yes, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
It feels great to be your wife. The anticipation is now gone. Like, my question mark has now been replaced with like an actual human being. It feels great.
Best thing on looking at your
Okay, thank you, Allie. Yeah.
Awkward.
Yeah, if you have like a couple actually has chemistry, I think is what it is. You can mark that on your bingo card. I know I like bonus mom. I think bonus mom is nice. I like to get the half garlic butter with Cajun flavors. What happened? I'm going to have mahi-mahi with rice and Brussels sprouts. That sounds delightful. I'm jealous. Yeah, the color for the bridesmaid's dress is actually really sweet. It's like a nice pretty, oh, here, I'll show you. It's like a nice pretty blue color. It's nice. I also appreciate that everybody's wearing a dress that they seem comfortable in. If Pick Me comes up, I'll have bingo 3 ways. Oh my God, sashimi. Cookie butter brownie sounds absolutely delightful. Man, now I'm hungry. Okay, 35 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm the worst at taking pictures, by the way.
I think I am too.
No, you did.
I get awkward.
I just do the like awkward.
No, I also get awkward. It's
No,
fine. No, I get awkward. I think he has a nice smile, you know, he's got the scruffy. I like the scruffy. He seems to like take care of himself, and so yeah, I do think he's handsome.
Yeah, actually, Mello. Hold on, pause. Especially because Nicole was the one who was labeled as the quirky bride before the like we're both weirdos. I feel like it's close enough to the like quirky bride energy. So if you have quirky bride, you can mark that off. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm rewinding because I wasn't paying attention. 35-34. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he's got the scruffy. I like the scruffy. He seems to like take care of himself, and so yeah, I do think he's handsome.
Oh no, that awkward attempt at a kiss was terrible. Woo, that one. Oh, I would actually pop my eyeballs out of my skull if I ever experience that. I'm literally turning red just thinking about it. Woo, Christine, you got bingo. Oh, Moose. You really do have like almost bingo so many times. Terrible. Yes, that's definitely an awkward kiss during a photo. Oh, no, you're not playing. Okay, never mind. Definitely an awkward kiss during the photos. Whoo. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm going to play it for you again because it's just painful. Okay, hold on. Ready? This poor man. Oh, I know, because she didn't notice, and then he was like, oh, never mind. Oh, I feel so bad. Bye, Tatum. I know, that poor man. Oh. But no, I know, I feel so bad for him. Oh, terrible. Okay, let's keep going. 35 minutes and 38 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah.
I do think he's handsome.
That's true. He did sign up for this.
That's not serious.
I know, it's so hard.
Hey, that's a nice photo. Oh, that's a cute one. The candid ones always turn out the best.
I'm always smiling. Like if I'm not smiling,
that's a problem. Okay.
It's like a.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm super funny, so you're gonna be smiling more.
You think? Oh, I'm
it's freezing in here.
Physically, extremely good looking. Obviously, I'm a boob guy. She's good in that department, which is a plus.
Says that
She's
one
funny.
more time.
Did you get the shoes?
Ooh, nice. Quirky, and on top
Quirky
of all
bride.
that,
There we
she
go.
seems
It was gonna get called
very
anyways.
genuine, down to earth.
Are you comfortable like dipping them? Are y'all
Am I comfortable what?
like dip?
Sure.
Yeah. Are you strong?
I think so. I'm trying to think how we're doing this dip.
So you
I don't know.
Dip her back this way. There you go.
Okay, you ready? Okay.
I'm gonna follow wherever you go.
Do you want to?
Oh, this song. Yeah, boob guy needs to be on the next bingo card. Jesus. Mark, good call.
I'm sure it's not all going to be green flags, but right now all I'm seeing is green.
Can we party now?
Yeah, as a person who was like repeatedly objectified and dehumanized because of my boobs, like red flags, don't like.
5 legally married couples. Now, the newlyweds have a chance to celebrate their unusual union with their closest family and friends.
So what's your guess for honeymoon? Where do you think we're going?
So I'm thinking Bahamas.
That's what I thought. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna do, okay,
The
so
weddings are finally
obviously
done,
going
yes.
on a boat.
Can you sail in other countries?
Oh, hell
You
yeah.
can sail wherever you want.
I race in Italy.
He's so
That sounds so fun.
Hanging out with my wife, Gina. My wife, she's excited about life. She's a traveler. I want to do things with my spouse, like travel around the world. So I'm super excited, just the level of commonality that we have right off the rip.
What is this, another kiss thing?
Oh, yep. Yeah, if you have like glasses clinking for a kiss or something, that's what this is. This happens in every season, and it's so upsetting because they just met each other and y'all are like, perform. It's so awkward. Oh, no, they were just speculating about the honeymoon, bad at names. We don't know what the location is yet, so it hasn't been announced. I know the clinking, ooh, so annoying. But yeah, if you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. Irene, you got bingo. Congratulations, my friend. excuse. I know the way that he repeated my wife did feel possessive, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it either. Ezra, you got bingo. Make sure that you guys fill out the form. That's where you guys will show proof of your bingo and all of that. And it's also where I get your address so that I can mail you your prizes. Okay. 38 minutes and 23 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oops. Love it right in between. It was better than the chicken.
Yes! We were like, if this dude's not funny, I'm out.
That smile, I just want to make her laugh every single day. Cheers.
Okay, that's sweet.
Like, this is something that we can build upon. Assuming this is your first marriage?
Yes.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah, my last relationship was almost 5 years ago.
Gotcha.
And so after that, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna put everything into business. And I did, and it worked. And so now I've got a team of, there's 8 of us, including me. So
Yeah.
got some girls that do aesthetics. Right now we're in like a salon suites.
Okay.
But once I've like started adding on people, I've just added on more space and it gets super expensive. So I started my build out literally like a few weeks ago. It's like 2,300 square feet. We just now dug the trenches and laid plumbing. This whole week, I'm literally in the process of like applying for an SBA loan. Oh yeah, I'm also submitting all these documents like today.
Yeah. I'm super excited that she loves what she does and she's successful at it. But I'm trying to get past the work stuff.
Okay, so we were talking about
Yeah.
Okay, listen. I can understand that to a certain extent, talking only about your job is not super helpful because, like, obviously a person's personality and personhood isn't and shouldn't be wrapped up solely in their job. But this is the 3rd, 4th time that this show has made a supercut of a woman talking about something that, like, matters and presented it in a way as if she's being really annoying or like, oh, she won't shut up. Meanwhile, we're listening to fucking Sailor Boy talk about fucking sailing in his flight simulator and all the fucking whatever. We've listened to Chris yam on and on about what a fucking nice guy he is, but they don't get a supercut? Like, what the fuck is that? Feels fucking misogynistic to me. I'm just saying. Like, that her whole life is her job right now. Because she owns a business and because construction is like expensive and a big deal. And like, also they just met, right? She's probably nervous. I don't know. I would default to something that's easy to talk about, like work too. I feel like the shade for the women on the show is unwarranted, in my opinion. Yes, exactly. It is a very safe topic to talk about when you don't know someone. Like, what the fuck else is she supposed to talk about? Like her childhood trauma? Like, I don't know, just like let her be. I just feel like it's offensive the way that we're labeling these women talking about something that they're passionate about as being like annoying or like they're talking too much. That's also the point, right? Like that's why they're at a sweetheart table, so that they can talk to each other about their lives. I don't know. Just it irritates me. Yes, exactly. It's important to her. Of course she wants to share that. Like, exactly, Gemma Bell. Also, too, if I had just gotten married and somebody was sharing something with me that they were obviously passionate about, like, okay, I want to talk about that then, you know? Like, I want to know about the things that are interesting to you. And if it's important to you, it's important to me. I don't know. I feel like it's also possible to honor that, like, while I might not be interested in the intricacies of your work life or your profession, I'm interested in you and you care about this. And so therefore I care about it. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like the attitude here is kind of rancid. Also at this point, do you expect something other than somewhat small talk? You got to start somewhere. Exactly. It comes across as him being annoyed that he hasn't gotten to talk about himself enough, you know? You can get deep with just about anything with the right questions. Yes. Okay, wait, Coda, that's such a good example. Coda in Discord said you can get deep with just about anything if with the right questions. For example, what parts do you love most about what you do? Hello? This is a great example of how, like, asking the right questions and being a person who is genuinely interested in someone else is a vehicle for you guys to grow in closeness, regardless of whether Clint actually cares about her work or is like frustrated by this, like, I don't know, if the insinuation is like she's putting up a wall because she's talking about work. Like, it is possible for you to ask questions that get to a level of deeper intimacy. I think you just have to be interested and like care enough to do it, you know? I'm glad you brought that up, Coda, because I feel like that's a really good point. Yes, yeah, she's sticking to safe topics for a stranger, at least for now, because they literally just met, which is also valid. Hi, Kat. Thanks for coming. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 39 minutes and 43 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I've just truly been like quite the workaholic.
Yeah.
That's very valid. Ask about that then. Okay, this is Jasmine and Eris's reception now. That chicken is steaming. My God.
Are you okay to pray over food?
Yeah.
I can, or you can.
Yeah, dear Lord, please bless this food, bless the hands who prepared it. Thank you for a beautiful day of two families coming together. And in Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Amen. This your type.
Whatever.
Not at all.
It's like the thing that matters to people, and that's fine.
No chicken, no pork, no red meat.
Okay. But it's okay, I eat it. If I eat it. Okay.
Oh, is he a vegetarian? I didn't know
I know
that.
it was like a health reason, but it's just a person's choice.
Yeah, it's a person's choice.
So like you meal prep.
Somewhat.
So what's your schedule like?
Monday through Friday, usually like 8 to 4.
So we have completely opposite schedules.
Dang.
So,
So, you know, like you get off work, come home, you the dog walking lady outside, like you just walking, like you gotta walk to use the bathroom, right?
yeah. I got 9 puppies right now too.
13.
That's a lot. That's
dogs,
a lot.
man, like, you know, she
know,
said
fair
she
enough.
owns 4, but she's breeding 9. That's like 13 dogs. Like, that should be like illegal. Like, is there like somebody I can call? Maybe I like snitch on her to the county. Like, something's got to be going on. I don't want to have like a whole shelter at the crib, you know?
Yeah, literally.
Right. It's gonna be some. That's gonna practice patience, but you know, marriage is patience, right? Like, so, yeah, that's gonna be very interesting.
Hold on. First of all,
That's gonna practice patience, but you know, marriage is patience, right? Like, so.
look at this. Look at this 1,000-yard stare. Yes. Why are you looking at the camera like Jim Halpert, except dead behind the eyes, when you just married this person? I just want to remind everybody again, I'm not an endorser of these shows, right? Like the setup is inherently problematic, and this experiment is flawed from the outset. It sets folks up for failure. And this thing that we're doing of like, I obviously am like either disinterested or don't like my spouse from the get-go is like such a red flag. People should be in like a honeymoon phase, like high on life, high on adrenaline sort of mood right now. And like, this is not a good sign. Again, I think this just goes back to the little rant we had earlier about how like this man's behavior all added up together really paints a picture of someone who genuinely just does not value the input and like existence of women, which is a fucking mystery to me, first of all. But like, again, I don't feel good about Jasmine's involvement in this at all. I really feel like they set her up to be treated in a way that like no one deserves to be treated, but especially her. Just like, wow. Yes, he looks like he's being held captive. Terrible. Okay, 41 minutes and 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So, yeah, that's gonna be very interesting.
We're gonna navigate. We're gonna navigate this.
Okay. Kristen and Shaquille.
I can't wait to catch up. Like, I'm just some good ass sleep.
Me too. We can run away together and go to take a nap. Thank you.
That's the sweetest offer ever. I'd be like, bet, bye. Let's go.
I want to eat this.
Aw, that was cute.
What is this? Is this some cottage cheese?
It looks like
plan.
crazy. It looks like mozzarella and some pesto, some pine nuts, and some tomatoes. Which, like, valid. People don't have to like things. But yeah, the fact that they both were like, let's go take a nap, and also I don't want to eat this. It's actually kind of cute. That's a little sweet. Oh yeah, and arugula. Arugula too. Yeah, it could be mozzarella or burrata. Fair, Mark. Okay. 42 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This is fake.
It looks like oil and pesto. What's an appetizer?
Oh my gosh. Like, how is everything aligning right now? In the past, I was very particular and picky of who it is and what I'm looking for. But so far, so good. He's educated, check mark. He's family oriented, check mark. Like, okay, I see you. I see what you're doing.
I was really thinking she was going to be like, man of God, check mark. Okay, hold on. I just want to show you guys their little laughing because it was really cute.
Aligning right now. In the past.
Look at these two. Oh. Again, I want to be clear. I'm not endorsing this experiment whatsoever because these shows are so predatory, but they look like they're genuinely laughing. And this, in comparison with Jasmine and Eris, is like really something. Something to take note of, in my opinion. I know, Kirsten calls herself picky, too. And also, I don't think she likes that he's bald, but at least they seem like they're genuinely getting along. That's nice. Okay, let's keep going. Hi, Patchouli. I had the longest day. I'm so lost in this episode, but happy to be here. I'm sorry you had a long day, my friend. We are 42 minutes into episode 3. Basically, everybody's married at this point, and they're doing reception things. So, all right, 42 minutes, 38 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
As I was very particular and picky of who it is and what I'm looking for. But
that looks so good. Also, yes, Christine, sorry I missed it. Kirsten calls herself picky for bingo. So yes, if you have Kirsten is picky or calls herself picky on your bingo card, mark that off. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, yeah. Bye, homie one Kenobi. Also, this illustration is so good, Monkey. I love it. Okay, 42 minutes and 44 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So far, so good. He's educated, check mark. He's family oriented, check mark. Like, okay, I see you. I see what you're doing.
Sometimes I'll be like, what the hell did I sign up for? Like,
I said the same thing.
I got married at first sight because I was looking for someone like Kirsten. I've had much success in my life, from school to work to life, and I asked God to place people in my life that are like-minded. I think that's just who she is. She's outgoing, fun, a boss, educated. You know, the experts did a great job of matching us. They didn't know what they were doing.
I'd also like to point out that neither of these people have commented, yes, Christine, have commented on either of their bodies, right? The things that they just voiced that they like about their partner have nothing to do with their physicality. And it's not that you're not allowed to care about someone's physical appearance. Obviously, people have their own likes and dislikes in regards to physical attraction, and that's fine. But I think it's just noteworthy that both of these people talked about intrinsic parts of their personality traits, observations about their behavior even, but not like she has nice boobs. Which is noteworthy, again, in my opinion. Yes, exactly, Mark. Juxtaposed with boob guy, it's refreshing. Yeah, they are sitting close together. That's true. They seem like they enjoy being near one another and talking to each other. Oh, bye, Mackenzie. Thanks for hanging out. I hope I didn't miss you. Yeah, McKinley's, oh, thank God she's hot. Exactly. Yuck. Okay, 43 minutes and 33 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, they're like, oh, this is the easy.
Yeah, this was easy for us.
Yeah.
We got this. Nashville, he ain't got no family here? Okay, we just gave him a whole family.
Like, were you expecting to get married this year? Or like...
No. Honestly, I didn't expect this to happen, but I think God knows what you need in your life. I think more so he know who you need. So one thing.
Not the clinking
Is somebody
again.
about to do a toast?
Kiss.
Don't look at them.
Okay.
Y'all just beating at this point.
Thank you, Gems. Shaquille talks about God. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. I know. Her saying don't look at them is so funny. And also like real best friend energy of being like, don't acknowledge them. Like, don't talk to them. Oh, that's really funny. Yes. Yeah, she knows exactly what's going on. Oh, a producer definitely is starting the glass clinking, Coda. That has to be what it is. Yeah, don't feed the gremlins. I know. We should really add that to the next. Well, I guess there's no more weddings, but yeah, the bride and groom being like, not the clinking shit again. Just yuck. Okay, 44 minutes and 14 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
All right. Today at the altar, it was a little off-putting a little bit that he didn't ask to kiss me. You know, I have high expectations, and I came into this hoping my husband asked if he can kiss me.
That's
You may kiss your bride.
They want us to kiss so bad.
Why? Can we not enjoy ourselves?
I can tell my wife is a virtuous woman, but it's something deeper to why she don't want to kiss right now. But I'm gonna allow time to tell.
You could just ask. I know, virtuous woman. Ew. Also, so close to Woman of God. So close. Ugh. Oh, a flashback. Yes. If you have flashback on your bingo card, mark that off. It's royalty-free music.
Interesting first date.
I know. Getting married?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know
There's so many questions.
what to ask first because I want to know everything.
We're definitely both talkers.
I was like, I hope it's the 25th because I was born on Monday the 25th. Today's Monday the 25th. And Mark Teixeira was my favorite Yankee player, and his number was 25.
So that we have that in common.
I'm the one who gets up in their face like, you need to apologize. I mean, listen, I like nice things, but...
No, I don't expect you to remember anything.
No,
but I'm just kind of explaining.
Yeah. We got
like,
Nicole talking. You see?
It's all good.
So far, in the very short amount of time we've had to speak, no red flags, no yellow flags. I think my only genuine concern is that we're both talkers, which is great for me.
But I get kind of quiet. So if you notice that
Okay.
I get kind of quiet, then you're probably like, all right, what's wrong?
But it is hard when you're trying to get to know someone, but I think we'll get in the groove. Woo! Yay!
See how I just want to point out again what just happened, which is that we got another supercut of Nicole talking as if all she does is talk. But Nicole just said we're both talkers, right? So my inclination is to believe that they've both been talking a good amount, but the only clip that they showed of Chris talking was Chris saying sometimes I get really quiet. This feels like a very intentional perspective that we're crafting with the editing, which is that like these women won't shut the fuck up and these poor men are just getting talked over top of, which is like, ew, there's a very misogynistic undertone to this that is inherently antagonistic towards women, like speaking to the person that they just married, who agreed to marry them. Like, it's gross. It's all bad. Yes, kinetic content being like, look at these females talking. Yuck. Okay. Yeah, no, it is very odd. I really feel like production does hate Nicole, and like, why? It's bizarre. Okay, 46 minutes, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm married! Just Chris? He's got a wife now. Thank you.
Good for her. Again with the glass clinking. It really does feel like people are treating you like little dancing monkeys or like little performing petting zoo animals or something. It's very off-putting.
To this new couple, may your love be modern enough to survive the times and old-fashioned enough to last forever.
Okay,
Let's face it,
This is really, really unusual. I'm using the word unusual to be kind. I mean, when I first heard about this, there were a lot of F-bombs and everything that comes with it. But it seems like, you know, we might have something going here.
Tip 1, please say her name right. It's Kirsten, not Kristen. Please. Kirsten, not say it with me. Kirsten, not Kristen. Thank you, please. Put some respect on her name. Hey.
Welcome to the family.
Thank you.
So what I want you to know about Dominique is that she's always been like so fabulous in everything. So when she went to her 1-year-old daycare, they were like, where's her diaper bag? I was like, diaper bag? Like, she's potty trained. Take her to the bathroom, right? So she was determined. She's been determined, like, since forever.
Please never steal, cheat, lie, or drink. If you must steal, steal each other's hearts. If you must cheat, cheat death, because I think I speak for everyone here when we say we need you both here. If you must lie, lie in each other's arms. And if you must drink, drink in all the moments that take your breath away, like today. Here's to the lovely bride and groom. I love you, and I love you now too, Clint. So.
I know, Mark, me too.
Beautiful.
I know it's very sweet and that's very nice, but like, I feel like I've heard that wedding speech like 85 times. And it is very nice. It's a nice sentiment, but I feel like it's probably nice the first time that you hear it. Allie, yes, that's actually true. The bridesmaid who was like, say her name right, that is a vaguely threatening toast. So you can mark that off on your bingo sheet. Also, we're about 48 minutes into this episode. I am going to take another bio break. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. It is now 6:18. We'll be back in like 10 minutes, so 6:28 or whatever hour it is for you, and 28 minutes. Yeah, don't forget to hydrate, feed your meat sack, you know, take care of your body and your needs and things. And we'll be back. I know, Mark, I need a cup of coffee too. I need food and a cup of coffee. Okay, we'll be right back. Love you the most. I'll see you in a minute. Hello, friends. I am back. Sorry I'm a little late. I was eating a Lunchable, so I gave myself permission to take a selfish. Oh, how are we doing? Did we hydrate? Did we fuel our meat sacks? Take breaks? I do love a good Lunchable. I also love that you can get them on the gas station or at the gas station on my way to my office. No, Lou, I want Hawaiian food so bad. Also, I have decided that I want Cane's now. Doesn't Cane sound so good? Like some fried chicken. Voice of Snod. Can I be like an avatar of Snod? You know how like in D&D, when somebody's like a champion or like a chosen, can I be like, yeah, like a Snavatar, you know? Yeah. I want to be like a Snavatar of Snod. Hi, Bunky. Hi, Mary. Missed you the last couple of months. How are you feeling? So much better. Feeling really good. Nice to see you again, Mary. Thank you, Meyer. I appreciate that. I am glad that I took the time to finish my Lunchable because I feel a little better. I was hungry. I know. It gets stuck in my head so easily. Join me as a warlock or be a paladin or something. I feel like I could be a vengeance paladin. Like that tracks. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the voice of Snod. A snapostle, if you will. I'm here for that. Basically, we found out that every year that we don't get married out of spite, we are throwing away a few $1,000s. Oh my. Yeah, the tax benefits to getting married sometimes like make it worth it in and of itself. Yes, Vengeance Paladin and my best friend, Lapine the Cleric. Absolutely. You play the Muscle Mommy Cleric, right, Lapine? I think I saw the picture in chat earlier. So it's like, oops, all carrots. Carver Casey, that's so annoying. Anna the Fern, thank you. I think so too. I use BioBreak to brush my teeth and gasp floss. I never floss, but I'm trying to be a good noodle. Flossing is like such a thing. I feel like getting in the pattern of it makes it easier, obviously, but it is still a thing that I'm just like, it's going to take forever. I don't want to do it. Just like, you know. Yes, exactly. Marry your homies for tax benefits. Who's Kitty? Boy, I've missed too much. That's Echelon. That's the Beeb. She is not with me currently. She is in fact at home. This is just pre-recorded footage of the Beeb. We do have other footage of people's cats that is just, I need to change the file type on it so that it will work hopefully, but it's a whole thing. I saw the chat about water pigs. Water pig for life. I respect the water pig game. I do. I feel like it's probably less annoying than flossing. But also, I realized the other day, part of what makes me dislike the water pig so much is that if the water is not like warm, then it irritates my teeth. Like it hurts my teeth and I don't like it, you know? And we have a countertop water pick and not the handheld one. So the water just like sits and it's like, I mean, it's like room temperature, but it's like cold to your teeth, you know? So it ends up being kind of not my fave, you know? Since we're sharing D&D stuff, this is the Klutzy Warlock that my Discord name is based on. Oh my gosh, love. What a fun illustration. I love this character. I bought a water pick after the water pick convo. It's such a different thing. It is. It's like such a thing. Yes. Basically a reusable floss pick. Oh yeah, Allie, I saw you tagged me in that. I like the idea of it. I feel like I just would not actually use it. I mean, I would like to use warm water, but the thing is that, like, if I have to refill it and also use the water pick, then, like, it's not happening. You know what I'm saying? There's so much. Mark, you made it to level 30. What's your rank now? I want to be a higher rank, but I'm always talking and not typing. I wish the bot would. Number 5? Oh, my God. What the hell? I'm never going to be number 1 in my own Discord server. This is some bullshit. Just had to share it because it was the only thing that got me off my floss pick habit. Do what works for you. Okay, love. Christine is number 2. I love that Christine and Lou are number 1 and number 2. Okay, hold on. How many XP are you? 2.3. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. There's a lot of XP when you get up higher. My God. I know. That's what I was thinking. Okay, are we ready to get back into the show? I think we should get back into the show. We're at 48 minutes and 13 seconds. Yes, our Discord bot that normally works a lot better than it's working right now. Stupid bot. Our Discord bot will tell people what your rank is, and mine is like really low. Hold on, let's see what mine is. Rank. Tell me what my rank is. It's me, Jessica. Okay. I'm number 30 in my own server. I've gone down since the other day when I checked. Oh, it's hateful. Rude. Yeah, that's very rude. I'm still number 23. Yay. I need to really get on it. I need to start typing more. Yes, it was 26 before. I was at least in the top 30. I mean, I am still technically, but just barely. Okay, let's get back into the show. Be more chronically. Okay, but that's the thing, Gems, is I'm not typing very much. I'm usually like talking. I'm in voice chat a lot. Very rude. Okay, we are at 48 minutes and 13 seconds. I am going to mute it because it's probably a bunch of silly little music. Yes, Allie, my birthday is I am having my 30th birthday this year. And I want to do something. I just don't know what I want to do. It's like a whole thing. Okay. Wait, did I miss something? No. Okay. All right. 48 minutes and 13 seconds. We are present play in 3, 2, 1. I know that it's muted. You guys can't hear it, but it's playing. Okay, more music. We're dancing. More dancing. Wow, we're really doing a lot here with the dancing. Okay. Still that. Are we going to get a first dance cut? Because we normally do. Okay, cute little cake. Okay, here we go. Are you ready?
Here we go. It's cake time, y'all.
You like cake?
I love cake.
Controversial opinion? I don't really like cake that much.
You want some cake on the face?
Truly, fuck that friend. Fuck that friend. See, that was sweet. Hardly, Kiera.
That's my son and my new daughter-in-law.
Okay, all right, cake on the face. That's on the bingo card. Danny, yes, ice cream is better than cake.
Okay.
Oh, that's a lot. That was a lot.
You'll have to dig out the rest later.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, cake is kind of overrated in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, if you have Chef's cake and face on the bingo card, you can mark that off.
You tell us what's up.
I feel like I'm about to be interrogated.
Just a little bit.
This is very much accurate. I want to know, why did you want to get married at first sight?
For me, like, I'm a God-fearing man. Like, I pray a lot. And I ask God for signs.
Mm-hmm.
And when I asked him the signs, I was like, show me that this is for me. If not, I'm dropping out.
Okay.
I'm backing out. I prayed on it. God showed me the signs. And, like, I know this very moment is for me.
I'm not 100% sold. I'll be honest. Even though I have no doubt that he has a beautiful heart and soul, he's going to have to put in the work. He's going to have to show up and show who he is as a man and a person.
With me, it's like always school, work, life. Like, it's just on repeat. And at this point, it was like, I want to do something different. Like, I walked into my house one day and I was like, damn, I'm really alone. And like, I'm in school.
Was it?
Like, I'm at the end of my...
We're rewinding.
Have to show up and show who he is as a man and a person.
Yeah, it's just him as a man. Did he say God-fearing man? Hold on. Rewinding. Okay.
Just a little bit.
This is very much accurate. I want to know, why did you want to get married at first sight?
For me, like, I'm a God-fearing man. Like, I pray a lot.
He did. Yes. it's a man. That counts. That is close enough. So if you have man/woman of God, you can mark that off on your bingo sheet. Finally. Ever had a chocolate torte? Listen, I'm here for like the chocolate, like super chocolatey cake, fine. But if I'm being honest, I prefer another pastry of some kind, you know? I just don't think it's like really, it's not gonna like hit the spot for me in the way that other sweets are is the problem. Yes, pie, on board with pie, especially if it's chocolate in nature. But like anything that is more, oh, it's very stormy outside, you guys. Anything that is more like pastry, confection, right? Like I love a good cheesecake. I love ice cream. Quite honestly, I just love like chocolate mostly, but like, you know, a chocolate croissant, a nice little like baked good pastry kind of moment. Creme brulee is fine. I'm a little bit weird with texture, so like flan, choco flan, creme brulee, all of those kinds of things. A little bit squeaky. Bread pudding, a little bit scary. But I do love a good chocolate dessert. Cookies also. Brownies. Love. Brownies and ice cream. That's the one. No, my mic is popping again. Hold on. Let me see. Speaking of pie, I asked my friend to make me a lemon meringue pie, but hold the meringue, and she was so happy because the meringue's the hardest part. Yeah, meringue is really hard, actually. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, how's that? Did that do anything? Or is that the same? Jesse, you're turning 40. Yeah, congratulations. What a fun birthday. It is much better? Bet. Okay. No. Oh, no. Oh, spoke too soon. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can fix it through this. Maybe if I beep, boop, boop, boop. Turn that down, and then we'll turn that up. Okay, how's that? Let me... Okay, how's that? Is that better? What's the audio situation? Aria said, nope. No, it's still popping. Ugh, it's so annoying. Just tell them it's better. Okay, hold on. 2 seconds. Oh. Sorry, Discord. My bad. Sorry, Discord. I kicked everybody out. That's my bee. You know, it was an accident. It's fine. Oh, bye, Amanda. Good night. I hope you sleep good. Who knows? Maybe that will fix it. I don't know. Captain Quesadilla. Okay. Is the popping better? Rude. All right, let's keep going. We are at 50 minutes. Okay, I'm going to fast forward a little bit, actually, because we already heard all of this. Okay, 50 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Coming to Nashville honestly wasn't about the job. Like, it was really all about like God leading me to this very moment.
School and work and all that. Do you have time for my girl?
I make time for what I want.
You want her?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You have the right words. It could be politician answers. We don't know.
Oh, we
have to.
I'm still skeptical.
You got to sort
Like,
it
the
out.
words are here, the faces here, the teeth are white, and they're sparkling.
We're not going to go all in. We're not going to give him the full pat on the back, take her and guard her heart and protect. No. He is a stranger. We can't forget that. We kept it cute today for him, but he will be in the hot seat tomorrow. And we go grill him like a rack of barbecue ribs.
I'm on thin ice with you.
Yeah, you are. Very look thin, like paper razor thin.
Okay, honestly, nothing really that noteworthy or like, oh, friends interrogate spouse. Never mind. Yes, if you have friends interrogate spouse on your bingo card, mark that off because that is what that was.
I have not gotten a second to formally meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Dominique.
I am Miley.
I don't think it's gonna go well.
How was everything?
Everything is great. So how did you guys feel about him getting married to a stranger?
I didn't like it.
That's honest. I respect that.
I thought it was crazy.
I mean, from like the things I should know about him, it sounds like this isn't like too crazy.
I always like am his, cheerleader, so I supported it from the get-go and had to talk some people into it.
But as a mother, which you don't know this yet, as a mother, you want them to have like more of a traditional courtship.
Yeah.
A couple years, they get to know each other, and then get married. Have a wedding then.
Yeah.
That's what I would want for him.
Yes.
But he didn't want that.
A little more unconventional.
Yes.
It's like the old days when they prearranged the marriage.
And they have a high success rate.
Right.
Do they? Do they?
I was really nervous about meeting the family. I didn't have any specifications on race, or anything like that, but ultimately, growing up in the South, it has kind of been a bigger hurdle for me, and those type of things do weigh heavy on my heart. And so I really just want to be accepted for who I am.
Yeah, I think you're lovely, and yes, but it's hard being married.
It is hard.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Just dodged the question entirely.
My daughter is biracial, and the way of the world.
Real quick, first of all, it's not hard to be married. It shouldn't be. But second of all, the fact that mom and sister both completely dodged this question, not a good sign, in my opinion. Ooh, wow. I would say that counts as family meeting goes poorly, or meeting the family goes poorly, or whatever, first family intro. Because that was awkward as fuck. Yes. Kiera in Discord said it was giving uncomfortable white people very much. Just, it's giving a lot of, yes. Sid said it's hard to be married, so we'll see. Okay. I really feel like this is also going to be I don't like the fact that my son did this, and so it's your fault that he did this. I'm going to be mad at you specifically, even though that's not fair. And, oh, hold on. Who got bingo? Captain Quesadilla, you got bingo. Congratulations. Yay. Don't forget to fill out the form. Congratulations on your bingo, though, friend. Yes, family intro goes poorly. Definitely. If you have family intro goes poorly, mark that off. Hold on. Also, let me text my soup snake back because he's asking me about dinner. Please amuse yourselves while I text Aaron about my food. Yes. Kiera said to be honest, if you cannot even talk about race, red flag. Very much so. Yeah, soup snake. From The Office. We're annoying. Leave me alone. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Maybe I typed wrong. I meant that obviously for someone. Oh, sorry. I missed something. This is so patronizing. Doop, doop, doop. Yeah, soup snake. Hi, Punky. Hey, soup snake. Yeah, in The Office, Michael and Holly call each other soup snakes, like soulmates, but different. It's also very on brand with the soup thing, Okay. Sorry, I have to go to work now. Hope you guys have a good night. Bye, Muffin. I hope work goes good. Yeah, in the like latter part of the series, it's a thing. Yeah, Snoop is communion for sniples. Sniples is a hard one. I don't think I like the word sniples. Okay, 53 minutes and 55 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
World today, you have to be careful. So, is that going to be an issue with your family?
Absolutely not. My family.
Because we're black.
Yeah. No.
100%.
No, my family is the most like open arms, you know. So.
Of course, I'm concerned that he could be crazy. Like,
it was such a nothing
we
burger
all met
answer.
people that we thought were nice. Like, everybody that you meet. Oh my God, he's so nice. Like, Jeffrey Dahmer was nice. Okay? Like, every mass murderer or whatever is always nice. So, of course I'm concerned. Like,
Wait, actually pause?
Like,
hold on, pause. Did I miss something, Mark? What? Why am I pausing? Yes, this is the mom who signed up her daughter. Yes. Yeah, no, she was just saying that, like, Jeffrey Dahmer was nice. Whenever you say monkey and muffin, I think it's a nickname for Aaron. No. Our nicknames are Punky and Soup Snake, which aren't much better, to be fair. Yes, she signed her daughter up, but now is out here, like, which, to be fair, like, I agree with her. Yes, I signed her up, but also what if he's a killer? But I guess, I don't know, that's fair. I feel like those two things could coexist, that like she has an unhealthy emotional attachment to the idea of her daughter being married and also having kids apparently, but is also cautious and concerned about this person being safe. Like, valid. I can get that. I am like, I don't know, off-put by the way that she signed her daughter up for this experiment. But yes, Arya, her being worried about his white family is very valid though. Especially because, like, you know, Dominique said it earlier, like, growing up in the South, that has been an issue for her in the past. So, like, fair, you know? Okay, hold on, sorry. Okay, I'm having a huge issue. No one went grocery shopping. Then I recall I live alone. Rude. We were talking earlier about how going grocery shopping with your best friend should be more of a norm because, like, what the hell else are best friends even for? Just kidding, but seriously. No, this is not the boob guy. McKinley. Oh, yeah. No, it is. McKinley is the boob guy. Sorry, I was wrong. Yes, McKinley is the boob guy. Okay. Aaron's getting me food. I'm having a huge issue. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Boobs, Mickey. All right. We're at 54 minutes and 36 seconds. We're just going to keep going. Okay, wait. Also, this pause screen is kind of a good one, actually. Are you guys getting chicken and ramen? No. Aaron is getting Pollo Loco and I'm going to get Cane's because somebody mentioned Cane's to me this morning actually, and now I really want Cane's. Yes. Thank you, Jibs. Somebody turned that into an emote. It's so good. I'm happy she's concerned, though, because if she signed her daughter up and had absolutely no hesitation, she'd look to Lulu. That's true, Jess. That's a fair point. It is probably good that she's concerned at least a little. Tell Aaron and I vote for a Bata date night in the near future. Honestly, Allie, me too. We should go on a nice date night, Punky. Okay. 54 minutes, 36 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Out him.
So your grandma's gonna be okay with it?
Grandma's 100. Granny
Excellent
is 100%
question.
Yeah.
Where was your grandma during the civil rights movement? Answer quickly. Okay. What's this music? Okay, more music.
Hello, brother-in-law.
Hello.
How are you doing? I'm Taylor.
Taylor.
Yes.
Emmy.
We're so happy to have you, be a part of our family. And
that makes me feel better too.
so do you have any questions for us?
Would y'all say like she's a good communicator? Ooh. Ooh.
Have a drink on that one?
Oh.
He is an admittedly bad communicator. What is he asking for her communication
I'm
skills
better
for?
though. Like, I used to be terrible, but I'm better.
The thing is, she doesn't communicate if she
not
feel
yet.
like it's going to be confrontation. She don't like confrontation. So
Introducing
whether
me
it's
as her
saying, you hurt my
Straightforward.
feelings, she won't say anything at all if she feels like you're going to be angry.
And that can make it worse.
I just hope that he can put his foot down, because sometimes my sister needs that, someone to like steer her back and bring her back to reality.
What's the biggest thing for you, like, that we should know about for Jazz?
Like I've been in relationships, but I don't know if I've been in like a lot of like serious relationships, even at this age. So, I never even lived with a woman before, so this is gonna be like total new territory for me. So, and I'm an only child, so I'm used to like my space, like having things my way. So this is gonna be like a journey.
Well, as an only child, just be prepared, because our family is very big and very much so like involved.
Right.
Not too involved.
Not invasive, but just, it's like
Tell
you
me
just...
about cousin night, bring my cousins. So
So you're smiling. Yes, I think my husband's fine. Okay. He's easy on the eyes.
Your cousin is
So how are
not
y'all
impressed.
feeling?
I thought he was crazy. No, this just came out of nowhere. He woke up one day and he was getting married. This just seemed like a little over the top or extreme or...
Well, my picker is off when it comes to me picking my man in my relationships. I fall in love with potential and it don't work out. So I was just like, why not let professionals see if they can find me a match?
Well, with the experts, did you uncover some things that maybe like what could have been like opportunities like during your dating that could have made maybe relationships not work or...
Well, I can be stubborn. And so, like, I'm not, like, spoiled, but sometimes I'm real, like, this is the way it should be. It makes sense, like, why are we doing it in a different way? So I've been working on, being less stubborn.
She comes from the pageant world. The pageant life, I mean, she's ready for a question. Like, every time you ask her something, she has a well-planned out answer on the spot.
Like, I'm genuinely here wanting to be married and wanting to be, like, your son's person and, like, be his last little puzzle piece and, him be my last little puzzle piece. Like, I don't expect everything to, like, be perfect, but I'm willing to, like, be here and put in the work and be the person that, he needs by his side, so. I'm serious.
I'm kind of torn because on one hand, I feel like the cousin would go into this looking for any reason to shit on this because she is already not a fan of this, which again, I think it's important to normalize that like this is not a thing we should be endorsing. But also at the same time, I don't necessarily disagree with this read about like her having pageant answers. I hadn't really thought about that or considered that, but she is probably used to answering somewhat pointed questions under pressure. So I don't know. I don't necessarily disagree with that. But I do think that she is sort of at a disadvantage here because she could be the most wonderful, unproblematic, perfect person in the entire world. And the cousin would find a reason to not like her, I think. Yeah, the puzzle pieces thing is inherently problematic. Thank you, Joe Scanlon. We should probably talk about that, actually, which is that people should be whole and complete on their own. It's perfectly valid to want to find a partner who is a complement to you, who fits with you, right? That you guys feel like a good match and like you work well in each other's lives and personalities. But the like you complete me thing, it's a little bit problematic. We should be... again, whole and complete on our own. And we should also feel like we're worthy and good enough on our own. Your relationship should not be the thing that gives you value or makes you worthwhile in life. Yes, exactly. Yeah, compatibility. It's very different than somebody being the other half of your life and soul and reason for living, I could never be in a pageant for many reasons, but answering questions on the spot is among them. That's super valid. Sometimes a bitch gotta rehearse their answers. Actually, that's a fair point. Speaks in neurodivergent. Yeah, Kiara, that's a good point. Because that is a very neurodivergent thing. Especially like even not necessarily just neurodivergent people, but socially anxious people also, you know, trying to think through like, what are my answers for this? What would I say? Et cetera, et cetera. That doesn't necessarily make it phony so much as it does just speak to a difficulty or discomfort. So another reason why a person should never be able to destroy you. Yes, Gemma Bell. Agreed. Conversation choice flow chart. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 58 minutes and 10 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I guess for me, it's just that concern that you have, like, or your loved one. Are they making a mistake? Are they getting into something that they might regret later? That's just a little concerning to me, I guess I would say. Okay. Yeah.
Like, fair. I do feel like it's important to point out too, though, that like that's not your obligation, you know. I feel like we've talked about this on the channel before, but other people's lessons are not ours to enforce the teaching on, you know. Hold on, we're gonna pause in a second.
Congrats.
When we know that we have a loved one or a family member who is doing something problematic and we've done our best to bring that to their attention, to be supportive, to like be the friend who holds a mirror up to someone or you know, the cousin or the loved one or whatever. But our loved one is still committed to kind of being that way anyways. Like sometimes it's important for us to practice healthy boundaries in the sense that like people are going to learn the things that they need to learn in their own time and place. And it's not our job or our obligation or our right, quite frankly, to say, I'm going to force you to learn this lesson. Like I'm going to push your face in it so that you learn this lesson because I think you should learn it right now. You know, sometimes people aren't ready. Sometimes people need more time and space and need to come to that realization of their own accord. So if Eris is making a poor decision and his cousin, like, you know, even if she sees this coming a mile away, sometimes people might need that space, you know. Eris might need to make that decision and find that out for himself, and no amount of you being like, look, or like, I told you so, is going to really make that change happen. It's like a stages of change thing. If people aren't in the place to really see that they need to change, there's nothing that you can do to force that. Yeah. Leo said needed this reminder as a sibling to a Zionist. Very much. There is definitely an aspect of like sharing things that are important to share and trying to, again, like be that person who holds a mirror up to people's like shitty shit or fucked up patterns, and also accepting that like they might not hear you anyways. And so preserving my own peace in this situation looks like taking some space or not having conversations about that, you know? That's a very valid and sometimes important boundary to hold for ourselves. Not great that his decision to jump into marriage came out of nowhere, according to the cousin. Definitely not. That makes the whole thing so much worse. So much worse. Okay. Let's keep going. 58 minutes and 46 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Are you so excited?
I'm elated. Like, how do you escalate excited?
I need to know that you're worthy. Oh. What makes you worthy?
Oh, we're drunk.
What makes you ready for marriage? What makes you think you're ready for marriage?
I'm ready for marriage because, you know, I've done the dating thing for so long. I have learned so much from each person that I've been with. They all, you know, have left their mark, but they've all helped me grow as a person. Now I'm in a super solid place to have the enduring long relationship.
Oh, it's gonna be long.
I'm there. I'm there. Yeah. Like, I'm so solid in what I've done. I've made smart choices. I've made the sacrifices that are necessary.
It's like there's this one piece.
I've hit everything but that piece.
Everything but that piece.
Same for Gina.
Yeah.
Same.
110%.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
What are you most excited about tonight with Gina when you get alone?
Oh. Okay. See, there it is.
I'm just excited to really.
First of all, the slurring and them being like just like 2 inches away from each other's face. These invasive questions. Yeah, that's definitely drunk. So if you have drunk at the wedding, you can mark that off of your bingo card because she is drunk. Woo! I had to do this with my brother last night. He told his girlfriend that she shouldn't eat something and that they won't agree with her. And last night he tried to hold a piece of cake away from her because it had dairy. It's an expression of him caring about her, but he's got to learn that he can't do that. Especially with food, Mello. Yeah, people, you just got to let people live, you know? Yeah, very sober and serious. Talking proximity, very much. Okay, 59 minutes and 53 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Really get to know her. Like, dive in. Not to say, like, I'm not a sexual creature. But
creature?
Careful. Homie's not gonna play that. In my younger years, you know, that was the ultimate goal. It was sexually driven interactions.
You're probably like too tired tonight.
Oh, you're like, just because you're 40 years old, you're gonna be tired tonight. With Gina, I want to make sure we have a sustainable relationship, so I don't want it all revolving around sex.
Just wait till the honeymoon.
Why don't we just not let people, why don't we just let people make their own decisions and just not get involved? You know, he's sweating.
Hi, guys.
Hi. Happy wedding day.
Happy
Happy
wedding.
Congratulations. How you feeling?
It's just so overwhelming, but everything is positive overwhelming. Like there's nothing so far that's stuck out enough that I'm like, there's so many positives, but I can't stop thinking.
Big
right.
issue. Like you can see. Yeah.
Yeah, the flag is like,
Literally.
he's gonna
Also, hi.
be too nice to me.
And it's you coming.
I already can tell he's gonna spend the rest of his life like trying to make me happy, which is so amazing, but I want to do the same for him.
Right.
So I'm getting the vibe that he's almost too nice, and it's a great thing, but I don't want him to ever feel underappreciated because he's always going out of his way to be nice when I'm trying to be nice all the time, but I have limits, and it seems like he doesn't, which is noble, but I always want him to feel appreciated. So I'm gonna work very hard to make sure he feels that way.
Hi, home keys.
Now is not the time.
Okay, right quick. Let's talk about the nice guy doing too much thing that is like a perfect dovetail with the conversation about like incels and that culture. Part of the issue with folks, especially like, you know, not all incels or people who resonate with incel ideology are people who are like to the nth degree, right? Like there is very much a like pipeline in terms of like radicalization and involvement, right? Like we talked about this in the QAnon video. And so it's important, no, MCAR, not that. It's important to talk about it because not everybody that we meet that has problematic incel ideologies is going to look the way that we conceptualize an incel, like cuckoo bananas person to look. But part of the issue here is that in this like sphere, this manosphere of the internet, people who resonate with this ideology view relationships in like this very transactional and like piggy bank kind of way, right? And so while this man might not look like the token neckbeard like caricature of an incel, this is still a very dangerous ideology to like have and like act upon in relationships. And like sometimes this is what this looks like, right? That's the point that I'm making here, is that sometimes people who just seem like they're doing too much, right? Like he just seems like he's just really nice and he's doing a lot. And so people might balk at this assertion that like, no, this man is like being incel-y. But I think it's important to call out and to like talk about, because again, just because he doesn't look like a caricature of an incel doesn't mean he's not doing that. And this like, I'm being super, super nice and super people pleasy all the time is very much a red flag of that. That's the whole point of this conversation. I want people to be aware that this like red flag behavior is not something to just like write off and be like, oh, it's fine, he's just really nice, right? Like, no, this can very much be a warning sign about some other things, because the question that I have about Chris being like too nice is what happens when he doesn't feel appreciated, right? What happens when Nicole doesn't do the things that he thinks she's supposed to as a response to his niceness, you know? That's the thing that's important for us to pay attention to, and that's why we should not be writing off this behavior of like, oh, he's just super nice, and like, oh, you know, like that's not a crime. Like, it's not a crime, but it can potentially be problematic depending on what his response is when people don't do the things that he is hoping for. Because that's the issue with this transactional attitude, is that like, I'm nice to you, and this is like a transaction, right? I'm nice to you, and so therefore you owe me sexual attention, favors, or like being nice to me, or you owe me your attention, you owe me your time, you owe me deference, you owe me brownie points when you get upset at me. There's lots of things that can be part of this like transactional attitude that are inherently problematic, because you're trying to use niceness as a way to create a power and control differential in a relationship, which sucks. I think it was Mark say in the chat earlier, be kind, not nice, which is like very much the energy here. Don't be like the people pleasing thing, not helpful. And doing the thing where we're trying to like be the nice guy rather than just being genuinely kind, not going to get you very far in your relationships. It's also manipulative, right? Like people pleasing, even though it's oftentimes born out of like a fear and sometimes a fawn trauma response, it is still a manipulation, right? Like you're trying to get people to behave the way that you want or think is safe for them to behave by essentially like shrinking yourself or being too nice, right? That's not helpful. Yes, that's the thing, Liquid Soap, with the incel stuff, is that like as if women are vending machines. And when you don't give out a candy bar after somebody deposits 2 nice quarters in the vending machine, sometimes they get violent with you. And that's a problem, right? Like that's why it's important to call this behavior out onto the carpet. Because if you're being nice with an expectation of a return on investment, first of all, you're not actually being fucking nice or kind. But also, this isn't going to work, right? Like, stop that then. If you're doing it to hold it over someone's head later, that's not actually fucking kind or respectful. And essentially what you're trying to do is manipulate somebody through your niceness. And that's why the like, nice guys finish last thing is so gross. Because in the essence of that is like, I'm nice to everybody and I'm so nice to these people, even people who like don't deserve it or people that I shouldn't be giving away all of my time and attention and emotional labor to, and they didn't return my investment, and so therefore I'm upset about that. I'm mad because women are mean, and like that's not true. That's not true. Yeah. Hawker Van, and they really believe that too. They really believe that them being nice to people is actually nice to people, is them actually being nice, and that people are just being mean to them. Like, no, that's not it. That's not what it is. You're just being a manipulative little jerk and also a weirdo. Yes. Mello said the tasks bar is filled. Why didn't I get the sex reward? Like, very much that. Very much that. Okay, my grammar is so bad today. I'm high on chocolate cake. Listen, grammar is just a silly little series of words and symbols that we've all decided has meaning. So, you know, who cares? Boop, boop, boop. It has a lot in common to do with love bombing, in my opinion. Definitely, Litterbox. Because it is all like part of the same kind of umbrella, right? That like I am doing these things for you, but I'm not doing them out of a genuine goodness of my heart. I'm doing it with an expectation of reciprocity, and that sucks. It's also creepy and scary to be on the receiving end of. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 1 hour, 1 minute, and 38 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To like do the dance.
Okay.
Like, well, I don't want to tell you this. Like, I feel like the only way to make this relationship work is to just be totally upfront and out there. So I'm just gonna say,
Yes.
Put it all on the table. Like, this is me.
You can't play the games. That's the whole. You're not. You're
That's
past
the point
it.
of this.
You
Like,
can't
I
do
don't
games.
want to play those games.
Yeah.
And I'm nervous now. This is so me. But I'm nervous now because everything seems so great.
Like, when is the?
And I'm just nervous.
Fall out.
I'm like, why does this feel so right?
Because maybe it is. Yeah. Like, what if it is? What if we just? What if? What is that? What do they say? Like, what if everything works out?
Yeah.
Well, son.
How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you? It's been a busy day.
I can wait and earn the
dad.
to call you dad.
Yeah,
it's fine.
it's
I get
like we'll talk in 8 weeks. We'll see. But You know, my biggest concern, of course, as his father is, you know, how you're going to treat my daughter.
For sure.
I'm putting a lot of faith and trust in this whole process. My concern, of course, is who is this person going to be? Are you a criminal? Are you a scam artist? Are you just, you know, a bad person? No father raises his child who's close to his child and says, you know what? I think you should grow up and meet some guy that you don't have any idea about, and basically you don't even know his family. So
Yeah,
an
Allie.
arranged marriage.
If you have You Better Be Good to My Baby on your bingo card, you can call that, because this is definitely that. Okay, 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You usually know the family. We didn't know anybody. It's a total leap of faith.
I definitely am ready for something real, for something. I'm a very loyal and committed person. I know at the end of the day, we may not agree on everything, and I think the important thing is to hear each other out. If I'm just talking over her, then I'm not listening. If you're a good communicator, it's also very important to be a good listener. And like at the end of the day,
that's what communication is all about.
Actions speak louder than words.
You're ready to be married.
I am ready to be married.
Because it's going to be easy. You're going to go together on a honeymoon now, and that's going to be. I mean, you know, this is great. This is fun. I'm having a good time. You're having a good time. Yeah, she got a dress. She got a bunch of rings, but life's going to get in the way. Where are you going to live? What are you going to do? We got 3 dogs. We're going to do this. The whole thing that goes on.
I agree.
That's my concern. Are you prepared for that? Because now you have another person. I mean, life is hard anyway. Are you willing to work on that hard life together? That's what I'm saying.
And I mean, I am.
Commit to it.
I am. I'm in this to like find love, to find something lasting, but at the same time,
if you do it right, this is it.
Yeah, I agree.
For the rest of your life.
I agree.
That's it.
Yeah.
And that's what I expect this to be.
And
for the rest of your life.
I expect it to be too.
And my concern is not.
Yeah, okay, this is the thing about this that makes me nervous. Yes, rattle off those Instagram quotes, babe, go off. Hellfire said, why is this guy just reciting a self-help book? But also the little smirky smile that he gave after he said that, like, oh, he's gonna be so impressed with this one. Like, it's bad vibes. It's bad vibes. Somebody who says all of these things, not because they truly believe them, but because you're expecting a praise response from other people, be very wary of that shit. Be very fucking wary of that shit. If somebody says all the right things to you and then does the thing where they go, because they're looking for you to like, they don't actually believe any of that fucking shit that they just said. They don't believe that at all. They're literally saying it to get a reaction out of you because they want you to go, yay, good job. Yuck. Fucking yuck. I don't get all the Chris hate, but maybe it's because I've seen the whole season already. Okay, valid. I just don't like the vibes here. It's giving like, praise me. Tell me I'm a gold star student. And like, rather than doing this because there's a like genuine calling towards that, it's more like I'm doing this because I want people to, you know, clap for me. Yeah, the preening for applause. It squeaks me out. I don't like it. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, let's keep going. As someone who enjoys praise, how dare y'all call me out like this? Listen, from one fellow gold star student to another, it's a different vibe. I'm just saying. All right, we're at 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
All right, all our single ladies, we are going to do the bouquet toss.
Are you guys ready? He put a ring on it.
Oh, of course Bo's caught it. Oh, thank you, Hattie. No, not the book. Oh, the garter with the flask. Like, what is that? Please no. Oh my god. Oh, it's terrible. He did it. Okay, this music is absolutely terrible. No, please, God, with the teeth. I told Aaron that I would kick his fucking front teeth in. If he did this. And Aaron was like, why would I fucking want to do that? That's weird as fuck. Oh, and then, oh, not a striptease lap dance situation. Yeah, so much for being a God-fearing man. But also, oh, Mina, how weird. This is Kirsten's brother. This is Kirsten's brother with the thing that was just wrapped around her thigh on his head. I will never understand. Like, there's an old man who caught the last one. I would never, ever want somebody who was my family wearing a thing that I had just had around my thigh. That's so embarrassing and such a boundaries issue. Also, Captain Quesadilla, it's so good. That emoji is so good. Oh, I mean, I liked the idea of doing a let's have intercourse dance with the Ed Sheeran song. It was satirizing as a first dance to see who gets the joke. Oh my God. This is like a different level. Oh, it is disrespectful. It is. Oh God. It's so awkward. I just can't. The idea of like I'm assuming little brother wearing my garter around his head would send me into orbit. Yes, yeah, a lot of people do the garter on like the lower calf, and then just like take it off. But just oof. Yeah. Hi, Pumpkin. All right, we're at 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 49 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, sorry with the music. Yeah, just no.
Do you have good chemistry after you kissed him? Because you kissed him twice.
That was it. Yeah, it didn't feel like awkward or weird.
No stiff lips?
No,
Allie, same.
No stiff lips so far.
Do you think anything will happen tonight, or are you still kind of waiting just to see? Okay, hey, look.
Just no. I had to ask.
You don't have to ask, actually.
So tonight, we sealing the deal?
You know, not my decision. I'll leave that up to her. And,
You got a choice in the matter.
yeah, I guess I could say no.
Yeah, because you're going to be respectful.
Yeah, obviously I'm going to be respectful.
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen, up to her. I don't need you guys giving me the words.
That's what I was going to say, Christine.
I am a gentleman and respectful.
I appreciate the sentiment in the sense that, like, I'm not going to go in with expectations unless, you know, obviously there's consent for that. But this perpetuates the idea that, like, men always want to have sex, and that's not true. Consent is a two-way street, and it's also irrespective of people's genitals or gender identities. Like, hello? Oh, it's just uncomfortable. The emoji's gonna always make me laugh. Yeah, mom is watching. Oh, I wish the producers would stop making people ask about that. I wish that too, Alexandra. Okay, 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
What if he woos you? Like, he can woo me. That's wonderful. But at the end of the day, I want us to build a strong foundation. Like, I want the tension to build.
What if you do all that, everything is great, and then he like sucks in bed? What if he's like literally the worst
Why would you bring that up?
you've ever had in your life?
Oh my God.
You know what to do, right?
Like, I don't know. I guess it's just gonna fucking suck. Thanks.
So are you guys gonna consummate the marriage? Honestly, I don't think so.
Do we have
That's not what I'm
consummate
all
the
about.
marriage? I feel like we have the word consummate on the bingo card. Ooh. I'm so nervous about consent on the show, especially with the drinking and so many people being very religious. Absolutely, yes. Oh, it is a couple has sex the first night. Okay. Oh, wait, consummate is a square. Bless. Okay, if you have consummate on your bingo card. Ew. If you have consummate on your bingo card, then you can mark that off because it's a terrible phrase. Oh, it was already marked. Okay, great. Perfect. All right, 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 24 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't and it waits longer, then it does. And like, honestly, I'm okay with that, and that's completely normal. I don't want her to feel that pressure, and I'm not trying to put it on her.
How are you feeling about tonight?
Yeah.
Like when you go
to your suite tonight.
I don't want sex to get in the way of us getting to know each other because I feel like once you start having sex, you keep having sex.
Yeah.
So I don't want to rush it. I would rather us get to know each other now because we got time for the sex.
Yeah. Yeah.
We just met tonight. Like, there's not...
What in the purity culture fuck is happening? First of all, sex is not like it's not like a grease-coated slide. It's not as though once you put one foot in, then you can never go back. Like, it's a decision that you make every time. You'll make continually during the process. Like, that's not at all how sex works. Christine said if you're doing it right, it's a grease-coated slide. Stop it. Anyways. I just am confused by the assertion that if we have sex one time, then we'll never stop. Like, that's not true. And also, it is entirely possible to get to know someone and to have sexual encounters, like, intermingled. It's just, like, I understand, I respect the decision to not be ready or not want to. Like, that's, not the point that I'm making here. I just find the language around this really odd. Yeah, the slippery slope from sex to drugs to rock and roll. Of course, rock and roll being the third evolution of that. I need someone to do the sex so I can get bingo. All right, we've got like 20 minutes left, I believe. All right, 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 57 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's not needing to happen, and honestly...
So what about the honeymoon?
I mean, honeymoon, we'll see. The chemistry and the connection's definitely there.
Is she your
and
wife?
there is the attraction, so like,
it to you,
there's a lot to go off of.
You can't hide the chemistry and
No.
the attraction at all.
It was very obvious.
It just feels comfortable.
Yeah. I mean, like the PDA has been
Which is
so-
weird for me because I'm not
That's not
usually
yours,
into
but
it,
that's my
but
vibe, yeah.
I feel like when he's near, I just want to like
You
reach
wanna
out my
touch it.
hand.
Yeah, I know. You want that affection.
Listen, I want
All about
to.
you constantly. Yeah, yeah. And that's what's important, is that you want to.
So attractive. Like, are you attracted to him?
Yes, I think about his one spine. Give him a 9.5, because ain't nobody perfect.
Chemistry.
Chemistry.
How was the kiss? Did you feel
Yeah.
butterflies off your little pic?
Well, I didn't feel butterflies, but I was happy that he kissed me.
I was tired kiss.
Oh my gosh, he's a stranger.
Whatever.
Well, he's a 9.5 girl.
You gonna
Act like it.
Why are we putting
So like
so
1
much
to
pressure
10.
on
10
her?
Beyonce. Where she followed on the scale?
So Beyonce's a 10.
Oh man.
I'm gonna give my wife a solid 8. I mean, it's hard to match Beyonce.
Terrible answer.
But that's coming from a married man. I'm a married man now, so yeah, you're right. That is a terrible answer.
My wife's a 10.
My wife's a 10.
My wife.
What's your time frame on?
I mean, I might give him the goods on honeymoon.
Girl, it's in 2 days.
We there for a while.
So what is your ideal night for the night?
She walks in and says, "We doing what you want to do." What's that? Look at him, nasty.
Get on your knees.
Like, why? Yeah, just.
How you feeling, man? How you feeling? I'm good. I'm like, she's beautiful, bro.
Yeah.
Dang, like, did I pray for this and it actually paint the perfect picture and it happened?
Okay, Shaq, so when you saying all that, I don't mean no harm. You gonna hit that tonight or what?
Ew.
I mean, I'm just trying to see.
We gonna see. We gonna see.
You gonna hit it with that flex or you gonna what? You gonna...
Might hit the Frankie. But we got a lifetime to spend with each other.
Okay.
I'm gonna just be respectful of her. For one, y'all saw when I went to kiss her, she was like,
I said, wait, hold on. I
Bye, Candy. Thanks for coming.
Like this. Hey, but you know what though? I respect it because
I respect
it because at the end of the day, you know, you ain't just kissing no any and everybody.
Hello, somebody.
When you turn your cheek to
The thing I think that irritates me about these exchanges the most is that I know for a fact that this is not just these men, right? This is what most men's conversations sound like when they talk about women and when they talk about sex. Ew. And then they have the gall to talk about things like the male loneliness epidemic when they treat women and AFAB people like holes to fuck. Like, okay. No, for sure. Definitely it's that standards are too high. Ooh, thank you, Lou. Have you talked about the stream tomorrow and the one on Wednesdays? No, I have not. Good reminder, if you guys are members of the Patreon, we are doing patron-only lives tomorrow. However, we'll be in the Love and Belonging room and the Self-Actualization room because those are the two tiers that we do live streams for, and you need permissions to enter both of those chats. So if you are new to the Love and Belonging tier or the Self-Actualization tier and you do not have a blue name or an orange name in Discord, that means your role is not assigned. There's a link posted for you to link your Patreon and your Discord so that it will fix it. And if that doesn't do it, then DM a mod and they will take care of it. Make sure that you DM a mod proof of your membership and then they will help you change your role. But we are doing mods only, not mods only, patrons only live streams. Yes, of course the mods have access. We're doing patron only live streams tomorrow. I do need to put up a poll because I forgot, but we'll figure it out. And then we are streaming Couple to Throuple in the Discord on Wednesdays moving forward. So Wednesdays at 5 p.m. I think is the time. Pretty sure it's Wednesdays at 5. From here on in, we're streaming Couple to Throuple on Wednesdays. Yes, Pacific Daylight Time. They will be recorded, so also know that if you're going to show up to the Couple to Throuple streams, I am going to be recording them so that people can watch the replay, which means that if you're in the voice chat, if you're in the video chat, if you are in the text chat, it's possible they'll be recorded. So don't engage if you're not okay with your name being recorded and then shared with the other people who are on the Patreon in the form of replays. Okay. The ones on Wednesdays are what? Sorry, I missed it. The ones on Wednesdays are Couple to Throuple in Discord. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the Wednesday streams are for all tiers. So tomorrow is for Love and Belonging and Self-Actualization only because that's what's in the Patreon tiers. But the Couple to Throuple streams are for everybody who's in the Discord. So anybody who's joined the Patreon at any tier can come hang out and watch. Okay, let's keep going. 1 hour, 10 minutes, and 53 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I was like, does she like him?
Yes, any of the mods in Discord.
I turned my cheek
That are either
one
red or
because
purple.
I saw his bald head.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, like
that's new.
I wasn't expecting a guy with the bald head, of course.
Right.
And then I turned it 2 because he did not ask. Like I really want him to say, "Can I kiss you?"
But if he asked you,
it would have been a higher
if he
chance.
said, "Can I kiss you?"
The night is still young, and you're gonna be in the room together tonight.
I know.
When you guys didn't kiss for the first time, do you find yourself being stuck in a friend zone?
That's possible.
They're married.
Continuing the husband?
Because, you know,
I'm different husband. Yeah, I got a ring on.
Yeah, you got the ring, what I'm saying
But no, I think because this was so non-traditional, we have to start off as friends. Like, yeah, I'm your husband, but I want to be your friend. Like, I want to be your biggest supporter.
You can be their friend
What,
all
you gonna
day.
be a savage, though.
She looking for a husband.
Yeah.
Don't get caught up in that friend zone.
Don't get
man.
lost in that sauce.
Don't get lost in that sauce.
Once we started to have our conversation, I became more attracted by his education, that he's family oriented, like he's wanting to be a husband and he's wanting to step up. So I was more impressed by what he has to offer and who he is.
Right.
Everything
else,
like Mark's checks off the
by
boxes
definition, they're not just
100%.
friends.
So
That doesn't make you just want to risk it all on the first night. Drop the draws.
Not
His friend is bad vibes.
Just show him a little pink, but that's about it.
So will you kiss him tonight knowing what you know?
I don't know.
That's a fair answer. She also doesn't owe anybody an explanation. Yes, if you guys need help getting your role assigned, there is a link in, I think it's the Patreon live streams channel. Lou, I think, tagged everybody. So like added everybody in it earlier. So check your notifications. But if you don't have success with that, you can DM one of our mods, which is anybody in red or anybody in purple. You can also at Moddy Mod Mods or Bingo Mods, and they will help you with that. That's true, Lou. They're not even friends at all because they don't even know each other. It's in general. Okay, yeah. Check the general channel. There's a link to align your Patreon and Discord, which should fix it automatically. But if it doesn't, then you can add a mod. Hi, Connor. Yes, we are, in fact, still live. Okay, let's keep going. 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 40 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1. No, that's okay. If we cut out the shitty music and the useless B-roll of these episodes, I think they'd probably be 45 minutes long instead of an hour and a half. An hour and a half.
To have a marriage that would last a lifetime. Though they're just getting to know each other, our couples will spend their first night together as husband and wife.
Nicole is so cute.
My husband.
That is enough.
Incredibly kind and generous and caring and thoughtful, which I find super romantic because I'm not really used to that. I've spent so much time pushing for relationships that aren't working, but now he is such a genuinely good.
Sorry. What? What?
Used to that. I've spent so much time pushing for relationships that aren't working.
Sorry, can we talk about Josie and the Pussycats being the band for the wedding? I'm not upset, I'm just surprised. I thought it was Tara Reid at first. No. Is that Tara Reid? I don't know. Again, not disappointed, not knocking it whatsoever, just really surprised. I would not have guessed that this was getting hired. Connor, thank you for the $4.99. I don't type often, but I love your lives and I watch the VODs when I can't make it like their normal videos and podcasts too. Thank you, Connor. I'm glad that you could make it live. And thank you for watching the replays. I love the replay crew. It's fun when you guys are able to make it to a live. Thanks for coming. Yeah, like truly, what the heck? Okay, let's just keep going. We're at 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 23 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But now he is such a genuinely good-hearted person. It feels like I'm in a rom-com, honestly. I really do feel like this is the start of the rest of my life.
Woo! Yeah.
It's perfect.
You're making it easy. That's okay. We don't need that music. Thank you. Apparently, Monkey is a liar. What? What did a monkey say?
McKinley. It's McKinley. I think that he's super cute, you know. I think that he's a great person with a great heart. I could not be happier. It is taking a huge risk, and I know I am on the younger side, but I do take relationships very seriously. I think if we both are going into this with the same mindset and the same feelings of being 100% committed, then I don't see why it shouldn't work.
Come on. Fair enough. More music. Love it. I'm smoking.
Today. I'm a white left-hand gang, so I'm excited. This morning I woke up, I was a beauty queen looking for my king. Now that the wedding is over, I'm actually relieved because I finally met my husband. I definitely consider Eris the king.
These women are so
I want us to be all about each other and wrapped in each other and in love and happy.
I like the car. I think the car is fun. Look, I'm here for it personally. Are they in an airplane hangar? I don't know. No, Liquid Soap. Aaron is always so irritated when we watch these shows too, because he's like, why are they so impressed with like bare minimum effort? Especially in Aaron and I's relationship, where like I do have very high standards about the way I wanted to be treated. He's just like watching these people jump up and down because someone held their hand walking down the stairs. Aaron is perpetually annoyed by it. Okay, 1 hour, 15 minutes, and 7 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This could be my happily ever after.
Okay. Bye, Snarchy. Okay.
I've been dating, trying to find Mrs. Perfect for decades. And I've searched high and low, but I haven't found the one that I want to share the rest of my life with.
Because you're always saying
Now I'm ready to make that step. Who knows where it goes from here? But so far, we've got a nice, calm seas, steady breeze. This is smooth sailing right now, in a really good place.
Smooth sailing again.
You get one life. You get one life to live.
Sailing
And
metaphor. Yeah.
if you
definitely
really
a
want
sailing
something,
metaphor square.
both of our families said you have to go after it. If you want to be loved and if you want to be married and if you want to have children, like no matter the risk, go for it.
Sure.
So that's what I wanted, and I went for it.
They're cute. I love that. Oh, everybody's wearing masks. That's interesting.
I've been chasing the sunset and I ain't caught it yet, but I think I might have won.
What is this fucking music? Truly. Like, I do not understand.
I think we both did a good job. So awesome.
Aaron just texted me and said
First
he
night
fixed
is
the Ferrari sober
couple
somehow.
married officially at first sight.
Want
me to pick you up, babe?
Sure, you know, getting
Maybe
into
we're playing
our new
Terraria on the
household.
stream tomorrow. Carried over the threshold.
Yeah, you got it.
Carried over the threshold.
I got you.
I need to have brain
You're
off time though,
strong.
Lupine, to be fair. So maybe. We'll see.
Oh,
If you have carried over the threshold on your bingo card, mark that off. Because that's definitely on there.
Aw.
Throw me and I'll fall asleep.
Woo! Her little shoes are so cute. Also,
More
like big
champagne.
ups.
Might as well
Wearing flat
crack it
shoes for the
open,
reception.
yeah.
It's very
For sure.
important.
This night feels really romantic. I mean, the rose petals. He carried me into the room.
Cheers, babe.
Cheers, husband.
You're
Cheers,
the husband
wife.
of the year material,
Like,
huh?
pinch me because don't pinch me. But it just doesn't feel real, but it is real.
We're both exhausted.
She looks really
so
pretty
beautiful.
with her hair down.
Even am I crazy?
Yeah, that's true. We don't know that it
Slumber.
works yet, you guys.
Yeah.
Aaron just managed to get into
Should we
it
get
for
ready
the
for
first
bed
time.
now?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Thinking of beds, I was very curious. Do you let your dog sleep in your bed?
So he has the freedom to
Good
sleep
question.
wherever he likes.
Okay.
I sleep with the bedroom door open, so sometimes he sleeps on my face or chest. Sometimes he sleeps in the living room. Sometimes he sleeps in his crate.
I do the same with my dogs. Like, usually Coda sleeps on
Arwen,
my
you
left
got
side.
Pico.
Has to be my left side.
Congratulations.
What side of the bed do you sleep on?
I sleep kind of on the right side.
Oh.
I can switch, it's all good. He still has to be on my left side, so he'll try to get over there.
Okay.
But I have a king size bed, it's huge. So-
Okay, that's good.
But I just wanted to get that view because I know everybody's
Julie,
a
you're
little
not being
different.
too picky.
Yeah.
And my dog shed a lot, so curious. But again, it's a habit that I was willing to break for you. So,
That is so sweet.
That's nice.
so but I think you're gonna love them, and I'm excited for you to meet
I
them.
know. I'm excited to have
Oh,
a
yeah,
little
what side of the
dog
bed?
family.
What side of the bed do you sleep on? That's also a square. Mark that off. So side of the bed, carried over the threshold. I think that's it. Okay. 1 hour, 18 and 43 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I know.
Okay, that's enough. I don't need any of that. It's all good.
I'm gonna kiss you. That's all.
It's the noise for me. It's the same irritation that I have when people chew in my ear.
I'm just like getting ready to go in bed with him, like do some kisses and snuggle, but
these people
I'm excited because I get to wake up next to him too. Can you please unzip my dress?
Yes.
Bongo. Don't show her shapewear. That's so rude. Can we let her have some privacy? My God.
She's awesome to kiss. Like, it feels really natural.
She's got like a really awesome personality for sure, which, you know, sometimes
but I don't want it on
with someone
camera, though,
that's
if I
very
would.
beautiful, you don't fully expect to have the personality to match it as well. So just looking forward to like kind of building on that and kind of going on.
Hi, hubby.
Hey babe, how are you?
Natural.
You look
If you're
good.
gonna call me babe after I met you 10 minutes ago, we're gonna have a problem. Okay. Yes, I wouldn't want the camera staring down my ass crack either. I would be so annoyed. Hoi. Babe.
I'm so bitchy already. I'm gonna get used to this.
Christine.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This is not the wedding day I always imagined, but this is more perfect than I could have ever dreamt of. So I'm thrilled you were at the other end of that aisle, and then I get to cuddle you and kiss you.
Babe is very straightforward, actually. That's true.
I can see myself falling in love with him. Period. I can see it. This is the start of my lifelong love story.
There is so much music in this section.
This season on Married at First Sight.
We'll watch the preview for anybody who's laughing at bingo stuff. That's enough with the music. Jeez Louise. Okay. Doing some pole dancing
I don't
classes.
think that I could have asked for a better match.
Basically, I'm your
Yeah.
dream guy.
Am I your dream wife?
So far?
Do you love me yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
Yes, they usually all honeymoon in the same place. I don't think they've announced the
I want
location
a
yet.
black
So we'll probably get it
queen.
next
They
time.
literally gave me a queen.
This is the moment that I've always dreamed of.
I love you. Thank you for everything, and I'm grateful to be your husband. These are so sweet.
The girls that I have dated are very athletic, slender.
He has made comments that were offensive to every woman out there with a real natural body. So, blech, Clint, you're a dick.
I think Gina's sexy. I think you're crazy.
Good for Nicole.
Are you
I'm sorry.
truly done with that situation?
I'm not gonna stand for it.
I promise
just
I
want to
won't
let you know that right now. Like, I'm not gonna take it.
I thought it was a little petty.
I can promise you you're not perfect, and you do have things to work on, and you should consider that.
Like, excuse me, we're getting a divorce.
But you literally didn't have to dance with her.
Is there any chemistry there?
Not really.
If you're not interested, there's the door.
It sucks. I mean, who wants to start a marriage like that?
She will stomp on you.
Thank you, Allie.
It's tough. That's not what had happened.
I'm done. Yeah, thank you.
You should be done.
Okay, yeah.
You should be done.
Have a good day.
Because she's got no leg to stand on. What an unfortunate turn of events. Unreal.
The time has come.
Y'all, now the fun drama
Do
starts.
you want
This
to
is
stay
my
married,
favorite.
or do you want to get a divorce?
That bell sound was perfectly timed, though. Respect that. I know the drama. Okay, I know it isn't on the Google sheet, but is there ever a recap of something that just happened? I don't know. Was there? I don't think that there was. We should have skipped the wedding episode. Listen, but then we would have been going into episodes being like, who the fuck are these people? We wouldn't know that Chris is an incel and that Clint is obsessed with sailing. Wouldn't you be so sad to have missed out on that information? You're welcome. Why does everyone have the same voice? Good question. We did have a flashback today at the wedding. Just like the contestants themselves. Honestly fair. call me a hater, but I vote for divorce. I usually do too. Can you please check the Bingo Mod channel? Yes, sorry. On it. 2 seconds. Please talk amongst yourselves so that I try not to be Ron Burgundy. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Okay, sorry. Reading. I'm confused. Oh, here we go. Doop. Okay, sorry. Reading. Okay. I'm still confused. There's a lot of shit in the bingo channel. Hold on. What am I looking at? Thank you. You know, I see it now. Can you clarify? Hold on. Everybody amuse yourselves. We're having a secret chit chat. Sorry. Beep boop beep boop. I know. That's forever my like idle noise. Whenever I see Clint, I read content. That seems so apt. Oh. Also, sorry, mods. There's like 63 typos in that message, but it's fine. The people texting each other on the side of the group chat. Listen, isn't annulment time-based? I don't know, actually. Is annulment time-based? Can you get an annulment based on we lost our minds and married each other on our first date? I'm curious about how that works, actually. Oh, did one have... Huh. Okay, thank you. I was going to say, can I see a picture? Yeah, okay. Okay, here's the situation. Moving forward, just because this bingo was a little bit herky-jerky when we started it, because I forgot to click the box that turns on the, like, put your name in here feature. So as a clarification for everybody who played bingo today, you can only have one active bingo card at a time. I know that a couple of you ended up accidentally having 2 active bingo cards because I didn't click that box to turn the like name thing on. So we had to clear everything and then restart it. So some of you ended up with 2 bingo cards on accident. But moving forward, you can only have 1 active bingo card at a time. As a friendly reminder, by the way, the mods and I can see everybody's bingo cards, which is also why I have the name feature turned on so that we can see if people are spamming or playing multiple cards. So, you can only have 1 active bingo card at a time. Nobody is getting disqualified today because we had the kerfuffle at the beginning and I don't want to disqualify, people on what was an accident that was also my fault. But moving forward, if we see that you have more than 1 bingo card playing, you cannot claim a win. You're like immediately DQ'd, because it's like a form of cheating, basically. Bingo's meant to be fun. Bingo's meant to be a silly little good time. Also, they're just silly little stickers, you guys. Like, there's no need for people to be cheating or spamming or having multiple cards. So again, I know that for some of you, most of you, I would assume it's an accident. I'm choosing to believe in everybody's good faith and that you're all genuinely good and ethical people. But again, just as a reminder for next week, if we catch you playing bingo with more than one active card at a time, you are getting disqualified. Yes, Lilybug, if you win bingo, you are allowed to clear your card and load a new one. When you submit the form, just let the mods know that you want them to clear your card. I don't know if we have a thing for that or not. I feel like we do. But if you start a second card, then you can win bingo a second time, I think, right? Is that what we put in the rules? Because I made a second card and called Danny card 2 after winning. Yes, yeah. Don't clear card. I don't know what that means, Jem. Sorry. Hold on. Yes. Yeah, you can't clear your card, but you can start a brand new card. Thank you. One user per clear. Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay, yeah, never mind. I have no idea if my old cards are still active. That's why I said for today's stream, it's fine. Don't worry about it because the kerfuffle was my fault. But you can only have one active card at a time and you can only win once per stream, I think is the rule. Hold on. Let me look at my own bingo rules. Like, what even are the rules here? Yeah, one user per stream. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So, again, just as a friendly reminder for next week, you can only have one active bingo card at a time. And, hold on, where are the rules? Me being like one prize per card. Okay, yeah. No, I was right. Okay. Me being like, I don't remember my own bingo rules. Okay, let me clarify. You can win multiple times in a stream, but you have to get a brand new card. So you can only get one set of stickers per card, and you can only have one active card at a time. So the rules are as follows. If you play bingo during the stream, you start with one card that has your name on it. You cannot make more than one because also we can see you. If you make more than one card, you get disqualified. But if you have one active card at a time, one card, you win bingo. You submit the form, then you can start a brand new card to try to get bingo a second time. You can win multiple times in a stream. That's fine. But the second win has to be with a completely new card. You can't clear the card and start over. You have to start a brand new, completely random card. I hope that clarifies. I didn't win anyway. God, I'm sorry. The cards do get deleted in between streams. I make a brand new card for every stream anyways because there's new shit for new episodes. So there's going to be like honeymoon specific shit next time. So if you didn't win this week, you can come back next week. We'll play again. It's going to have all new stuff on there. So every week resets. You cannot carry the same card from stream to stream. You wouldn't want to anyways because you won't win. Like there won't be stuff on it for that show. It'll be from last week, which you would not win. So, boo. Do we have any questions about the bingo stuff? Does clicking away and then clicking the button, the back button, make a new card? I don't think so. I think you have to go and like click the link again, which we usually have it pinned in the chat anyways. Yeah, just delete your bookmark once stream ends. If my card gives me bad vibes, can I make a new one? No. No, because it's essentially like spamming cards until you get a good one. Generate a card, stick with the card. I know, I'm sorry, Monkey. Stick with the card, and then if it's no good, then you can try winning next time. But yes, today we were playing for Pack A. I accidentally created a new card last stream because my card disappeared. Did I get DQ'd? No, you're fine. Also, if you accidentally make a new card and it was genuinely an accident, just DM one of the bingo mods and be like, hey, heads up, I accidentally generated a new card. Can you delete this one? Send a link for it. Say, can you delete this one? This is the card that I'm using instead, and just let us know, right? Like if you're being genuine and it is like actually an accident and you're being transparent about it, it's fine. It's really fine. But again, yeah, and nobody's getting DQ today. Nobody got disqualified. I'm just letting you guys know for next time, if I see people with multiple cards, you are going to get disqualified. Like that's how the rules work. And it's like intended to be fair. Yeah, don't, nobody freak out. Also, let's be clear, let's just level set that, like, I'm not mad at anybody, right? Nobody's in trouble. Nobody did anything bad. You're not wrong. Nobody's in trouble. You're not getting yelled at. I just want you guys to know what the rules are moving forward. One time I made so many pride eyes. That's so funny. Yeah, bingo's a process. We're all figuring it out together. It's really okay. I don't want anybody to be anxious. No, you're fine. You don't need to feel bad, especially because, again, I choose to believe that, like, the people in our community, you're genuinely good and kind people. I trust you for the most part, I would say. But again, I just want to clarify moving forward because I want it to be fair. You know, if somebody shows up and has like 9 cards and wins bingo in 10 minutes, like, that's not fair to everybody else, you know? Yeah, Mickey's mad at me. Travis, get out of here with that attitude. Some of us have anxiety that we are somehow fucking up. No, Danny, nobody fucked anything up. You're fine. I just want you guys to know what the rules are. Monkey, no. It's not you. Everyone concerned and with that little voice in your head, this is not about you. Yes, do not worry. It's not about you. If you think it's about you, it's not. If you have anxiety about whether it's you, it's not. Also, don't post Tobias in my chat. Did we get a call at the episode? Yeah, I don't think that it was a cliffhanger. So probably next week for sure, but no cliffhangers this week. All right. Yeah, we just came up with something unexpected today. That's all fine. Ooh, Dairy Queen does sound so good. Okay. It is now fucking 8 p.m. and we're going to call it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Again, be kind to yourselves. Nobody is in trouble. I'm not mad at anybody about the bingo. I just want you all to know the rules for next week. But stream tomorrow will start at noon. We'll do love and belonging first and then self-actualization next. They're supposed to only last for an hour, but sometimes they run a little late. And also Aaron has to work tomorrow, so I don't have dick all to do tomorrow, so we'll see. But yes, the love and belonging stream will start at noon. My time, noon Pacific time. So same time. If the time that you showed up here today, show up that time tomorrow for love and belonging. Okay. I know. I'm sorry, Mark. I love you all the most. I will see you tomorrow for love and belonging and self-actualization stuff. And then I'll see you guys on Wednesday for couple to throuple. If not, then I will see you guys on Friday here for more Married at First Sight. Okay. I love you all the most. Thank you for coming. And I'll see you soon.